Good morning, Motor Maniacs. Wow. Yes, the sun is shining. Look at that. I mean, what you can see of it right there. But the sun is shining, and we are ready for at least 4 rounds of qualifying today. We're hoping. It all depends on. Okay. It all depends on the breakage, which we shouldn't say that, or whatever. But the weather looks amazing. So we're good with that. We're going with that. Okay, today you will see Outlaw Pro Mod, Radial versus the World, Outlaw 10.5, Extreme Street, Heavy Street, Pro 632, Ultra Street, 28 versus 275, No Time Shootout, Top Sportsman, 850, 10.0, and Open Comp. Whew! And, I don't have on... Oh, True Street, also. We will probably see True Street first. They were doing their cruise this morning, and then they'll come in, make 3 back-to-back passes, as they are true street cars. Anyway, so we're excited about that. Okay. The presenting sponsor for this weekend is JAMA Racing Ministry, but they are presenting for Operation Christmas Child. Operation Christmas Child is it's out of Samaritan's Purse, and what they do is they have individuals pack a shoebox for a child somewhere in the world, and then they distribute these shoe boxes all over the world. It's quite an operation. It's amazing, and the lives that are changed through these shoe boxes are also amazing. The collection time is next week. It's the 18th through the 25th of November. So you put little things in there. You designate you want it to go to a boy or a girl. If you go to the website, it'll break it down as far as the age groups, and a boy or a girl and whatnot. You can get like a soccer ball, right? And you deflate it. Okay, stick a pump in there. Don't give them a deflated soccer ball without a pump. But stick a pump in there with a soccer ball. Soccer ball worldwide. I mean, these kids play soccer with trash. They ball up trash and play soccer with it. So imagine what that would do for a kid that gets a soccer ball. That's just one idea. Dolls. Scarves, socks, things like that. They have things that you don't want to put in there, like chocolates. They don't always travel well, and things like that. So go to the website and get your ideas. Pack your shoebox and just make a child smile. Okay. Beyond that, we have our faithful sponsors. We have Billet Atomizer, Salvador Designs, PA Racing, Pro Systems, ProLine, Fuel Tech, Induction Solutions, and Joe Vano. Go to click, if you're on Motormania website, we have the banners rotating. Okay, click on the banner, contact them, let them know how much you appreciate this. Okay, I'm going to get out of your face. Lee is here, Lee T.E.C. Sebring, and he will be your host for this weekend, okay? Let's see, anything else? Is there anything else? If I think of it, I'll come back. Oh, scary thought, huh? Okay, love y'all. See you in a bit. Bye.
Like track is just about ready to go. So also the great folks at BLP for coming on, not only for just the World Street Nationals, but they've also sponsored so much this year at Orlando Speedway, and looking to be a great partnership for many years to come with them. track prep guru, going on 18 minutes of sleep this week. Is that a kind estimate on sleep there, Wade? Maybe? So again, if anybody in the world, anybody can figure it out. Sure. Yep. Sure. Final call for Heavy Street and True Street to behind the gray and green wall. This is final call for Heavy Street and True Street behind the gray and green wall. We'll be leaving here shortly. Final call for Heavy Street and True Street to meet behind the wall for your cruise. This is it. Final call, folks. Need to bring them now.
the bitter for the sweet. And when the world is in rotation, no matter what, you land upon your feet. Do I wanna know why? Really wanna know why? Some say live and let live. You care enough to be free. Keep on no matter come what may. Some say misery loves a little good company, but what I need is to fly high away. All my life I've been stumbling on. No matter how I try, take one step at a time. All my life I've been losing control. Do I wanna know why? Really wanna know why? Keep on no matter come what may. Some say live and let live. You care enough to be free. Keep on no matter come what may. Some say misery loves a little good company. What I need is to fly high away. Gonna fly high away.
All right, so it's good that I actually turned the microphone on because nobody turned it on this morning, so we do apologize about that. But once again, True Street, Heavy Street, we need you to the lanes. True Street, Heavy Street, we need you to the lanes. So once again, sorry about that. I was talking to myself because my microphone was off, Tim.
Are we didn't get her on for you? Welcome, Lee Sebring.
Here we go. One stop automotive True Street. We need you. We need you. True Street, True Street, True Street, True Street to the back of the wall to go on a cruise. We also need Heavy Street, Heavy Street. Final call. We're about to leave. Heavy Street. Once again, we need Maximum Machine Works, Heavy Street. If you need to go in the cruise also. Once again, you can see the cars lined up on the backside of the wall. They're going to go out. Of course, we're going to start this day out with some index categories, starting with 10.0 index, of course, and then we'll be going into 850 index. Then True Street will be back for their 3 back-to-back hits. We'll be out here. I was out here a little bit yesterday talking on the microphone. Of course, 25 years I've been doing this. It's great to be here at Orlando Speedway. That's right. 26 years. Thank you to BLP Racing World Products for bringing us all the action out there. So thank you to BLP. They're on the property. Make sure to shake their hand and say thank you very much for being involved here with OSW. The manufacturer's midway is open. Now the microphone is on. American Motorsports. You can check them out. TRZ, of course, is set up. UPR Products. Big shout out to my UPR family over there. They got lots of year-end specials. You got Hoosier Racing Tire, JW, 40mm, whole shot wheels. You name it. I believe there's a couple more companies out there. Fuel Tech is set up on the backside. We got Biggie Thompson Tires set up right there in the stage lanes. You got BME Photography. Ryan Epps shooting out there along with this with Aldra. So make sure to get that out. We got Freestyle Dancing over here on the left-hand side from the kid. We thank them for that. We give a big shout out to Kyle Dias for being here for Straight Line Media. It's great to have Kyle Dias here. Straight Line Media, though, it's awesome. Thank you very much. I want to thank MotorManiaTV.com, of course, for coming on out here. We are live out there. Want to thank big sponsor, Channel Racing Ministry, of course. Their Operation Christmas Child. You can do a little bit of research on that, but please, if you get a chance, check it out. Build Atomizer Injectors, Savano Designs, PA Racing, Pro System Carburetors, Field Tech, Proline, Industrial Solutions, Jovano Carbon Fiber Composites. We also want to thank the Riders for Christ Chapel service, which will be 8:45 a.m. tomorrow morning in the grandstands. Tom Ratliff will be bringing that service. Check that out. Once again, I want to thank Wade Rich for all his hard work. This is Wade's baby, as we like to call it. I want to thank all the racers for being out there. 300 plus racers on the property, which is great. It's awesome. I have some fans here to help us out and build this place up, man. Bring World Street Nationals back to what it was. Once again, my name is Lee T.E.C. Sebring. Great to bring you the action here alongside the one, the only, Tim Baines, who's been involved with drag racing more than a long time. We won't go with the number there. You're still young, Tim.
Interesting enough is, Lee, I missed the very first World Street Nationals. I was at a street rod show with a friend of mine and his wife, and there were 3 street rods. Somebody had to drive the third car. I got the opportunity to go, so I went. It's the first World Street Nationals. I've been here for all 25 since, and it has been a spectacle of spectacles over the years, and it is on its way back to being, it's a one-of-a-kind. There's no doubt about it. It is the one-of-a-kind race, and it's on its way back to being the premier event. What's happening? Happening.
To the wall? I'm just kidding.
Ticket that allows you free access to the pit area. All you got to do is walk around the green wall. That'll get you to the opposite side of the track. You can check out all the great racers, the manufacturers Midway, the Quarter Mile Cafe. So don't think that because you're over here on the tire side, you can't go on the other side. You just got to walk around the wall.
That's right, the big wall.
Big wall.
I think that's why they were put over.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I said to the wall.
That's exactly right. Go to the wall.
Not the window.
Fantastic. Still a little dancing going on over here. Some post-Fortnite stuff, I guess.
I'm engaged, right? I'm getting married in 2021, so might be able to get some lessons from the kid.
Scared him off.
I did.
He's running behind the bleachers.
He's like, that's a big white guy. It ain't gonna happen. Seen a white guy dance? Yeah, that's me.
pulling the pipes. That means True Street cars are fired up and ready to roll out of property. They're making, I believe it's, Lee, isn't it a 30-mile cruise?
5 miles, I think, to be exact, but that's pretty crazy.
Going out, driving them, bringing them back, and then going racing.
For the heavy street cars, they go back to the pit area when they come back. True street cars will be lined up. They'll make 3 back-to-back hits. They're not allowed to stop by the pit area anywhere. They're going to go down the racetrack, and they come right on back.
They can't pop the hood. They can't stop on the way. They can't add fuel. They got to make the cruise, come right back to the lane.
It's true street cars, man. And the cool part is we were talking about it, or Wade was talking about it a little bit on the live feed last night when he went live to discuss what's going on for the day. But you don't have to have the quickest car on the property. You know, you get an award for 15 flat, 14 flat, 13 flat, 12 flat, 11 flat, 10 flat, 9 flat. That's pretty cool.
Fastest car overall.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you get $1,000 for that. To bring it out.
Yeah. Heavy Street is a throwback to the old days now, and we'll talk a little bit more about that as that comes around. We have those cars come out, but Heavy Street got to be 3,500 pounds now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
I think it's
bars.
cool, you know. A Heavy Street, we're actually kind of making it modernized, I think is the best way to put it.
Yep.
We did include our old Heavy Street category into Extreme Street. We kind of made the rules, you know, converse to that point that those old school Heavy Street cars that we used to have a Heavy Street Heads Up program can go into. Now we actually have, you know, here's these back to the bone, brand new cars that weigh, most of them weigh over 4,000 pounds. And this way they can go on a cruise, come back, you know, see who's the baddest of the bad.
And crazy enough is we have some of these cars that are amazingly fast. You come out on a fun day Sunday. There's one gentleman that comes to mind, has this just little unassuming little Mustang convertible. It's gray, has an aftermarket set of wheels on it, lowered about an inch and a half or so. Nothing else, no frills, no nothing. It's not real loud, doesn't sound crazy. Leaves the start line, looks like somebody shot it out of a cannon. It'll run 870s, 148 mile an hour. And again, it's a drive it down the street, drive it from here to Alaska if you want. You know, get you 26 miles to the gallon with the AC on and play in the stereo. So very cool that these cars now have an opportunity to have a category where they can actually, you know, run for it and have some fun.
Every season till the end of the world, every moment, all the memories unfurl. I was chasing the shadows, they were slipping right out of my hands, but I lingered. Now I know where I stand. Call it amazing. You wanna do right by me in all we are facing. You wanna do right by you. Call it amazing. Every heartbeat when I need you like this. Well, it's alright, 'cause it's you that I miss. We were headed for greatness. We were flying.
Dealt with everything we dealt with yesterday afternoon with the weather. Last night with the weather. It is good to see today is going to be a good day.
Last night, that's what we like to see. Of course, it's a beautiful day out there today. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll pull up a little air density. We'll see what that's going on.
Yeah, last night we were able to get like a couple cars down the track. Then it would sprinkle. We'd shut off for a couple minutes and safe to run again. We would get cars down the track, 2 or 3 at a time, and 2 or 3, and then sprinkle again. And so it put us in just a slow motion mode last night until we got a steady sprinkle that turned into an all-out downpour just before the 6 o'clock hour. We ended up pulling the plug for the night. So no qualifying happened yesterday. You didn't miss anything. Lots of testing and tuning yesterday. Lots of exciting things happened. Some very fast runs and very fast stuff. But that should mean today should just be incredible.
We're about 67 degrees out there, 93% humidity. Uncorrected barometer, 30.02, which is pretty good for down here. 91 water grains, 1,027 feet. So it's not bad. That's pretty good. Not the best air we've seen all year long, but that's pretty stout for Florida. Cruise is officially leaving out there. Once again, the run order this morning, we will start with the Crater Radiator 10 flat index, and then we'll be going into our JKR 850 index. And after that, the True Street cars will be coming back around, or they should be back from their cruise, I guess is the better way to put it. Well, they'll make 3 back-to-back hits, so that'll take up a little bit of time, and then we'll be down for a little bit of track prep and then go right into Extreme Concrete Pro Modified. So Pro Mod, you will be the first class down the track. So once again, the run order this morning is Router Radiator 10 flat index, JKR 850 index. Then we'll go into our one-stop automatic True Street, which remember True Street is 3 back-to-back hits. And then it will be down a little bit, do a little track prep out there to make sure that track's ready to rock and roll for Extreme Concrete Pro Mod. The Pro Mod will be the 4th class out. The 5th class out will be DXP, Radio versus the World. So make sure you're ready to rock and roll. Then we'll move into ADF Speed. .com Extreme Street, Whole Shot Wheels, Outlaw 10.5. Then we'll go to Performance Welding Pro 632. ERZ Motorsports Ultra Street will be after that. Then we'll move into BME Photography Open Cap. And we'll go to Platinum Performance Top Sportsman. And then we'll go into Maximum Machine Works Heavy Street. 28 No Time Shootout will be last on that list to go down in the order. Once again, thank you for coming on out here. Remember, Pro Mod, just as a pre-warning, you will be the 4th category down. Track is looking pretty good out there, and we're hoping to get started-ish as soon as we can. Obviously, the rain overnight, got to work, make sure that track is 110%.
Built at Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at AtomizerFuelComponents.com.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
We forged our name in drag racing, building the most powerful engines with the highest quality components for more than a decade. Race after race, season after season, pool after pool. We work, tune, and build to get you in the winner's circle.
They're drying up nicely, cleaning up nicely, then a little scrape in here on the surface. Okay. Play again, Mother Nature providing us stuff overnight. Repair before you go fast.
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Once again, I want to thank BLP Racing Products. That's right, BLP designs and manufactures high-quality performance racing fuel systems, derived components, and engine accessory parts, along with performance highly modified carburetors. BLP build extreme carburetors, gaskets, belt-driven fuel pumps, fuel logs, and regulators. We want to thank BLP Racing Products for being the title sponsors. We're getting the track ready to rock and roll out there. We'll be calling cars to the lanes here in about, 3 to 5 minutes.
Well, Lee, if I'm seeing this correctly, looks like the cruise is making its way back onto property. So the True Street and the Heavy Street cruise making its way back onto the grounds as they're rolling toward the entrance right now to property. Rolling into the area. You'll see Heavy Street go back to the pits. See True Street come to the lanes, and it'll be back-to-back passes for True Street. That's how they determine the winners in each of the time slots, the overall winner. So making their way back on a property, just turning in the front gate right now.
Very cool. I want to thank One Stop Automotive Group for their dedicating to providing the highest quality parts services to all their customers, regardless of where they come from, near or far. Solid customer relations are always key to any business, and we are no different. We will strive to give each and every customer respectful, courteous service they deserve each and every time they visit our facility. Continued education and product and service training we can and will continue to provide our customers with the highest standard of customer service that they can come to expect from our team. So thank you to One Stop Automotive as True Street's coming back in. Wade Rich, look at your foe. He squared on the property. I'm number one. Oh, baby. Don't get me excited. You have the True Street Cruise bag right there. Some beautiful race cars.
Go. Marco, stay put. Somebody coming to see you.
Radio on first, boss. All right, we need 10-0 index. 10-0 index. We need you to the lanes, please. 10-0 index. Your turn to come on down. That's right. Radial. 10-0 index. Come on down. So 10-0 index. We need you to the lanes, please. Tano index to the lanes, please. Great to see Todd Moyer on the property. What's up, Todd? Good to see you, man. Bringing in the heavy hitters from Texas. Index, we have Kaji to the lanes. 10-0 index, they'll point you in the right direction to rear staging there. So 10-0 index, your turn to come on down. Radiator, thank you.
It's starting to fill up nicely out here as the cars and people are trickling in, which is a good sign. Should be a great day of racing.
5 and 6, please. 5 and 6 for 10-0 index. Radiator, as we've said several times, 10-0 index, 5 and 6, please. Radiator, 10-0 index. We need you, 5 and 6, please.
So folks, if you're just arriving on property, quick reminder, 97.1 FM on the FM dial. Keep you tuned in. Everything happening here is 97.1 FM if you're in your pit area. We're at your trailer, 97.1. Keep you tuned in. Everything happening here at Orlando Speed World, 97.1 FM. Or if you're sitting in the bleachers or in the pit area, you got your cell phone on you, you can download the app. Please, again, download the app. It is go to Google Play or the App Store and download the Orlando Speed World Time Slip app. The Time Slip app is a free download. And what that'll do is that'll give you the opportunity to see the cars as they go down the track, see the times, the increments as they go. It's live for 60-foot, 330, 8th mile, mile an hour, 1,000-foot, and quarter mile. So you can watch the cars as they head down the surface. You can actually hear the PA announcements also on the Time Slip app. It is a free download, and it works worldwide. So make sure you download the app. It is free. And as Lee had mentioned, Prater Radiator. Prater Radiator, 10-0 index needed to 5 and 6. Prater Radiator, 10-0 index to 5 and 6, please. Prater Radiator, 10-0 index to 5 and 6 needed now. Prater Radiator, 10-0 index to 5 and 6, please.
Attention out there if you drove a white Volkswagen Jetta 4-door parked in somebody's pit area. You need to move it. White Volkswagen Jetta 4-door parked by Bull and Geno's. You need to move. Don't forget, Prater Radiator, 10th index. We need you to lanes found in 1962. Prater Radiator, the largest full-service radiator shop in Central Florida, specializing in automotive and industrial cooling systems. It has remained a leader in the great Orlando area, serving vehicle owners and business. Prater Radiator. Make sure to like them, find them. If you need a radiator, that is the place to go. Prater Radiator, 10-0 index, 5 and 6, final call. You should tell your friends and family, get on out here. It's going to be a beautiful day here at OSW, man. 26 years of excellence. The OG World Street Nationals. Brought to you by BLP Racing Products. Tell all your local friends, family to get on out here. If they cannot make it, MotorManiaTV.com. Make sure to check it out. And tune on in. I want to thank MotorManiaTV.com. Of course, we'll have a little bit of giveaways throughout the weekend. Thanks to Mark and Joanne, MotorManiaTV.com. You can go to YouTube. You can search MotorMania TV. Make sure to like their page or subscribe, as they'd like to say. For the Motor Maniacs Online, what's going on? It's great to be here. Once again, I want to thank Gamma Racing Ministry, Operation Christmas Child. I'll tell you a little more about that in a little bit. Build Atomizers, Sabato Designs, PA Racing, Pro System Carburetors, Fuel Tech, ProLine Racing Engines, Induction Solutions, Giovano, Carbon Fiber Composites. Being sponsors and bringing a live feed here at the BLP 26th Annual World Street Nationals. Cool, just looking at it real quick while it's nice and quiet out there. SamaritansPurse.org. You can check that out as I'm getting a phone call. Take a shoebox out there, you pack it. You can pick child 2 to 4, 5 to 9, 10 to 14. Of course, girl or boy, fill it with gifts. That's a normal shoebox. Of course, pray for the child. You can get a decal for donating $9. And then you take it to a drop-off site, which there's plenty of drop-off sites. Put in your zip code. I think the closest one is in Oviedo. So once again, Operation Christmas Child, pretty cool. I actually remember this from last year. This is where you fill a shoebox up for, kids. Make their Christmas special. Late start now. There's just a slight change of rotation. We're going to go 10-0 indexes to be the first ones out. Then we'll go True Street. So True Street in the stage lanes, you will follow 10-0 index. Once again, True Street drivers. The one-stop automotive True Street drivers in the stage lanes 1 and 2, you will follow 10-0 index. You'll do your 3 back-to-back hits. 850, you're on standby. You will go after True Street now. So once again, 850 index. JKR 850 index, you will now go after True Street. So 10-0, load up, please. 10-0 index. Raider, Radiator. 10-0 index, load up, please. We'll send 10-0 index down the racetrack. Then we'll do 3 back-to-back hits with True Street. Thank you, the one-stop automotive. And then we'll be going into 850 index. 850 index, you will follow True Street now. Radiator 10-0 index. First qualifying session, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Tim Baines, are you ready?
6th Annual World Street Nationals underway.
The Oldsmobile count is 477 cubic inches of all Oldsmobile power. Rodney Shook, Orlando, Florida-based man, the Shook Shaker. Always like that thing.
Yeah, brand new paint job on the car as well. They've just redone the car. He's been racing it for a long time. It's Arthur Spells here, towers out of Fort Pierce. The 86 Monte Carlo 10-0 index.
10-0 index is the magic number. 10-0-0 on the board. You want to go on the positive side of the number in qualifying here. That's how you fire it off right there, though. 10:04 with a 6 at 135. But Shook is saying, hey, bring it on.
That's exactly how you do it. Tyler Spells out of Fort Pierce, the 93 Mustang. Nitrous oxide fed machine here in the Aeromotive Products side of the track. Nelson Bissell in the Z28 Camaro out of Titusville. One of our Saturday night regulars.
That's how you fire it off that Wade Ridge track. Oh, so close. Look at that one, Tim. 999 with a 1. That's like, not good enough.
Qualify on the positive side. If not, you get put way down at the bottom of the ladder. So 999 with a 1 would be good for holding a little bit. Still got to run 10-0 on the index.
Oh, man. 987 for Smells is way too quick.
And the driver's number on the tire side machine, the 1961 Impala Bubble Top. It actually says it is a Bel Air. And two tail lights. 3 tail lights would have been the Impala, or the Impala, the higher, if you will, optioned version. Came with an extra tail light.
This guy's ready, man. Tim is a little bit. Looks like just the foam block decided to blow off. So we got to go re-glue that thing back down. We do apologize about the inconvenience, but as you can see, if you look down the racetrack, the foam block is supposed to be in the center of the racetrack, and the one is not. Street you'll be running after 10.
The lead looks like the all clear from the surface, ready to go back. The Prater Radial No index. Mike Thurber in the AMC-powered 1969 AMX out of Cocoa. Thurber Collision Sponsor Machine.
It's Mo Baldick, man, coming out left-hand side. Good to see Mo make the trip down, as he does every year, from Pennsylvania. The Trans Am, they call it Angry Bird Racing, here to the left-hand side of the racetrack. It doesn't matter, but Thurber was 023 reaction. Oh man, 999 with a 4. Oh, so close. Need to drag a little more breakout there, Tim. 134.
Or a 989 with a 7 for Mike under 10-0 index.
Mike Desage, coming out left-hand side, Deltona, Florida.
James Schneider, one of our Saturday night regulars, the 66 Chevy 2. He's from Vero. And
edition, the difference between like a sedan DeVille and a coupe DeVille.
1029 on the slow side of things. 134 for the American Motorsports side of the racetrack to a 1067. Back 123 for Mike.
Well, the man sponsoring the category is in the right-hand lane, the small block powered wheel stand in Chevy Monte Carlo. And get your cameras out, because Bob Alexander's car will this thing wheelies as well. Great opportunity to see the belly pan of both of these GM G-bodies.
Beautiful looking launch coming out left-hand side. Now a 005 to go with it.
And too quick. Way too quick.
996, 133 from Bennett right there to 981. Whew, it's flying.
Bill Stepp been running World Street Nationals ever since we allowed the index categories to start running here. The 81 Olds Cutlass out of Oakland Park in the American Motorsports lane.
Coming down the right, Calabrese coming down the left-hand side, Orlando, Florida, Pontiac.
.1002 is not too bad. 1003 not too bad either.
Not bad at all. Bill Stepp 1002 with a 3. Sean goes 1003 with a 7. That's going to put him number 2. Number 3.
Well, it says no driver information. We know who this is. This is Matt Gramzinski, Tower Side, the ski racing machine, the Mopar. Also known to do some wheel stands.
Orlando, Florida, 74 Vega. Going to be on the right-hand side. He calls it the Troublemaker. Reaction time on the left-hand side. Let's see what they can lay down here. Look at our 10. Whoa, no. Too quick. 992 with a 2. 135 miles an hour. Gomar goes 990, 135. That's great if it was super gas, but we're 10-0 racing.
Dean Mira in the Camaro, taking on Randy Rhodes. Randy's 020 red and shuts it off early, 1195, only 997 for Dean Mira. We'll see Dean Mira next week at Night of Fire as well, as he comes up and races all the time for our Night of Fire. Richard White out of Apopka, the 75 Vega with a brand new paint job. The car has been white for a long time, now bright red, taking on Lee Neal in the Extreme S10. Of Oakland Park. To 959, way quick for Lee Neal. Scott Ewing on the tower side of the El Camino, they call the mullet. Going to be taking on John Marconi out of Palm Beach Gardens in the 66 Chevy 2. Looking at the Chevy 2, it is a little kind of strange. Looking at the nose is pinched and tucked and twisted a little bit. A little more aerodynamics at the top end, and the mullet goes 10:39 at 85 and a shutoff pass 9:78 at 111. Too quick for John Marconi.
Oof. Flying this morning, a little tailwind going on.
Yeah, 10:39 at 87 miles an hour. An idea that's lifting way.
Just going down track. It's always good, Tim.
Yeah, exactly right. Wade Gullett, we see him a lot, and he has been racing at World Street Nationals since the beginning of time. The heavy street machine that we used to see run in heavy street just took the Big H off the glass a couple months ago. I understand had unfortunately broken the window. And the Big H that was on there for heavy street is now gone. But the Wade Gullett out of Fort Lauderdale, the 69 Camaro, taking on, I don't even want to try the name here, tower side.
.994, 121 miles an hour right there for Dujon. Wayne goes 975, 137. Once again, we have not called 850.
Right for Scott Fifield, the Pontiac 997, 10:04. That's how you do it for Vinny Latticino. Our side in the Camaro, 10:04 puts him on it. Aaron Timms in the Mustang, the Ultra Street style machine running the 10:0 index category today. Big wheels up once to the Pontiac Firebird. 066 and 067 on the trailer door handle to door handle at the 1,000-foot mark, and 10:03, 10:05. That's how you do it, 10:0 index racing style. The famous no names on file as of yet pair. The Beretta tower side full tube car taking on the Monte Carlo, appears to be a back half car. We will have all the driver information once the tech cards are in the system. 017 red in the American Motorsports lane. Air Motor Products side of the track is an 068 green light. 955 is way quick. 1113 is not fast enough.
Here we go on Alan Krumkov coming out on the right-hand side of the Orlando, Florida Gremlin. Always loved the American Express machine. George Hewitt, Vero Beach, Florida, the Capri, 408 cubic inches. And on with the two right there, 133 miles an hour for Allen. How about that? That's how you get her done. George Hewitt goes 999.70, so close. But Allen going to go number one. That's the guy to beat. Talking about guy to beat. Look at the guy on the left-hand side, Tim.
And the world champion, Mike Ruff, NHRA world champion in Super Pro here in the third-gen Camaro. 017 on the Pro Tree. That's how you win championships. 04. Run the number. Holding a little.
999 with the two at 136. Oh, so close to the rough man. Guy Wells goes 998 and 136. And always loved Denny Stewart there on the right-hand side, Port Orange, Florida. 91 Daytona. It was always one of my favorite cars up in the Northeast. And he brought it down here. Robert Ward going to be the left-hand side. Sanford, Florida, 92 Camaro going to be the left-hand side. Six reaction time for Robert Ward. Then he goes 139, looking for 10 flat. Can the Mopar do it? Well, the Mopar's out of it, but Robert Ward, look at that. 10 flat with a 4, going to go number 2 at 135 miles an hour. Denny Stewart goes 10:03 at 132.
10,000s package in the category, and your number 2 qualifier is pretty stout.
It off packages.
So the truck they call Dookie here on the tower side, the Dodge Dakota. Chris Davis behind the wheel.
Jump forward, he saved it. It went in deep.
Way deep. 10:05, 10:15.
Give our final pair of Rider Radiator 10-0 index coming at us here. Harry Morgan coming out. No, that's his old car, right? Harry Pinker coming out of right-hand side, Daytona Beach, Florida. Talking about a little bit of history right here, Tim. I like it.
Lovingly call him Dirty Harry. So Harry Pinkert again. The Trans Am new paint job on board the Firebird. And wow, Bill Brown's car shook so hard in the burnout box. I'm surprised that thing didn't just fly apart. That was shaking hard on the burnout.
Yeah, we need new tires. You know, we do have Mickey Thompson here along with Hoosier, so make sure to go over there and check it out.
He's got some Hoosier boots on the back. He might need to stop by the Purple Tent.
Taking it back to today, man. Check this matchup out, Tim.
How we used to do it old Pro Street style back in the day. And again, in the early days of World Street Nationals, this was the type of car you would have seen running Super Pro Street or in Heavy Street category, but definitely things have changed. Oh, no.
Down the left-hand side, and Harry, I think, needs to go see BLP. Luckily, it's cleared out pretty quick, though. 10-15, 135 miles an hour. Might be all right.
Camaro definitely smoking, turning the corner at the top end as well. So let's hope things serious.
Pilot Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, and all-new website.
Randy Seward's car in the American Motorsports lane, the right-hand side of the track, the green Mustang. You want to talk about street car. This car drove when he lived in New Mexico, from New Mexico to Florida to run True Street, averaged 850, then drove it to 3,000 miles back home. Randy, I talked to him yesterday, said, look, I haven't even started the car for a year because I've been in New Zealand.
That's crazy.
For work. Brought the car out of the mothballs. You see this car in the street, and other than the parachute hanging off the back of it, it's full exhaust, regular tire, Fox body Mustang with a pair of drag lights on it. Most people would say, Okay, it's a Fox Body Mustang. Maybe he's got a cold air and a cam. Who cares? But watch the Mustang. Okay, Randy took the air conditioning off the car, not because it didn't function, but because it was in the way, made it hard to change the spark plugs.
Look at that thing. Been sitting for over a year, ladies and gentlemen. Right-hand side. Gonna lay down. Look at that. 826, 165 miles an hour for a True Street guy. Yeah.
You should probably let the car sit for a year more often.
1222.
826.
114 members. Not all about going quick and fast. You can also win the other categories.
That's right. There is awards for like
9-0, 10-0.
Yep.
11-0. 12-0.
All the way to
13-0.
15-0.
14-0. 15-0.
So again, that's what's really neat about True Street is keep in mind, folks, you sitting up there in the bleachers, you can enter True Street category next year at Orlando. This is the first year we've run it at World Street Nationals, but bring your street car. Oh, second year. I'm sorry. That's right. Second year. Bring your street car out. You can, if your street car runs 13, 13-0, 13-1, you could technically win the 13-0 category if you can run close to that number in 3 runs in a row.
Just, modern day cars go 15 flat, so you might as well bring it out. Have some fun.
Be part of the race, you know? Driver information on the 2 cars here. Late model Challenger, the turbocharged S10. The turbocharged S10 seems to be pretty stout. How about at the top end, 937 at $146? Ooh, 1195 might get you that 12.0.
And if you're a little quick there, next time you just go 12.05.
There you go.
Perfect.
Some of the diversity of the class as well. How about the late model Cadillac CTS-V over there in the American Motorsports lane, and a little Mustang here, Aeromotive product side. The parachute says it'll run $150. HRE requires any vehicle running 150 mile an hour in the 8th mile or quarter mile wear a parachute. And it says if you're wearing 2, that means the car can go 208 a quarter. Thanks on one.
Ooh, 845, 165 miles an hour right there.
How about 1124 and 125 for a Cadillac?
That is your mommy's Cadillac.
Exactly right. Well, they share the same chassis, but they are different bodies. The Fox chassis survived from 79 to 2004, and the Cobra, brake at the hit of the throttle. Looks like a rear end let go. Either the rear end of the drive shaft said, at the hit of the throttle. That's Chris Smith over there who just trashed the rear end, or Jeff Smith, I'm sorry, just trashed the rear end. 912 and a 149 tower side.
Victim of the way to Ridge track prep. 912, 149, like you said, on the left-hand side. Unfortunately, Jeff putting a ton of passes on Neo Grill, but having issues.
Crazy thing is they were even heavy in 2004. So next up, with all of the Holden Monaro paraphernalia on it, the SS, the Chevy SS with the Holden grill and taillights and headlights set up on it. That's the Australian version of the car. The cool thing in Australia, pretty much all the cars that are performance cars have been 4-doors since the early 70s. That's how they like it down there. We've only kind of caught on here in the recent years with the Cadillac CTS-Vs. And
I want a Holden.
The Dodges. And yeah, they're neat cars.
The Holdens are awesome.
Get a chance to watch those guys in Australia do the road course racing like we do SCCA here with the V8 4-doors down there. Those guys are crazy. So we're going to see if our first True Street car rolls around the backside and into the back of the staging lanes, as our first pair of cars should be making their way right back to the lanes as we run back-to-back-to-back passes. Looks like the first pair are just about to pull in as they're opening the gates to get them there. Starting line. So the word from the starting line is a brief hold.
Cloud rolls through.
Just a little cloud. The chance for rain today, folks, listed here at Orlando Speed World was like 15%. So if we have anything, it'll be something like this. It'll just be a little brief spit, and that's it. So we'll get back at it as quickly as we can.
Built Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
You know, cheaper tools if that's what you're looking for, but they also have high-dollar tools, so you need to go over there and check it out. Talks about he's on the cheap side, but he does have good quality. Fire him up, fire him up. Yeah, it's going to be on the right-hand side of the racetrack. A New Medicine Challenger going to be on the left-hand side. Day muscle cars, man. I think Mopar did a great job of trying to simulate the old-school Challenger into this one. Remember, don't run your AC, please. If you do have your AC on, that's a no-go. If you're in True Street, please shut your AC off. If you're racing, period, make sure you never run your AC. There you go. Top end going to shut it down. 10:06. I think he's going for that 10:0 index right there. At 116, 14:04. Look at that. At 101. So two good passes right there, Tim. That's how you do it.
And again, you can come to World Street Nationals with your street car and take home, an award and a prize.
Yeah. You don't have to go all out.
As a winner at World Street Nationals.
Now, obviously, 10:06 at 116.
So very cool as the True Street competitors roll into the back for pass number 2. We continue on with the category. Late model Camaro and a Fox body Mustang, our next pair up. Again, no driver information on either yet. Side in the late model Camaro. Mustang runs out the back door 10-12. 21 and a 1289 tower side.
Top just blowing up right there. That's always good. 1180, 413 miles an hour. The 1662 at 83.
Hillman in the pickup truck, the LS turbocharged power daily driver full-size pickup truck over there in the American Motorsports lane. He's just been Just been testing the waters with the truck, ready to turn up the wick here shortly, but just getting the thing ready to go racing with. Late model Camaro on tower side, I believe it's one of the Calabrese brothers. L24 and a, how about a 1203 for the 12.0 index potentially. Bill Lee Jr. here on the tower side driving the Reaper, the Challenger. Bill Lee will drive anything. Now we have a moment. There is a pickup truck. It looks like they're moving it right now. They are parked behind the bleachers. They're moving the vehicle right now, so I guess we don't need to make the announcement. See it moving.
All right. 154 short time coming down the American Motorsports side of the racetrack. Gonna go 10:18, 137. Bill goes 11:96 at 114. Final car of the first round around here.
First of the round. Jeff Smith's got lots of pull. Look at that. He even got Damon pushing the car. You swing that. Thing making some noise. Let's see if she can run the number.
This machine goes 14:30 at 100.
Cool thing about True Street is it's you make the cruise, you bring the cars right to the staging lanes, and then it's back to back to back passes. Just a great category. Again, it gets anybody involved in a race. And you don't have to own a big nasty race car. You don't have to own a pro mod or a heavy street car to compete in True Street. You just run your street car. If you got a car that's a little hopped up, as long as it meets the safety requirements for how fast as it runs, you run in True Street. It's a lot of fun category, and again, you can win prizes for different numbers and different times, and an overall winner as well. While the cars are getting ready to come out for round number 2, again, thanks to the great folks at Motor Mania for putting on the live feed this weekend and being here. Turning out. Said they want to thank Jammer Racing Ministry for Billet Atomizer, Salvato Designs, PA Racing, Pro Systems, Fuel Tech, Proline Induction Solutions, and Joe Van O Carbon Composites for helping sponsor live feed. Welcome everybody at home who's listening in sunny Orlando, Florida. Where you are in the country or the world, welcome. Lots of folks from all over the world here. We've had folks in the shop from all over the world, from England, from Iceland, from all over Europe and South America. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Florida. Andy Seward, we saw an 826 pass earlier. Late model Mustang, about at the 2010, 2011 model here, tower side. 550. Well, we'll figure it out. Randy builds a boost before he leaves the line. Reaction time does not matter. Down at the top end, 8:35 and a $1.64.
Chase him down.
113 for the late model machine.
That's going to be tough to beat now. He's had 2 passes that were pretty good.
Yeah,
for
two passes
quickest.
and he ate the low 8s. The Red Mustang's got a shot. Step it up.
By a couple tenths.
Gets a 7-second run here. He might be the man. Danny Rogers, too, the turbocharged little S10. That's a quick little truck. We saw it run in the 9s earlier. Here, taking on the late model Challenger. Model Challengers are pretty neat cars, too, built on the same platform as the Dodge Charger. They're heavy. I mean, we're talking like 4,400 pounds
Crazy.
heavy. They are docile and powerful. If you ever get a chance to drive one, they are a lot of fun to drive.
It's like an S10. I would ride that thing. The S10, little top end charge. Gonna go 944, 145 miles an hour. There you go, 1214, 113. Driving for that 12-0.
Hello. Still got to love the luxury, really fast cars. Luxury boat, the CTSV Cadillac 2-door. Past 845 tower side. If he steps it up into the 8-0 style range, he's going to give Randy Seward a run. Really needs to lay down a number here to be competitive on round second run.
And it sound like it drove through the converter a little bit. Gonna do it. 843, 165 miles an hour. To 1140 at 120. There's 34 miles an hour right there. Not bad. 10-19, 113. They're out to step it up there, trying to win that 10-0 side of it. A lot of good competitiveness. As the Camaro becoming a life on the left-hand side. Mustang with a convertible. As we saw before, we always love when the wind gets in there and makes it kind of a bubble.
Makes it more aerodynamic, just makes it a lot louder inside the car.
Like, you know, make the car lift off. When I was a kid.
Like a parachute.
Good. Camara's having all sorts of issues. He 112, and now he needs to slow it down a lot there. 1379 at 112 for the Camaro. Right hand side, see if he can lay down a good number. Looking for O's. 1207, there you go. 115, looking pretty promising for the 12-0 side of it. 1454.98 coming down to the Aeromoto side. Here comes that always cool turbocharged daily driver.
If you got to pick up, got an LS sitting in it, why not throw turbo on it, throw a tune on it, throw some suspension on it, and have some fun from traffic light to traffic light on your way to work every day.
Here comes the old truck. They lost something. Thirteen 137 trying for 10 flat. 1238 112 for the old truck. Billy Jr. coming out to Repa. And up against the old 3.7. 3.7 liters of fury. Trying to win that 14.0 index on the right-hand side. I think Bill Lee forgot how to do a burnout. Different car.
Traction control off.
Per car every week.
4 different cars, not unusual for him to show up with 2 cars to one event. I was here last weekend for our drag strip riot, the classic cars with a turbocharged inline 6-cylinder Studebaker.
So cool, isn't it?
Which is really cool. 7-second ride.
I heard they talked them into putting new electronics on it, so I'm pretty excited to see that thing when it's redone.
Great thing about the late model class, the late model cars, the late model muscle cars, they will be classic. And to each his own, so many modifications, things you can do to these cars now, so much. Very unique taste of about 12.10 on that one, 14.26 for the late model Mustang.
I think while you're out there, True Street drivers, make sure you come back to the lanes with your cars. We'll have a little bit of a award ceremony after the 850. We'll call 850 to the lanes too. JKR 850 index. You can bring it on down. Once again, JKR 850 index. Bring it on. Synergy tuning systems for coming on board. That's right. The Google man himself, apparently he gets all of his tunes from Google. He goes in there and says if you need a tune, all he does is search it online and then he uploads it. Oh, that's not how it goes. He is sponsoring our golf car race here tonight, so thank you to Mike. Once again, Synergy Tuning Systems. If you need a tune-in, Mike can definitely hook you up. Also known as the Google Tuner. But he is sponsoring the old golf cart race that everybody's excited for.
We used to call him the Shadow. So if you need to see Mike Perduto to get your golf cart tuned in today, he's got his laptop with him. I'm sure you can probably plug in and tune your golf cart for a custom tune for your golf cart.
That's
for
right.
Tonight.
From what I understand, it's a show special for your golf cart tuning. This is it. The third.
I got to tell you, most people wouldn't let their car sit for a year. Randy Seward let his car sit for a year, fired it up, and come out first pass 8:26.
The top guy, the one to beat for the quickest car in the category.
If he can run somewhere in the 8:30s on this run, it'll be very, very difficult for it to catch him at all because the other car in the hunt would have to definitely make somewhere in the high 7-second run to be able to even the playing field, but it doesn't look like Randy Seward is going to relent.
.42 113, and the Mustang going to go 850. Uh-oh, 164, so that makes it a little easier for the right car.
Open the door just a little.
Here, man. I don't know if he's listening, but he went 850.
And he is. He's down there listening because right now he's having to pack the parachute for the True Street car so that if he needs to throw the laundry at the top and he's got a way to stop.
For Charge, that's going to be coming out right-hand side. And the Challenger, the Super B. I know I talked about it a little bit, but I think Mopar, out of all three of the top brands or USA brands, however you want to look at it, did the best job of bringing the old school into the new school.
I don't disagree with you there at all. It is so much more of a tribute to the original than any of the other car companies have. Now you can see hints
Right.
of the earlier Camaro and the Mustang in the newer cars, but the Challenger definitely paid. This is, if they'd have built this Challenger in 1971, 72, they'd have sold a ton of them then.
Crazy good.
So yeah, definitely a great looking car.
Just introduced. Did you see that? Yeah. Out in SEMA. There we go. Turbocharged S10 made 25 mile an hour run. Now he's on his third pass. 942. That's pretty good, man. 944, 930. Well, 937, 944, 942. After a 25 mile an hour or 25 mile cruise, excuse me, is pretty bad to the bone.
Are in the low 940s. And you got to understand these Challengers are quick. The Hellcat version here on the Air Moto product side of the track, and then another late model muscle CSV.
Wide body Charger. You know, they made them now. I just want to see one. I haven't seen it in person. Let me rephrase that.
And 15 power side and 1138 for the Caddy. Can send the SS/Holden Monaro on a solo pass here. Long ship from Australia to have them parts sent up here.
He has the Chevrolet symbol in the back. It wasn't SS. Oh, in the front, too. Machine that Chevrolet did. Top end looking for 14 flat. 1463.97. Probably not what he was looking for. Going out left-hand side, looking to win 12 flat. Oh, man, having issues with the Fox body on the right-hand side. Watch the Camaro. Trying to go 12-0. 12-15. Oh, man, 115. Going to be interesting.
Remember Eric Emerson, this car entered in Heavy Street as well. Eric used to have the green blower Firebird, 1967 version that used to run in Heavy Street as well. Got the late model Camaro out here running this weekend. Longtime racer at World Street Nationals. Banging the gears in the Camaro, and oh, it didn't like the 2-3 shift. Sure. Comes the Mustang through the top end. 38, 109 to a 1308. Liter and a 3.7 liter Mustang going at it here, 240 and 253. 10-10. The 10-10, 10-13, 10-18 in the right-hand lane, and a 14-11 tower side. He was 14-26, 14-11, and 14-30. That might be close for that 14-0. Gentleman in the pickup truck taking on the little Mustang tire side. A parachute on back of the Mustang also says it'll go at least $150 in the quarter mile. Blast out the door, a back door to 941, 147 miles an hour. First one's 1227, was 1227, 1224, 1238. Mustang Tower Side moved into the number 3 spot here. Tower Side, this car currently number 2. Gonna have to step up the program a little bit here as Randy Seward left the door open just a little with that 850 pass. Brenda in the Mustang. The American Motorsports side of the track, 1459 and 1662. What numbers is on this one here? Mustang Tower Side needs a good one. The car breaking up a little bit. That is not a good sign and not going to help. Out the back door. 14, 2 at 97. Lee Jr. in the Reaper. Car in True Street, the last one. Reaper. $12.02, 1196, 1202, and 1210 on the 3 runs there for the Reaper. Bill Lee Jr. at the 12.0 numbers. 850 index, 850 index. JKR 850 index should be in the lanes. JKR 850 index should be in the lanes.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
A little touch up to the racetrack, get everything ready to rock and roll for 850 Index. Once again, thank you to JKI Racing Products. You can find them down there at Manufacturers Midway. As we just completed the one-stop automotive True Street category, we'll have awards as soon as we get everything calculated. We're working up here with a calculator and figuring out who got closest to the number and who was the quickest overall, all that fun stuff. So once again, thanks for coming out here to BLP Racing Products 26th Annual World Street Nationals. My name's Lee T.E.C. Sebring. Been doing this for about 25 years. Great to bring you the action alongside Tim Maines. Tim Maines been to pretty much every single one but one. So it's cool to have him up here. I want to thank Richard Stetson out there. He's been to all mall, I think. He's got about 9 or 10 different shirts this weekend. He's going to show off all the old World Street National shirts. I want to thank Richard for over 30 years of official starter here at OSW. He does a great job, man. Still has one of the greatest eyes in starting line history as far as picking up things that fall off race cars and whatnot. So thank you, Richard, for all your great service here at OSW.
We forged our name in drag racing, building the most powerful engines with the highest quality components for more than a decade. Race after race, season after season, pool after pool. We work, tune, and build to get you in the winner's circle.
Stand by, so make sure to start buttoning things up and getting ready for the call. Getting here, we know it's starting to hear sounds of once in a while. 97.1 FM is the radio station. Don't forget to download the time slip app, Race OSW. That means if you're a racer on the premises and want to go back and see what you ran or keep live time data, you're more than welcome to. It's a Race OSW app, or any fan out there that wants to see the incrementals. You go to your fancy store, look at Race OSW, you can download it. It also has like a live feed straight from the source. Although it's a little bit delayed, you still get an idea of what's going on. Also has kind of data, right? Weather data that's on the app. So download the Race OSW app. Yeah. Don't worry, no time, guys. It does not show your times or any of that data. That is blocked. Beautiful thing of modern technology. Find out there, we do want to stress that the True Street thing is we're trying to make this thing grow, obviously, race fans. So the One Stop Automotive, we want to thank them again for their sponsorship. But what it happens to be is your composite average. So what that means is that your 3 times are put together and divided by 3, and that is what your composite average is. So sometimes you can be lucky, if you go, 995, 1005. That's and 10 flat. Your 10 flat average. So once again, you take your 3 passes, you make a composite average. So what you do is you add it all together, divide it by 3, and sometimes you get lucky. So there could be a chance that you go 8s, and then you could mess up, or your car goes popping, banging, and you go 10 something, and your composite average is 9 flat. It just happens. I mean, it's luck of the draw. That's the way they work it. That's the way we do it. So once again, for all you race fans that are kind of curious, obviously we give out the quickest pass. I believe we give out the runner-up quickest. And then we do 9 flat, 10 flat, 11 flat, 12 flat, 13 flat, 14 flat, 15 flat. So it is a composite average, which means it takes your 3 passes, you put them all together, divide it by 3, and if you're on the positive side of the number, you could be a winner. So we'll have a little bit of award ceremony there, obviously, but we have about 30 850 cars to go through. Then we have some Pro Modified prep. Pro Mod will be coming out after 850. And we'll have a True Street Awards once we get everything figured out and done up here in the tower. We welcome all the racers, our fans out there to come on out, because if you bought a weekend pass, it's only a few dollars more. If you do True Street, you get a t-shirt and you get a tag. So what's $30? Plus you get to go on a cruise and come back and run 3 passes down the OSW drag strip. Beautiful facility here. Thank you to Ozzy Moya and Maria out there, and of course Wade Rich working hard, as Wade loves this event, man. So do I. I moved about 20 minutes down the road and love to try to help Wade out when I can. So thank you for coming out on behalf of us here at OSW.
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
Your fancy dancy Facebook. Let everybody know you're here. Check yourself in at the 26th Annual BLP Racing Products World Street Nationals. Test John, we got a ton of ice that just came in. Ton of ice. So if you need ice, we have ice at the concession stand. So once again, all your racers out there, or for race fans, if you're looking for ice for your cooler, or if you need ice in general, we have ice, 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 ice. Ice, baby? No, I can't say that. I might get in trouble by YouTube. I sound like the original, the OG.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
In the building. That's right. Luis Martinez, my man. Always love Latino heat. It's good to see him down here in Florida each and every year. He comes down from up north. One of my favorite 850 guys of all time, right down here in the South.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are down in the front of the staging lanes here. We're going to do our awards for True Street category. Top Automotive Group. Again, One Stop Automotive Group. Sponsor of the are going to miss. Test, test. Now you can hear me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we got One Stop Performance Outlet sponsored True Street category. The cars are kind of mixed up in the lane, so we're going to pull them out as we can, so it'll kind of be random. Right in the front of the lanes, your overall winner in True Street. An average of 837, Randy Seward. Randy, if you go ahead and pull your car out here. We'll get Randy's car out here as our overall winner. We'll get into racing. And we'll call the other people out here just to walk up and get your trophy. We'll get a photograph of you with your trophy. We'll get a picture of Randy's car out here by the wall getting his trophy. Everybody else will just have you walk out here and get a photo in front of the wall with you. But your overall winner, 837. Again, the car that drove over 3,000 miles to average 850 and drove home. Truly street car. Randy took this car last year on a 10,000-mile cruise around the United States, went to almost 100 different racetracks, and called out people from the area to go racing just to do a lap of America in this car. An amazing machine. Congratulations to One Stop Auto of True Street winner 2019, Randy Seward. As we pick Randy, as we get our other racers and the winners of those categories, please just walk up here. We'll get a photo in front of the wall with you, handing your trophy. And then we'll get into 850 index racing. All right, our runner-up, Alex Corella, was runner-up, second fastest car of the day. So just a driver, we need just a driver here. Alex, if you can just walk on up here, we'll give you a reward. We'll give you a photo in front of the wall. All right, final index winner, Daniel Rogers with an average of 941. Daniel, if you can come up here. You get a photo of you getting your trophy. Yeah. Okay. All right, our 10-0 winner. Now, this was close. The winner averaged 1013. The runner averaged 1014. Your winner, Bobby Pezos. That is your winner in 10-0. Our 11-0 winner with an average of 1134, Michael Boggs. Michael, if you come up, Michael Boggs, winner of 11-0. We're going to take one picture of all the winners together here at the very end. 12-0 index was a close race. On average, 12:07 beat out an average of 12:08. That is Bill Lee Jr. winner in 12-0 index. Who are you?
I'm William. I'm not.
Okay, then go to the third floor tower. Work it out later. I can't work it out here. That's all upstairs. 13-0 index. 13-0 index. We don't have the driver's information. We just have the car number. Average of 1325. Car number 1216. 1216. Car number 1216. It looks like Mr. Eric Emerson walking this way. Congratulations to Eric. Also running Heavy Street this weekend. Our 14.0 index winner, Mr. Dylan Keith, with an average of 14.20. Dylan come to collect his trophy. And our 15.0 index winner, Dorinda Blaney, with an average of 15.33. 15.33. Those are your winners in all of the category and all the classes. In one-stop performance, True Street.
Well, Renner going down the racetrack. Look at that thing. Street Beast. Cruz going down the racetrack right there. Stay against the wall if you can't hear me. That's right. Stay against the wall towards the left law. Yeah. Yeah, we got ice, baby. Ice, get your ice. Over by the Willie trailer. That's right, get your official merchandise. But we got ice. Got the ice. The ice is good. True Street Parade. Thank you very much.
Lee Jr. with a thumbs up to the tower. We like you, Bill. Bill always out here with a car.
Bill's my man. Bill Lee's my hero. Just saying.
We'll see Bill Lee here next week. For those folks that are here next week, the annual Night of Fire. Orlando Speed World Dragway, the jet cars, the wheel standers, the jet semi, always a treat to see as he sets the wall absolutely on fire. So next Saturday and Sunday here at Orlando Speed World, our annual Night of Fire. Make sure you come on out for that. Going to be another great weekend racing. 32 of the baddest door slammers, dragsters, and alters from around the state and southeast. We'll be duking it out for quick 32. And again, the show cars, the jet cars, the dragsters, the wheel standers, always fun.
Gotta love jets. Birthday. Happy birthday, Sydney. Turning 18. Congratulations, buddy.
Scary night for Sydney. 21 today.
Well, no, he cannot drink while he works, unfortunately, so. And there's a security guard right there. Yep. All I got to do is talk to him. Here we go. 850 index to be coming on us. JKR, Jeff Kondronic Racing, bringing it to us. JKR Racing Products. 850, baby. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to hear. Well, not quite sure what happened there on the left-hand side of the racetrack, but goes 832 under 63. Extreme Concrete Pro Mod. Qualifying session number 1 to the lanes, please. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We need Extreme Concrete Pro Mod to the lanes for qualifying session number 1.
That's right. Bring those angry beasts to the lanes. Pro Mod to the lanes. Pro Mod.
1 and 2, please. Towards 1 and 2. What's going on, man? Great to have you on the live feed. Once again, Motor Maniacs, what's going on? The beautiful live feed right here at 26th Annual BLP Racing Products World Street Nationals. Thank you to Mark and Joanne. JAMA Racing Ministries bringing the main action of the live feed right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Of course, thank you to Bill Dynamizer, Savata Designs, BA Racing, Pro Systems, Fuel Tech, Proline, Induction Solutions, Giovano, Carbon Fiber Composites. Live feeds essential in today's world. If you don't believe me, well, you can always go to Lee Seberg Announcing, send me a message, and I'll argue with it all day. Again, I don't have a screen for some reason, but the Camaro going to be coming on the right-hand side. They'll be working on that for me. Scott Curvin going to be the left-hand side. The Nitrous Mopa. Share. VA, what's going on, brother? Great to see everybody out there. Deuces Wild, Carl Lee, Finish Fireball. Little Don. Mark White. Six pack. So here we go, Hydroglyphics.com, sponsored 850 Index. That's what my screen is. Top pin charge, gonna go 847 to 157. A little quick right there. Scott goes 857 to 155. That'll put him on the positive side of the number right there. So it's going to be coming out right-hand side right there to make Chevrolet. Of course, Camaro. Unique bodied, man. We always like this. You like that, don't you? Yeah. Right now, he's 21,536 in points. That's pretty good. We got a lot of people in points here.
That's a good turn. It was a busy night. That one went late into the morning. The stretch nose 69 Camaro. The gentleman in the burnout box, the gentleman who built the car tower side, John Wall. Red.
Here was Santos. 849 with a 5. I don't know if you can read that, Tim, but at 152.
See, when you get to be my age, you can't read much beyond about 4 feet in front of you. Even with glasses, binoculars, and the like, it's just hard to do. John Wallauer, coach, they call him, in the 73 Plymouth Duster. A really cool thing, they call this car the Incredible Hulk. One of the coolest parts about this car is, I'm going to wait till their burnouts were done. Coach says 75% of the paint job on that Mopar is factory original, which is really cool. So about 75% of the paint job from Chrysler in 1973.
Unique color, too. I don't think that was a very popular color back in the day. I don't have the exact numbers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think brown ought to be the color we order.
So one of those things Mopar top bag to go. 856, 155 miles an hour to a 914, 148. A little on the slow side there.
So yeah, pretty cool here on the tower side. Track champion this year and a divisional champion as well. John Joyner Jr., we call him 3J. Here's the coolest part of this year at Orlando Speed World. 3J won the Super Pro Track Championship, and Jonathan Joyner Jr., the fourth, we call him 2J squared, one junior dragster. So father and son doubled up here at Orlando Speed World. It was really neat to see. That doesn't often happen, and so what a great year. And 3 generations of racing in that family. Lots of J's.
Oh boy, shakes the, whoa, easy. Shakes the tires off the thing on the left-hand side for 3J. Still the same issue the right-hand side. That was interesting.
12.0, not quite the index number they were looking for on that run there.
657, 3J open the door. And we have got Extreme Concrete Pro Modified to the lanes, please. Pro Mod, we need you to 1 and 2, please. Extreme Concrete Pro Mod to 1 and 2 is a little replay on MMTV.
All right, so if you're not familiar with the car here on the tower side, that is a Henry J, a 1951 Henry J, made him from 51 to 53. This is kind of a half-breed there. Mike's car is 51 in the front, 53 in the back, as they put 2 cars together to make one. Very neat car, very cool race car.
Mr. J is what they call it.
For folks out there, there is a nitrous purge hung open. Something grounded there and made the nitrous hang open. So there is a Chevy dually, a white Chevy dually, and a Ford F-250, not a, it's an extended cab, parked outside of the front gate. If you own a Chevy dually, a white Chevy dually, or a white Ford F-250, and you are parked outside of the front gate, that is not Orlando Speed World property, and your vehicle will be towed. As a matter of fact, it's my understanding the tow truck has already been called. That property is owned by somebody else, and they've already called the tow truck. So if you own that white Chevy dually or that F-250 sitting out in front of the gate, if you parked outside of the front gate, you need to go move your vehicle before they get towed. person out there who asked the question, what also was the Henry J sold as? Well, you could buy it through the Sears Roebuck catalog as an Allstate. So, yeah, very familiar with the car manufacturers and the automobiles. I saw a set of Allstate badges at Carlisle for sale one time.
Wow.
All 3 badges, the guy wanted $1,500. That's
Holy
how
crap.
rare the Allstates are. So, yes, available through the Sears Roebuck catalog. Kelvinator washer, maybe a and a car.
And an Allstate. I mean, Henry J.
Henry J. 1967 Mustang Fastback taking on the GTO, and we still don't have the information here in the tower. We do apologize for that.
Here's over there left-hand side of the racetrack. We're trying to get 850 top end charge. Gonna lay down 851. There you go, 157. That should be number 1 right there. 837 to 161, too quick. On the right-hand side, here comes Latino Heat, baby. Luis Martinez will be keeping the left-hand side. My man, Regal Power, going to be underneath the hood. Good to see him make the track down.
You know, Lee, we'll talk a lot about the history of the race over the weekend as well. 26 years. Years ago, there was a gentleman from the Jersey area named Marino Cintron who came down on an RX-7.
I remember him.
To run Super Pro Street, and everyone was mad because they're like, that car won't meet the weight requirements and all that. Like, it's an 8-foot wheelbase. You know, it's like a 4-foot wheelbase in that thing. It's like riding a scooter. So good to see the V8 powered RX-7 taking on the Corvette. $850 is the index. How about $848? A little quick. $854. Not a bad run for the Corvette. Hey, Lee, you forgot to tell me that I could look right here to our left with the screen on here that shows the scoreboards at the top end without me having to squint my eyes and try to figure it out from here.
So I didn't even think about that.
It's live.
Getting old.
Thank you, Motor Mania.
Yeah. Here's my favorite Pinto.
Exactly. The little wheel. Keep your eyes on the Pinto as Bill Denny will be banging the gears, and it'll yank the front end off the ground on every gear change.
Pinto. Banging it is My Little Pony. Gotta go 850 10 all, baby, with a 3. Put your hands together for that one, but I like that. Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Moving all around, banging it is, and it goes number 1.
Yep. Keep your eyes on the Thunderbird in the American Motorsports lane. Mr. Wolf and that wheel standing machine as well. This thing is a wild ride as always. We've seen it drag the bumper on occasion in the live wire Corvette. What a good-looking hot rod. Very cool in index racing. You see big tire tube chassis car versus just basically what looks like a regular street car. As long as it'll run the number, it doesn't matter what the car is. And here we go. 850.
Big shout to Lou Herford. What's going on, man?
That's pretty cool. We can learn a lot from our folks that are listening at home or texting in. Neither car running the number they wanted to see. Keep your eyes on the Monza tire side. As a matter of fact, I would say get your cameras out because we watched Dale Glassman's car, his son driving the car. Old Pro Stock style Monza with the old Pro Stock hood. People say that's kind of funny looking. Well, you didn't see the cars running the early 70s then because that's what they used. Watch this thing leave the starting line.
All right, here we go.
They have toned down the Monza because yesterday it left like it was trying to fly into OIA. And down at the top end, 862, no help. 880 at 156 for the Mustang.
You ready, Tim?
Go ahead.
We need DXP Radio versus the world to the lanes, please. Once again, DXP Radio versus the world. We need you to the lanes. Bring it on down, RVW.
one of my favorite categories of all. Definitely radio versus the world. It's pretty much anything goes.
Okay, EMT, we're going to have a single car, left-hand lane.
Looks like they got the Camaro straightened around and going to bring it to the start line, try to make a hit in 850.
Make sure the glue's full. I think I already let the air out of it. Tim, after this pass, stop.
Seems like gonna have a little issue right there, but we'll see what he can go. 860, 157. They'll work with that. So once again, we need DXP Radio versus the World. DuckX Productions RVW. We need you to 3 and 4, please.
Race car that looked identical to it. They called it the Evil Twin. That became the car that Tony Christian went on and won. So understand this. In World Street Nationals history, there has never, ever, never been a 4-time winner at World Street Nationals. However, theoretically and technically there has, because Stan Shaw won the first and the second World Street Nationals with the 57 Chevy, and Tony Christian won 2 World Street Nationals with the 57 Chevy. So a car has won World Street Nationals 4 times, but not an individual ever. It's very impressive.
Yes.
There actually have been 4, count them 4, 3-time winners at World Street Nationals. Mark D'Antoni, Super Pro Street, and won back to back to back.
Yes.
Out of the Pat Musey stable. Brian Robbins.
It's a good name.
Pro Street DOT 3 times in the Chevy 2.
Right.
Kenny Cortuccio, who last year had the shot at being the first person to win 4, lost in the semifinals in one category and in the finals in the other. And John Schroeder, who again, 3 years in a row, won 10.5-inch tire.
I'd like to see John come out of retirement. He needs to get down here.
There is one racer who did make the finals 4 times in 3 different cars and never won. The gentleman's name was Rob Hale. So just a little bit of history from the World Street Nationals past. There's been some cool stuff, man. Guys that used to build cars specifically for this race. And
back in the day, I mean, when you think about it, there was a ton of one-offs. What I mean by that is they built it for one race, and that was it. And this was it.
This was it.
We didn't have all the different races back in the day. This was pretty much it.
Sure. Pro Mod was in its infancy when this race started to really take off. NMCA developed a couple years after this race started, and they helped to develop Pro Mod as well. So racers went to a couple different races, had a couple different races to go to.
Ronnie Proctor has lost a squirrel. Ronnie Proctor, you've lost a squirrel. We need to squirrel back to Ronnie Proctor's lanes. I mean, pits, please.
So real quick, I just, for those of you who are out there, if you folks are listening at home and you're typing in on the live feed, if you've been here for World Street Nationals or followed World Street Nationals, I want to know, and you can let us know, what was your favorite car ever at World Street Nationals? And I will tell you, Lee, I'll kick it off and tell you, my favorite car in the last 26 years at World Street Nationals, Kevin Vanderbeek, the 1938 Hudson. Definitely my favorite car ever, World Street Nationals.
Final call, Pro Modified to the lanes, please. Extreme Concrete Pro Mod, final call. And DXP, DuckX Productions, RBW. We need you to 3 and 4, please.
Evan King just sent me a text and said he's heartbroken because we didn't pick the truck as our favorite, the Dodge truck. It's for sale out there in the pits. You want a good, good-looking
Cool truck.
Cool truck. He and Bob put together a cool piece.
You know,
Dodge truck.
that is probably one of my favorites of all time. Is P. Farber's old truck.
Yep. Remember when the Swedes come over the first couple of years and they brought that old Chevy truck?
Yeah.
And very interesting story of that Chevy truck. There's some neat stuff not neat stuff that's happened. Unfortunately, horrible stuff. There was a fire in the garage that truck was kept in Sweden, and the truck was burned and severely damaged in the fire. They've put it all back together and left all the fire burns on it to go racing, which is pretty neat. So, but I agree, Lee. Lee Sebring said he definitely loved the hearse.
The hearse is good. Yeah,
the hearse
yeah.
is cool.
The hearse is awesome. I mean, that was always a fan favorite every time. You said it's going back together, so that's good to hear, man.
Yep. Jason Wood in the hearse is back together in Louisiana. Wizard Race Cars. The hearse is back together. The car he had unbelievable handling problems with that car for quite a long time. Crashed it 3 or 4 times, and finally in Atlanta destroyed the car. So brand new chassis. They have plenty of fiberglass bodies to be able to replace. It's back. It's been tested. I think they're going to wrap the car this time instead of paint it with the Golgotha theme. But hats off to Jason Wood and the gang.
Look at this. The A-Team Motorsports said that their favorite car was Randy Adler's GTO. I don't know why the A-Team would pick that car.
Thank you, Randy and the crew. Randy Adler had one of the greatest passes of all time here at World Street Nationals as he had to backpedal the car 5 or 6 times. And you hear Al Tucci in the video just screaming at how crazy it was because Randy was behind because he had to backpedal the car so many times, yanked the front end off the ground at the 1,000-foot mark, and still won the round. But definitely Linwood Woods car that Randy Adler and Randy and Robbie had here. Again, a fantastic machine as well. There's been some great history here.
Mike
for sure.
Mike Pendergrass watching online.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to Randy Adler and the A-Team guys. I did get to talk to Brian Robbins, who helps tune on that car a lot. We talk to Brian weekly. So what a great team, great bunch of guys. I'll never forget, Randy Adler was down here, and Randy and Robbie were working on the car. It was like a Wednesday before Street Nationals, and we were back making arrangements in the pits and cleaning stuff up and taking care of stuff. And Randy actually climbed out from underneath the car when I was taking a look at it and said, "Hey, man, you want a cold water or something?" I said, "Sure." We sat down and sat in a chair. They're changing the ring and pinion in the car. He sat down and talked to me for about 10 minutes. And this is such a great race with such great people over the years. So just phenomenal.
It's going to be here. He is here. I just got the word, the official word. I figured he was going to be here.
He's got to be here.
Chevelle Rob's over there going, yep, he's definitely here.
Tony, he's just not from down the road, Sarasota. Why wouldn't he come?
Tony, Pat Musi rematch. Maybe one day we'll make it happen. rekindling the World Street Nationals here. We got some of the best tuners in the planet standing right there on the start line, man. You got Mikey Reese, you got Steve Penny, you got Josh Ledford, Tim Davis. Man, I'm telling you. John Salemi's out there. The best of the best right down here in Florida. Big shout out. That's right. The Purple Rain side piece making the debut this weekend. Pretty excited about that. As we all know, Melanie Salemi drives a pro modified car called Purple Rain. Well, Purple Rain side piece is here. That's going to be pretty awesome to watch the RVW debut of the brand new G-Force race car. Pretty excited about that one. Alley Installations, Eddie. Big shout out to Eddie, who owns the car. If you need any work up there in New York, go see Alley Installations. Eddie's a great guy. Eddie Whalen.
While we're also finishing up track prep here, how about the different countries represented here? Not just with racers, but with spectators over the years. If you're checking in on the live feed,
Definitely.
please check in and let us know where you're calling in from or you're texting in from. But I know on property this weekend we have folks here from Denmark, Finland, Iceland, England, Germany, Australia, Brazil. Had a couple of folks in the shop from Costa Rica, and also a couple other countries from South America, from the islands, Aruba, the Bahamas. It's really neat that our hearts go out to the folks in the Bahamas too, recovering from the hurricane. But this is truly Canada always in the house. Truly a cross section in a world race. Why it's called World Street Nationals is because we do get people from all over the world.
Little love. He was standing behind the tent. I think he didn't want us to see him or something. But he's out there, one of the great young tuners of today.
And the Ross Family Racing Stables. Everyone remember his dad. Well, I remember his dad's because I wanted to buy the car. 1961 Starliner that he used to race back in the day.
Awesome.
The big tire tube chassis car. Do you guys know where that car went? No idea. I saw it race at Bradenton a few years ago in a gas category with a blower motor in it. And,
awesome.
But, man, I'd love to have that car. That was such a neat car. Tried to talk your dad out of that car a long time ago, and we just couldn't come to numbers on it. I'm really sorry I didn't buy it.
Jamie Miller out there, man, one of the guys that goes all around the world. It's so crazy to see all these tuners that have made their way throughout the years, of course, from back in the day, and now they're traveling the world and world known and right here at World Street Nationals.
These guys grow old here, which is from year after year. I mean, it's been 26 years. You got to figure somebody came here racing in their early 20s 26 years ago. They're in their 50s now, you know. Gray hair is in.
I'm doing the No Shave November thing, and I got a little gray coming in. Means I'm getting old.
People are out there thinking about other cars and they're texting in, or how about Todd Shepard in the 62 Plymouth station wagon with the blower motor in a South Oak Dodge machine.
Tor came in, said Nick Scavo's 65 Impala.
Oh, yeah,
that was definitely one to remember right there,
Yes,
definitely.
for sure. Nick Scavo's big Impala was definitely a car to remember.
Somebody said Sandman. Sandman is here. Tony Williams. Somebody online saying that they remember back in the good old days, man. It's always great to have Sandman. Sandman's on the property. Somebody said Sandman is their favorite car, so that's pretty cool.
Tony Williams, you remember, broke the wheelie bars one time. The car went absolutely airborne in the air, all four wheels off the ground by at least 1.5 feet as it broke the wheelie bars, and it's a great Arnie Cohen video. May Arnie rest in peace from back in the day.
Yeah.
And definitely a great guy. Hey, we've got a racer in need for a Dana 60, right? Dana 60, we need a 456 Pro gear If you have a 456 Pro Gear...
Hilllet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
One-off Cadillac, which is cool. It's so cool, the cars that have been here over the years. Definitely some neat pieces. Hey, don't forget, Annette Summers, pink Camaro.
Yeah. Got to give her some big love. And she still tunes in. She might be watching right now.
And Annette not only came out here with that pink Camaro and once won the race, but she also came out here later on with the turbocharged Corvette. So
one of the first.
I think Jericho's car, the Batman Willis, definitely a neat piece as well, as is the new Chevelle. And again, one of those just iconic cars. Is just so unique and so different, and just definitely a crowd favorite.
And a little reset of the computer, looking pretty good, and it's almost time. Are we going to get the signal? When are we going to get the signal, man? They're waiting for it to set up, as it is almost time to fire up Extreme Concrete Pro Modified. I know I'm excited. Tim Maines is excited. And can we see some of the best racing action you've ever seen here at the World Street Nationals? 8th mile style, 660 feet, baby.
If you're in the manufacturer's midway, finish up those purchases quick so you can make it to the fence to watch the fastest guys on property. In testing the last couple days, 360s have been the normal to the 8th mile, well over 210 mile an hour for many of the passes, so it should be some great action.
Two of the best, baby. Twin turbo pro line power. The Batmobile is here.
John Salemi been helping some tuning on the Batmobile this weekend to dial things in. Brand new rear end setup and a brand new shock setup. Ron Baldwin said they're just now getting a hold of the tune with just a suspension in the car. They expect this car to go real fast, real straight, real soon.
Keep your eyes on it. Denny Stewart out there, of course, helping out Ron Baldorf, his dad. As we said, John Salemi Resolution Racing Services been helping out. The Batmobile is here and here to stay. The road's blown entry going to be the left-hand side of the racetrack right here. The Big Hemi on board. Chris Thorne coming out of mid-slide of the 520 cubic inch Pro Line Racing Engine Hemi. Twin turbo, power. Carmack Engineering on board. Mikey Reese calling the shots. Man, he did good over there in PDRE this season.
And these guys are neighbors in New Smyrna and Mims, Florida. They've no strangers to being against each other. Chris Thorne has got the handle on the twin turbo setup. See if Jericho has the handle on the blower car. The angriest cars on property going at it.
Dan, here we go. Build up a boost. Put it in the beams. Oh, man. Shaking the tires on. Chris Thorne goes towards the center line. Has to get out of it. Goes 425. Baldorf went up and shook hard. Shake, shake, shake.
And, you know, again, on the Pro Treat, check it out, 011 and 018 reaction times, both of the cars in the 980 60 foots, and Jericho was just basketballing the tires all the way to the 60-foot mark. So they're still getting the handle on the suspension. Plenty of cars, plenty of Pro Mod cars on property this weekend. It's just awesome to see as the car counts continue to get higher and higher each year here at the greatest race of all time.
Make sure everybody clears the top of the racetrack right there before we fire up the next year, or pair, excuse me. I'm thinking of the years of World Street Nationals. You got me thinking now. It's like replying. So Jeff Rudolph going to be on the left-hand side. He'll be coming at you. Randy Weatherford, brand new combination for 2019 here. And when he said set a precedence, well, he did. He was the first PDRA Pro Boost car to go 350s. That's pretty bad to the bone.
So for those novices out there, you got to understand 350s is 0 to 200 plus mile an hour in 3.5 seconds. You know, they say the new Corvette goes, 0 to 60 in like 3.2 or something like
crazy.
That car would look like it was at the parking meter while this car went by.
All eyes are going to be the right-hand side. Randy Weatherford coming at you. WS Construction, Pro Line, Pro Charge Power. And the man, the myth, the legend, Steve Penny over there on the keyboard, man. His team works hard. Carmack Engineering on board. And Jeff Rudolph made to switch the Pro Line Twin Turbo here. Jamie Miller, Tim Davis helping out the crew. Kelly, of course, big shout to her. Big shout to the family watching on at home. Rudolph coming all the way from Brownsburg, Indiana. Let's see the 69 Larry Jeffers built Camaro. Can lay it down right here to the left-hand side. They win a career best. Well, the best they've ever been in testing, 373. That's pretty good. But, of course, the guy on the right-hand side has been 350s. Not this weekend. Obviously, the weather is not where it was at the World Finals for PDRA, but the weather is pretty good for Florida. So we still should be able to see 360s, Tim.
And I would think, again, with what we've seen the last couple days, 360s seem to be easy to do. The good thing is the air quality out there is such that it's time to make horsepower, and plenty to make horsepower. A little bit of a tailwind still, I believe. So a little bit more of a cross, but still kind of a tailwind on the car, so that should help as well. No drag coming from the front.
Stage in. Let's see if they can lay down a number right here. Remember, the track is tight out there. The weather is good. Weatherford's in. Rudolph's in. He drives it right hand side. Top end traction right down about 364 at 205 miles an hour. 920. 260 foot, ladies and gentlemen. How about that one? 373, 217 miles an hour. Going to be the left-hand side. What a beautiful pass.
That was a one flat 60 foot, but 217 mile an hour out the back door tower side.
Almost as fast as some of the Radial cars we got out here lately.
Oh, we got Duck. Duck is in the tower, ladies and gentlemen. Check it out. To the front.
To see again, 2015 Camaro, 1969 Camaro. The Camaro, probably the perennial race car in Pro Mod with the Corvette, but it's just so cool that the two different body styles of cars side by side here making the kind of horsepower they do. 959 cubic inches in the right-hand lane, tower side. How about 526 cubic inches?
Tree racing engine power there on the left-hand side. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Todd Moyer's been around how long? Forever.
Yep, Todd Moyer raced here for a long time. Always a Camaro.
Chris Patrick going to be the right-hand side. 959 cubic inches of Popeye Pat Music power. The Stockburg or Georgia-based 69 Camaro.
So back in the day, the early days of World Street Nationals, 632 cubic inches was a huge motor. You had two nitrous kits, and you were the man. Now it's 5-6 stages of nitrous, 960 plus cubic inches.
There's even some radio cars playing with 7 stages.
Things have changed a lot.
So here we go. Nitrous car on the right-hand side. Gotta love the diversity right here at the World Street Nationals. BLP bringing the action, baby. Extreme Concrete Pro Modified. Let's see what they can do. Patrick's in. Moyer puts it in the band with an extreme horsepower. Look at the front end going up and hits the bars. He stays with it. Top 10 going to go 371 at 199. Great pass coming out for Chris Patrick. Tom Moore goes 380 at 212 miles an hour. Patrick was 933 early. Pretty good.
933, 60 foot.
They got to give a lot of love to Boss X in the building. That's right. Boss X is here. It ain't a party without the boss.
No.
Slightly more important than the Duck X. The Boss X is up here. Duck's a little below.
Little below.
Make sure you vote for her, by the way. Team Brazil. Brazil in the house. A little Fuel Tech love.
Been running some great numbers this week in testing as well. Mike Tokar's on the tower side with the Mopar with the Proline motor on board.
Like it. It just says Dodge and Hemi. To me, that's just awesome.
That's very cool.
Turbo deal on the left-hand side of the racetrack. They just kind of put it all together. It's great. He said he's going to try to run more in 2020, so looking forward to see the old Mopar out there.
Remember, Mike Tokar is running the blue Camaro for the longest time. This is a new purchase for him, and everything on the car is brand new, basically, except the body. As they have revamped everything, brand new power plant, everything front to nose to tail on the car, completely redone.
That body, though, I always thought it was one of the most aerodynamic ones that Dodge ever produced. So I think he's okay.
And I got to tell you, they were not the greatest looking street cars, but they definitely make great looking race cars.
No doubt.
It's like the Cobalt. It wasn't necessarily the greatest looking street car, but boy, you put that thing in the ground, run some big meat, and throw a blower out the hood or a big scoop, and that's what I'm talking about.
Fabio Costa coming out right hand side, coming all the way out of Brazil. 69 Camaro there, 525 cubic inch Hemi going to be on board the Proline twin turbo machine. Jamie Miller out there. Fuel Tech, baby. That's right. It's great to have everybody here involved.
Right at the head of the stage lanes, so you want to stop back and ask questions about the product, the Fuel Tech. If you'll notice, you'll see a lot of Fuel Tech stickers this weekend, as it is definitely way head and shoulders above everybody as far as tuning material.
All right, here we go. Build up a little bit of boost. Look at the front end of the air. Oh, man. Look at that pass. 367, 214 miles an hour. I believe that's a career best pass, if not close to it, for Fabio Costa. Team Brazil going to go number 2 right there.
Tokar's had to abort as the car was drifting toward the wall with the front end off the ground. Hard to steer when you don't have the wheels on the ground. Tokar's had to abort the run. Still gets into the program at 418.
The cars are clear. Of course, we have our spotters down there. We check after every pass just to make sure. But, man, 367. Beautiful. A lot of pro modifieds here. Thank you to Extreme Concrete. We thank you very much for bringing the action this weekend. We thank all the racers out there, man. It's great to have a great field of pro mods.
Hey, it's not even great to have a great field, but look at the bleachers, man. Saturday filling in. Good to have everybody here.
Oh, man, it sounds like a little bit of a screw-blowing entry coming to the left-hand side there. Tim Maines, this guy's been around forever. It's great to see him here, as he usually tunes overseas.
Yeah, Adam Flamhawk has a place now in Cape Coral, so he's right here in the state of Florida as well. So he calls both Sweden and Florida home. And several different cars over the years that he's competed here in Street Nationals, back with the split-window Corvette.
So we'll see what he can do right here. As Roda John Bizzato having some issues over there. The other team of Brazil. 525 cubic inches of Proline power. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Laying down a little bit of rubber on the right-hand side of the racetrack, man. 5-8 plantation shutters on board. The Flamos machine here on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Little Emily Racing Oil. Looking underneath it, as they always do. This is a screw-blown entry. Check out that hat, man. That thing is huge.
How do you see the tree? There is just no way inside of that car where he's sitting right now to even see the Christmas tree, but just unbelievable. Look how big that blower is. You get a chance to go check out that screw-type blower. They are humongous. And I love the blower cars. Absolutely love the blower cars.
I love Rotojohn because he came from Brazil.
That's a long hike up here from South America.
They're actually doing a little bit of, they did a little update this season. They put the lockup in it. The lockup converter, of course, they're trying to figure that thing out. I think Jamie and the crew have got a handle on it. So it should be interesting to see what he can do here. Oh, that's right, Flamhawks, and here comes Basato. Look at this scoreboard towards the center line, gets out to make it 365 and 218, new best, baby. Rotojohn Basato, Team Brazil, Fuel Tech, going number 2 and 3. Love it. 218 miles an hour, little lockup right there. Yeah, baby. Congratulations, Jamie Miller out there, Luis and the crew. Showing some mile an hour.
Brief hold as we retrieved, I believe, the camera off of the Camaro, and we're helping push Adam Flamhawk's car around the corner as it is. He shut off early, and I got coasted all the way to the top end, just didn't make the corner under power, so they're going to push him off. We're just a few feet away.
Anderson Dix out there, that's right. Good to see Anderson, the owner of Fuel Tech, here on the property, hanging out. Of course, Lewis out there. Great to see Fuel Tech represented as strong, as we said, at the back of the stage lanes. Go see the boys, as they are big-time supporters here at OSW. We'll put a first call out. ATFspeed.com, Extreme Street, come on down. Once again, ATF.com. ATFspeed.com, that is. Extreme Street, come on down to 1 and 2, please. Oh, man. That name says Jason Lee. Does he get to do the driving this weekend? That's pretty cool. Worldwide, Benny Strand's here. Out of Sweden, here to the left-hand side of the racetrack, the 07 Coolbahn, 864 cubic inches. Not the biggest motor in the category. 864 is small, Tim. Small.
and twice the size of the average motors that people used to race at this race with. But man alive, yeah, 864 inches, and you're a small number in the car, in the class. Jason Lee's motor, 540 cubic inch twin turbo, I do believe.
Over there,
ProCharge, that's right, ProCharge. You see the sticker on the front of the car.
ProCharge Hemi.
Gotta love the ProCharge motors, as these things make lots and lots of noise through the zoomies.
Big shout out to Eric Gustafson, the guy that owns the car. He's probably watching on. Jason Lee, of course, tunes it. This weekend, it looks like he's going to be driving it. Jason does a great job behind the wheel, so it's good to see it. Lions Motorsports, big shout out to them as they help out with the body and chassis. Gary Norton Race Car originally built it. Lions Motorsports did some updating. A-Coast Packaging is the sponsor. It's Patrick Barnhill standing behind it.
Toledo's a long way from Orlando, but not quite as far away as Sweden is, for sure. And Patrick Barnhill starting to show some gray hair in his head there. We've seen Patrick grow up at this race over the years as well, as he has become one of the world-renowned tuners also.
It was 5. Oh, man, look at that. Went out and took it a tire shake. 9:28. Short time goes 4:65 under 12. Jason Lee was on a pretty decent pass until it shook the tire. 9:28 short.
Play going on motor. Oh, okay. Extreme Street, needing the lanes.
To get ATSspeed.com, Extreme Street. We need you to lanes 1 and 2, please. Extreme Street to the lanes.
We've seen Kenny Cruz here a lot of times out of Largo, the Clearwater area, just over on the west coast of Florida here. Kenny Cruz back at Orlando Speed World. Uh-oh, maybe not.
And Ken Cruz having some issues right there, so it looks like Carl Stevens will be fired up right here. Our center sponsor machine, Garrett Teramos, will be coming alive. The Extreme Racing Engine man himself, Carl Stevens. Great to have him here. Jim Bell, the young man running out there as the owner of the race car. Street, ATFspeed.com, Extreme Street. We need you to the lanes, please. And we'll put a call out for Whole Shot Wheels, Outlaw 10-5. Outlaw 10-5. Put a first call out. Whole Shot Wheels, Outlaw 10-5 to the lanes, please.
Well, Carl Stevens made several passes yesterday, and all were straight and clean. So let's see if we can lay down another number here today. Was a couple passes in the 60s yesterday, 214 mile an hour. See if we can make another hit here and get in the qualifying field early on.
So once again, great to see Carl Stevens coming down and supporting from New Jersey. This car travels the country right there. Like I said, Jim Bell, the car owner, standing to the right side of it. Jim likes to drive once in a while himself. Carl Stevens' dad standing behind it, the chassis guru. This will be a single. A lot of wheel speed. Look at that. Picking up front red twirl, baby. Hang with it. 378, 213 miles an hour. And man, he might need to change underwear. What am I saying? I need to change underwear after that one. That was crazy.
It went everywhere but straight. And definitely with the front end off the ground, it's very hard to drive. But that car went left. It went right. It went everywhere but straight. 378 on a about 740-foot pass to the 660.
Not bad. Goes number 6. There, check that out, man. If you're watching on Motor Mania TV, look at the front end come up, ride the bar towards the wall. Carl Stevens driving like a fool out there. And check this matchup out. The baddest nitrous drivers in the history of the category right here, of course, in the modern day. And here it comes, 2020 PDRA Pro Nitrous World Champion. Going to be on the right-hand side, Jim Ozzie, Daddy Shark, they call it. Avenue Grace, Maryland, the 1968 Camaro, 959 cubic inches of Gene Fulton power. Brandon Schweitzer over there calling the shots. Kathy Grouse going to be bringing them to the line. Eric Davis, the big man behind the car, but a long-time partner in crime. The car chief, as I like to call him. YellowBull.com Nationals on board. We'll see if they can lay one down. Of course, Jay Cox, the Pumpkin. Everybody knows the Pumpkin, one of the most animated drivers in Pro Modified.
He definitely can talk the stuff as well and been doing a lot of talking this season. But, boy, when you got a car like this and you can run the number and back it up, you can do all the talking you want.
Hitman, 26 years of World Street Nationals, and right now this is the two of the baddest nitrous cars in the country. Thunder Construction, Lester's Body Shop, Smithfield Collision on board the left-hand side of the racetrack. Purnell Body Shop on board the right-hand side. The boss man, as I always like to say, Jim Hawsey, world champion. Getting ready. Here we go. Put it in the beeps right here. Qualifying session number 1 with two of the baddest nitrous guys. Oh, man, look at Hawsey moving. Oh, baby. Takes out a block. Goes 368 at 206 miles an hour. I believe that's a legit pass right there for Jay Cox. But, man, Hawsey comes over and takes out the cones, and that will be a DQ.
Well, if they show the replay, you'll see that Jay Cox's machine at half track started to hike the front end off the ground, and it just kept coming up off the ground. Watch the replay. Look at the front end of the car.
Man, it was crazy. You saw Hawsey trying to wheel and deal it out there. It looked like the front end started coming up and set it back down. He tried to get it back over, but by the time he was trying to steer the thing back over, the front end came back up again. And that's why it drove straight into the center line right there. So great driving job by Jim Hawsey, even though he took out a few foam blocks.
And we're going to do a couple minutes here to get the foam blocks replaced on the surface. So again, we've called a couple categories to the lanes. Called Whole Shot Performance Wheels, Outlaw 10.5 to the lanes, and ATF Speed Extreme Street. Need Extreme Street and 10.5 to the lanes. Thanks to the great folks at Motor Mania TV for coming out and doing the live feed this weekend, to all their great sponsors who helped them out to get here. Boy, the live feed is so awesome to have. While we're on hold for a moment or two here, folks, keep in mind 97.1 FM on the FM dial will keep you tuned in to everything happening here at Orlando Speed World. Also, if you want to download the Time Slip app, the Time Slip app available as well.
Just verifying that Jay Cox's run was legit. It was. Jay Cox is number 4 right there, right now with a 368.
So let's talk about the Time Slip app. If you have your cell phone out, you can go to the Time Slip, go to Google Play or the App Store, and you can download the Orlando Speed World Time Slip app for free. It is a free download. What it'll do is allow you to see all your incrementals as the cars go down the track. You'll see reaction time, 60 foot, 330, eighth mile, mile an hour, 1,000 foot and quarter mile. As it is happening going down the track, you'll also hear all the PA announcements right on your phone. It is good worldwide and works worldwide, so you don't even have to be here at Orlando Speed World to be listening and hearing and watching the race as it's going on. Again, download the Time Slip app at Google Play or the App Store.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
So waiting patiently here as we got a little issue that we have to tend to at the moment. Checking out the racetrack also. cars coming at you. And then, of course, we'll bring out DXP. Duck X Productions, RBW. Apologize, we're having a little issue there. Apparently we have no water, so we're trying to get the water to come back on. And so once again, we're just working on the water issue we got right now, is apparently they ran out of water or something. So we're working on it.
City water out here, so it's done off
we
a
got
well.
wells, yeah.
So it's a little bit different if you're in, a city dweller than it is out here in the area.
Sun is shining, the racing cat said, let's go racing. So here we go. That's right. We got some water out there as We don't know where it came from, and I don't know if we want to talk about it, but we do have water. And shaking the brains out there, and here comes Derek Moore, going to be the right-hand side. The Roots Boat entry.
So for years and years, when Tony Williams used to come here, he would come by himself. He did the tuning, he did the tire changing, he did the driving, he did everything on the car alone. Good to see Tony has got himself some help. But, man, Tony Williams, again, one of those guys, been here forever and ever at World Street Nationals.
A beautiful blue machine to be the right-hand side. Great to have him come on down here from the Northeast. Opticoat, the main sponsor, to Sandman here on the left-hand side. It's great to see him make it. I heard he had a little scuffle getting here, but he decided to keep on trucking. And here he is. Getting the slick tires to the front. Make it. Oh, wait. Oh, whoa. Yeah, he's got, oh, look at that shirt. Yeah.
That's right.
I can't say that. Motor Mania is live.
It's PG-13 until 10 o'clock, and then we can start talking a little different.
Stage in, the blower cars are going to battle it out right here. Oh, man, shaking the tires on the turn. One looking all right. Top 390. That's okay. 192 miles an hour. 964 early. We get a little modification of the plate, and then he goes 390.
Well, talking about guys who've been here forever, you'll remember the old Purple Willis from back in the day in Heavy Street, Wayne Small-Zanuck, the former monster truck racer in the Ford Probe.
Who's going to be the left-hand side? Another guy that's been around forever here in the Pro Modified ranks. What years? The man that's done a little bit of no prep racing here as of late in the right-hand side. It's always cool to see a pro, man. I don't know why. Probably one of the worst cars to see driving around the street, but one of the coolest race cars. I think we talked about that.
Yeah, exactly. Another one of those cars that's just not the greatest looking machine till you start lowering it down and doing a bunch of stuff to her, the chassis.
Cycling going to be the left-hand side, the sponsor here at King Cruise. Oh, man, taking the tires higher. Wayne gets out of it, doing a little wiggle out there. 435, 141 miles an hour to 541 at 91. Both drivers now exactly where they want to be. King Cruise was one flat. Wayne was 108. Ready, that's right, coming at you next is going to be DXP Radio versus the World. I can't wait. Duck X Productions. DXP, the man himself, Donald Long, is bringing the action.
forged our name in drag racing, building the most powerful engines with the highest quality components for more than a decade. Race after race, season after season, pool after pool. We work, tune, and build to get you in the winner's circle.
Stuck. Oh, Dacky out there. That's right. Wade Rich working his magic here. Radial tires. We're going to see what happens here, man. We already saw 364 out of the Big Tire Pro Mods. What is Radial versus the World going to have in store with us? It could be interesting to see who's going to be the baddest. The rules are a little different, but still.
Well, there are a couple really bad cars here in Radial versus the World for sure this weekend. I'm seeing a car sitting there, a couple cars back that has the mile-an-hour record, if I'm not mistaken, in Radial Tire at 222 mile an hour. The fastest nitrous car on the planet is here as well. Will be coming out here in a little while. So, yeah, definitely some great cars here in the Radial versus the World class.
Oh, man, Duck's got a friend on live feed, apparently.
Who's calling in?
Yeah, they said he said something about Pro Mod boys beat up those Radial versus the World boys at VMP. VMP.
What was the fastest car?
What was the fastest car? That's what Doc wants to know. Oh, it was a Radial car?
Yeah, it was a Radial car. When a race is run halfway instead of the way it should be, that's the sign of things that you're going to get to happen. But when we put it together for real one day, we'll find out.
That's right. I'm ready for that. There is Stevie. Stevie Fast is here, yes. Everybody's asking, of course. The champ is here. Spurt is here. We're going to see if the nitrous car can have a little redemption. He struggled up there at No Mercy. Came out here and went 366 off the trailer, so looking pretty... see if that'll be the quickest nitrous car in the property.
Struggling, he would have barely qualified for Ultra Street.
Ultra Street? He was that bad?
It was pretty bad.
Was it the tuner, that Stevie Fast guy, or what?
I don't know what happened. They were wanting some extra qualifiers to try to get in.
That's what I heard. Lights Out's going to have 8.
Man, I hope not.
So the best thing about Duck being with us here is, again, this guy has really changed the face of this type of racing for sure over the years. The whole Radial tires to the front, or something as the saying goes. The Radial tire cars are no longer parked at the woods, no longer down in the mosquito infested area. These truly are some of the premier cars in all of racing now. And, it's true, because if you look and see the Radial tire races, look at the crowds that come out when the Radial tire cars are running for sure. Thank you to Duck for making that happen.
It's always exciting. Big shout out to Synergy Tuning Systems. That's right, my man Mike out there. Mike said he's going to sponsor the golf car race. The Google tuner himself is here. Lost your trailer keys or maybe gate keys? I believe they're all the same. We have them. Apparently you lost them going down the racetrack. Okay, so it's optional. All right, so once again, we got the water there. If you want to stay hydrated, we got. No, I'm just kidding. Is that we're going to pull out the bottles of? Yeah.
Sonny or something like that they're using out there? Is it the Perrier? Is it better? So, is the cheaper stuff better for the burnouts, or is the more expensive stuff give you a better?
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle. But I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
All right, so we're laying down a little bit of water. Coming at you next, going to be DXP Radio versus the World. That's right. The Duckman is here himself, and we're going to get ready to rock and do this to see who is the best of the best. Will it be the Radial tires or will it be the big tires, right? Who has the quickest pass through the first qualifying session? These cars make as much or even more horsepower than the Pro Modified cars, so we're going to see what happens.
I think it's been proven they make more power.
They make more power, yes.
I think that's 100% accurate. I don't know if the rules hold back in Pro Mod or whatever, but I know they make more power here.
Well, they said that the rule panel needs to change for Radio versus the World or something.
No, we're going to open it up.
Here we go, man. Love this matchup that'll be coming in order box. Two of the best. Brand new debut. Going to be the right-hand side. They call the car Purple Rain Side Piece. The alley installation. Brand new G-Force body. And Mike Stravinos going to be the left-hand side of the racetrack. His big country out there saying, yeah, baby, I'm going to tune this baby. And we're going to have a baby. The SWAT gang. The Melanie Salemi making her debut on radios at the right-hand side of the racetrack. Buffalo, New York. The 19 Camaro, the Eddie Whelan-owned machine. Alley installation. Big screw blower on board. John Salemi, her husband, out there doing the tuning. This is the debut event for the car on the right-hand side of the racetrack. And, man, she has already shut the car off at about 450 feet, Tim, and went 370.
So the 350 capability in the car, for sure. I love the fact that the Radial tire cars and the way they're set up, they work completely different than the rest of the cars and how we've ever thought. The idea of separation in the suspension and all, and the pinion angles being completely different. You'll see the cars when they go through the trap, the car will look like it drops about 2 feet. The whole car drops, and again, just totally different than the way we used to think, throw all the weight to the rear tires. And when the car gets to the top end of the racetrack, you'll see the nose drop. That's not how the suspension works on the Radial tire cars at all.
It's almost like it's a lift, truck lift.
It's amazing to watch.
As it goes down.
Very cool.
Signature Metal Fabrication, big shout out to them, the SwanGang.com as a Little Country, Big Country team here. Little Country behind the car, Big Country doing the tuning. We'll see if Mike can lay it down. Put the skinny kid in the car. Melanie Slim to the right-hand side, as we said. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. So here we go, put it in the beeps right here at RVW. Qualifying session number 1. Oh man, something happened right there. Looked like the steering wheel came off. 390, 293 miles an hour. As you see the front wheels is going, it looks like Melanie Slimmy's steering wheel came off, would be my guess, or something broke in the steering right there. Crazy. Did a great job right there. Obviously, that could be very bad as we're talking about that up here, but my guess is the steering wheel came off. That's my guess.
So I have a racer looking for a 456 Pro gear for a Dana 60. If you have a Pro gear in your trailer for a Dana 60, 456 ratio, we got somebody looking for one, a racer in need. Well, I guess we could say the the quickest and fastest cars in all of drag radial right now at the starting line. Marcus Bird on the tower side out of Gray, Georgia. The 2016 Corvette has been 3:57 to the 8th mile. Nitrous oxide fed machine, the twin turbo machine of Mark Mickey on the American Motorsports side of the track has been 222 mile an hour in a quarter mile. The quickest and fastest of all drag radial cars on the planet, sitting here at the starting line, going side by side. First round of qualifying for the 26th annual World Street Nationals.
This man, the nitrous car here on the left-hand side, the Houston, Georgia. Mark Mickey going to be right-hand side. BDM, baby, Jefferson City, Missouri. M&M transmission machine pumps in. Oh, look at Marcus Bird, left-hand side. Right to the finish yard, video 363, 204 miles an hour. Puts him the, what is that, quickest car on the property so far. Here in qualifying.
And you're right. You know, he corrected us the other day, actually. It said it's not Houston. It's not Houston. Everyone says, oh, it says Houston on the side of the car. Houston, correct? Is that how it was pronounced?
I think it's Houston.
Houston,
yeah.
Houston, Georgia. Do not pronounce it Houston. It is not Houston. Houston.
To change that to an A, please. Thank you. Oh, the quickest car on the property right there, 363. Was a radio car. That's kind of weird, Duck.
Actually, it's kind of like what I've always said, isn't it?
Slick tires to the front?
No.
To the back?
Radial tire cars to the front.
Tire cars can park out near 50. Definitely the radial tire cars putting on a show. We do appreciate you all being here, but of course, Duck is very, very biased when it comes to radial tires. And
said he's going to sponsor the new Promont, parking section down there in the weeds. That's what he said.
He has definitely changed the face of radial tire racing for sure. Complete with a can of off.
You park them down there, that way the blower car starts up, it scares them away. The skiers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Annie and Mark out there checking out the action at the starting line. Hello, fellas. Didn't bring a car to race this weekend? No? 28-10-5 shootout? Come on. Jeez, guys. Spectating. We got the okie dokie from the starting line, ready to get back to racing here. Richard saying, fire them up, guys.
So the Radial bicycle machine will be coming to life out there. That's going to be, oh no. He's going to do a long smoky burnout. This is our first lady of RVW, right? Yes. We do have our second lady now. There you go, JB. Jennifer Brooke will be coming on left-hand side. Springfield, Tennessee, the 09 Mustang, 521 cubic inch Chevy, twin turbo on board. And Rice Stat out there doing the tuning. Great to have a woman, along with now Melanie Salemi in the category. Brian Markowitz coming out of Largo, Florida, going to be right-hand side of the big Pro Line Pro Charger Power. Josh Ledford been doing the tuning out there, 40 millimeter on board. This car went in the 60s testing the other day. So can he do it when it counts? Obviously, the air is just a wee bit better than it was yesterday.
A little bit of cloud cover didn't hurt anyone either. Power side machine. Jennifer made a couple of passes yesterday as well in the open test session. And some good clean hits.
Oh, 68 at 202 miles an hour. They're going to be happy with that one as JB goes 424, 179. Brian was 953 early. So right now it's 76 degrees, 29.98 uncorrected barometer, which is okay, 1,666 feet. So, I mean, it's not the greatest air in the world, but not bad for Florida.
And you forgot the time, Lee. The time and temperature of that.
Time and temperature.
Yeah, so 137.
76. 137.
137 in the afternoon. It
Oh,
is.
I thought you said 137 track temp. I'm like, wait a second. I think it's a little less than that.
Oh, and time and temperature. You gotta, it's like dialing. It's like dialing like the 6-digit number to get the bank to tell you what the time and temperature is.
Ziff Hudson going to be coming to right-hand side of the Concord, North Carolina. The 90 Mustang TKM Power going to be the right-hand side. Fuel Tech on board. We'll see if the racecraft machine can lay it down here as it looks like it's going to be a single, maybe.
Hudson's machine just shooting raw fuel out of the exhaust. So they shut him off for just a second. Going to back him up.
All the fuel.
And doing a little bit of cleanup here. They'll push his car back. If he can get it all fixed up, he did not take the tree, so he'll be able to come out and do another qualifying run as long as he can make it into the end of the session here. A couple of blower cars coming up next. Nobody really of great significance. Okay, maybe not. I mean, world champion and Pro Mod world champion for 2019 in the NHRA. Oh, no, they moved Stevie back. Oh, they moved Stevie back as well. Mr. Decker is up.
Happy anniversary to Mr. Tip. Mr. Tip and his lovely wife. Big happy anniversary.
Decker here on the tower side with the new style Corvette, the Decker family, longtime racers. Always blower cars.
That's right. Great to see you, man. Good to see the Decker family here. Of course, Decker family, I miss talking about them. Banshee Point Bill Racetrack, Hill Mobley Motorsports, Decker Salvage, Hollywood going to be behind the wheel. Big Ronnie going to be out there in front. Big shout out to Gil Mobley on the property right there. Big shout out to his dad, Decker Jr. Of course, Decker Sr.'s here. Let's see if Hollywood can lay it down. Champion 368 at 202 miles an hour for Decker. Hollywood, baby, 965, 247.
The folks from Danny Palm's racing team come to the rescue with a gear for a racer in need. So again, that's, you gotta love racers helping racers. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Bumblebee going to be right hand side. Let's see what a big screwblower can do. That's right. And Jack Green will be coming on left hand side, late to 60 off the trailer. Let's see what he can do right here. The big cubic inch. Popeye Top Music Power going to be underneath the hood, man. The Green Family Racing. Bumblebee Patrick out there doing a tuning for his dad. Let's see if he can lay it down. The Transformer, as I like to call him, on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Why? Because this thing has put it on the rear bumper more than once. TJ on the left-hand side. Here we go, RVW, baby, DXP. Oh, man, separation clear. 74, 202 miles an hour. Gonna be on the right-hand side for the Bumblebee. 968, 252. Green had to get down if it goes 397 to 175. It was all right, but it started climbing the ladder. He said, I'm done. So trying to keep that front end down. Lanes, but at last call for Extreme Street. If anybody's out there, you need to be there. And last call for Outlaw 10.5. They get a whole shot wheels, of course, bringing Outlaw 10.5 action at ATFspeed.com for bringing Extreme Street.
Well, it says Race OSW on the rear quarter panel of this car, as it did on the Pro Mod car that he won the World Championship. And actually, this car raced in Pro Mod last year as he crashed his Pro Mod. Stevie Fast, Steve Jackson on property with the Radial tire car they call the Shadow. And again, after he crashed the Pro Mod car, they had to do a little revamping on this car to make it NHRA legal to run Pro Mod. Here it is back in Radial trim. Stevie Fast said he will leave here this weekend the fastest Radial tire car on earth. He said, guarantee it, this weekend I will have both ends of the record.
Stevie Jackson, left-hand side. Let's see what he can do. Strange engineering, baby. The world champion. Champ is here. Getting on the long-term finish line. Going to go 362. Put your hands together for Stevie Fast, baby. 210 miles an hour goes number one and then some. That's what I'm talking about. Make sure to go get your merchandise over there. Look at Phil Schuler and Billy Stockland strutting the stuff out there.
Yeah, for those who are out there listening to don't have the time slip app, you could have looked it up on the time slip as the live feed comes back out. 9:36, 60 foot on Radial tires. Stevie Fast, straight clean. Look at that car going down the track.
KTR to the front, baby.
Bam, that happened.
Category here at ATSspeed.com. Extreme Street going to be coming at you. This is kind of like, well, if you remember Heavy Street from back in the day, we have a new Heavy Street. Together with a kind of a street outlaw style, so that's what we got here. So gotta love it, man. Jonathan Montesino coming out of Miami, Florida. The Ranger here to make Cummins power. We'll see what happens. The 6.7 diesel stock to a degree. Coming out the diesel garage. Ryan Milliken out there behind the keyboard. Coming in the right-hand side, Tim, I think you should introduce this guy. But why? Because he's been to a ton of them.
Gino Bia in the Mopar, the Chrysler we've seen in many different configurations here. The 72 Cuda we've seen race in Heavy Street, and Heavy Street over the years. Here in Extreme Street, as the rules have changed a little in some of the categories. So Gino's car fits perfectly into the Extreme Street category, which we got coming up next here. And, oh, boy.
Rain out there, apparently. Oh, easy with it. Oh, he broke the shoe, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. The shoe breakage. The soul man is here. Gotta love it.
We've said for a while that Nike should make tires because it seems like the Nike stick to the track, but definitely rip the shoe apart. So on hold.
Has to move again. It might be another wreckage. Oh, look, the other one's coming apart. Oh, look at that. Both soles are gone. Oh, baby. Sprinkling coming down from that cloud out there, unfortunately.
Wow, how about this? This is how Street Nationals becomes a great event, since we, again, have a moment of quiet here with just a little bit of Mother Nature spitting. Thank you to the folks from Danny Palm Racing. You know, we lost Danny just about a month ago, and we do miss him. Danny was a guy that raced here for a long time. We'll see the El Camino going down the track here later in a tribute pass to Danny Palm, a great racer and a great guy. They had a gear for a Dana 60, and the racer in need, they met him up here in the tower, and they said, here you go, man. You can take the gear. It's yours. Free
Wow.
of charge.
That's crazy.
How is that, man? That's what this type of racing is all about.
I love drag racing.
I do too, man. This type of racing is just amazing. So thank you. Don't go anywhere, folks. For cover, that's fine. Don't go anywhere. We are not doing anything but just watching it rain for a few minutes, and we'll get back to racing as quickly as possible. We will be racing.
Of the R word coming down there, so we're on hold.
So again, if you are walking out of the bleachers, make sure you stop by the manufacturer's Midway. Check out the great wares. The pizza trailer is open. Pizza on property. There is a couple other food vendors over in the manufacturer's Midway. Of course, the Quarter Mile Cafe is up and running. They got smoothies and milkshakes and Philly cheesesteaks and great stuff there. Again, the manufacturer's Midway up and running. Stop by, pick up some stuff. Make sure you get those event T-shirts, Willie's Monster T-shirts, and license plates while supplies last.
That's right. They'll be sold out before you know it, so get them before they're sold out. As it is coming down just a little bit, that one cloud. Go away. Somebody talk to the weather god. We're race fans. We're just getting ready to rock and do this here as the rain's coming down, but hopefully it'll go away. Obviously, it's supposed to go away, so it's just one of those clouds going by, unfortunately. Good time to get yourself something to eat, something to drink. Check out all the cars. Go Manufacturers Midway, as Tim was saying. Buy some event T-shirts and just have a good old time right here. Oh, man, that kid's all jacked up on Mountain Dew. Good to see the jacked up on Mountain Dew kid here. Yeah. Something about a spider monkey. Spot on the premises is Mickey Thompson. That's right. So make sure you're over there and talk to him. And I said, while you're underneath our tent, you can, buy some tires. They might have no, I doubt it. They're sold out probably. But buy some tires. Our title sponsor, BLP Racing Products. Want to thank our event sponsors, our class sponsors, Extreme Concrete, Duck X Productions, Whole Shot Performance Wheels, ATSSpeed.com, Performance Welding, TRZ Motorsports, Maximum Machine Works, Platinum Products, JKR Racing Products, Prater Radiator, BME Photography, One Stop Automotive, and of course, Rubens Performance Center, Eric Kenward Racing, Downright Racing Composites, and Lizard Racing. Big shout out to Baldy. No Guts, No Glory coming here. I think it's the third weekend of December, if I'm not mistaken, so make sure to come on out. I don't know. I'm always at PRI, unfortunately, so will not be here for that. So thank all of our sponsors out there. Once again, I want to thank MotorManiaTV.com, of course, for being here, bringing a live action. Obviously, the track is killer. Wade Rich has got this thing on point. So once again, a little bit of our word coming out. I've been doing this long enough. I don't care. A little bit of rain. So once it goes on.
Built Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at AtomizerFuelComponents.com.
Eric Hansen here on the second floor of the tower. Member of the great band Hansen for a long time. Eric was the drummer in the band. Good to see he's cut his hair. As he's getting older, wearing glasses now so he can see a little better, like most of the rest of us, a little gray hair sitting in. But Eric, if you want an autograph, Eric Hansen, we're operating the front of the staging lanes. Ask him to sing a couple bars of bop for you so that you can just assure that you are talking to the right guy. So Gabby and the great folks from GRS Motorsports also here in the house doing some photography and making it rain as always. Wherever Gabby shows up, there is definitely a rain cloud. It's like Pigpen from Peanuts. It's like Pigpen from Peanuts. The dirt cloud follows Pigpen around. The rain cloud follows Gabby wherever he goes. Have a little bit of a quiet here. Also wanted to put a shout out for a person who's come to this race for years and years. Amato Rodriguez passed away last year, unable to make it this year, unfortunately. Hopefully watching from up above, watching the live feed on Motormania TV from upstairs. So Amato Rodriguez, may he rest in peace. A great fan of World Street Nationals.
Once again, don't forget to make sure your cars are dry. That's right. If you're in the stage lanes, please grab a towel or something to make sure all the water is off the race vehicle. Obviously, don't want to drop any on the surface right there, but once everything's good, we'll be ready. photography out there. That's right. Make sure you go over there. Go to the stage lanes. See Brian, see Audra. They do this for a living. Go around the country. Best in the business. So make sure to stop on by. Remember, you don't have to be the owner of a race car to get a picture of it. So if you got a favorite race car, it's a good Christmas gift. Let's get why it's a little downtime. Make sure to check yourself in. Let everybody know that you're here at the 26th Annual BLP Racing Products World Street Nationals. It's always great to bring you the action. Once again, my name is Lee T.E.C. Sebring alongside Tim Maines. Tim's been to every one but one. I've been to a bunch myself. It's great to be here. So once again, a little bit of rain out there. We're sorry about that, but it's almost dry, I believe. Hopefully there's no rain at the moment. Word is the fire up. All right, sounds like we're ready to rock and do this here. The guys will be firing up as Extreme Street coming out. It's brought to you by ATSP.com. Right-hand side, it's great to have Gino here, Palm Bay, Florida. Been to several of these. 72 Cuda going to be a right-hand side. Jonathan Montesino coming out left-hand side, Miami, Florida. The Comets Ranger Signature Metal Fabrication just got this truck done. Thanks you to like that on Facebook. It's Ryan Milken helping him out there. Mike Boudreau helping out behind it, making sure he's in the groove. Going to be left-hand side. Let's see if we can lay it down. The Ranger, the Cummins, going to be coming alive as he put it in the bin. The fire to back off here. Gino going straight to the bar right there. Gets out of it. The Diesel having some issues. Look at that. He goes to the fours. 499 at 140 miles an hour. By issues, I mean one hell of a pass. That's right. The Diesel goes in the fours right there. I think that thing's got 190,000 miles on it. 526, 149. But Jonathan, 499, 140 miles an hour. Unbelievable. The old Ranger. That was cool. Left-hand side, EKI, baby. He said he's got the quickest wagon on the property. We'll see if he can lay it down. A little hot tech on board. Lawless Motorsports, Eric Cameron Racing. And the Perry Racing Machine going to be the right-hand side, Seminole, Florida. 67 Camaro, 588 cubic inches of twin turbo power. Stage on. Let's see him pumping in the beams. Extreme Street, brought to you by ATSP.com. Oh, man. Look at the wagon. Here goes Perry. Tough that charge going to lay down 421 at 187 miles an hour. Perry laid it down, baby. 448, 160. Good pass. Coming out there, Kenward. On the left-hand side. Finally getting the old girl back in the running standards. Coming on left-hand side, Millburg, Florida, big black Chevrolet, Solar, the nitrous car. Going to be the left-hand side, John Bittler. Coming on the right-hand side, talking about IRD. That's right, big shout out to IRD, his company. I want to thank John for coming at you. The carburetor man, Weegiwachi, Florida. 69 Nova, 427 Pro Charge machine, vinyl top. I love vinyl top race cars. So we'll see if the IRD sponsor machine can lay down. Something about a Toyota with a big block and nitrous. Going to be the left-hand side. swinging the bar and spin out tire. But looking good. He's on the OK pair. It's going to go 490, 161 for the Nova. Solara, man, that track is soaking out there. Man, he slammed against the bar. Unloaded tire. Serio Goodman going to be coming out right-hand side. Dark Horse been racing a long time down here in Sheldon Lewis, Vero Beach, Florida. The O2 Camaro for sale, by the way, going to be the left-hand side of the racetrack. We need Pro 632, Pro 632, Performance Welding, Pro 632. We need you to 1 and 2, please. Performance Welding, Pro 632 to the lanes, please. Coming on left-hand side, the dark car speed around. Oh, a little puff out there. Goes 473, 140. Oh, we got a fire. Fire, fire. Roll, 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 roll. We need the fire truck to roll. 566, 129 miles an hour there, as we'll see at the Dark Horse. Hopefully, this is going to be okay. He'll stop right down there. I believe the fire truck's down there. Around the corner, still making a turn, so that's always a good sign, I guess. We'll make sure there's no fluid on the racetrack.
Was out there walking around the pit area. Talked to the guy who lost both soles of his shoes at the starting line, looking for a pair of size 10.5s, if anyone has a pair that they can spare for the day. The track is sticky. So the gentleman lost the soles of his shoes. Said Rudolph Motorsports said they have a size 10. If you're in the neighborhood, stop by their trailer. They'll be able to help you out. Track was sticky. Just tore the shoes apart. Tony Little out of the starting line area, looking old, really, really old. That hair has gone right to white. It must be, is it your friends that stress you out, Tony, or Tony Little? out there at the starting line area. Yeah, it's spray on to make it white instead of gray. All right, so we put out the call. We need Performance Welding Pro 632 to the lanes. Performance Welding Pro 632 to the lanes, please. Performance Welding Pro 632 to the staging lanes. Going to go down and drag the surface. Just a little bit of fluid on the surface after the big fire. So on hold for just a moment while I get it cleaned up. Bear with us.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
We forged our name in drag racing, building the most powerful engines with the highest quality components for more than a decade. Race after race, season after season, pool after pool. We work, tune, and build to get you in the winner's circle.
Pro 632, we need you to the lanes, please. Performance Welding, Pro 632.
That sounded like you were eating a sandwich or something.
Oh.
And Chris on the tower side in the third-gen Camaro. The 84 Monte Carlo of George Lavaris. Oak Park in American Motorsports Lane. And Brian Chris tries to reach for the starter pedals and gets back in it. 490 at 147, 534, 133 for the Monte Carlo. David Bodger, a 1967 Camaro here in the Aeromoto Products side of the track. Taking on Felix Garcia out of Seminole, the 67 Chevy 2. Felix Garcia, another one of the longtime racers here at World Street Nationals. You'll remember the old red 68 Camaro. He drove with a group of people from the Orlando area all the way to Gainesville for a race. That's right, drove the Pro Street car about 120 miles or so with another group of Pro Street cars for Super Chevy Magazine. Well, here's Felix Garcia in the Chevy 2 twin turbo machine. Neither car getting the passes they were hoping for. Felix Garcia gets back in the car, throttle down there, makes some excitement at the 8th mile. But then not quite the runs they were looking for. Tire side did not take the tree, and Felix Garcia, well, the car just did not seem like it wanted to leave the line. Finally made some efforts down track. Mike Schmidt out of Sunrise, the 82 Camaro, taking on Nate Misklin out of Jupiter in his second-gen Camaro. Mike Schmidt, again, tower side, the 4th-gen machine. 431 to 172, 462, 157 tire side. Let's see where that takes Nate Miskelin right to the number 2 qualifying spot. Mike Schmidt goes in at number 4 with the 462. Take better than a 421 to get you number 1 spot. Troy Blake says, I think I can do it here. The 69 Camaro, another one of those perennial cars we've seen forever at World Street Nationals. The 1969 Camaro taking on John McDonough. Panama City, 2003 Mustang Cobra. As the things have changed over the years, again at the beginning of the World Street Nationals, there were basically 4 categories, and actually really 4 generated a year or so later as drag radials started to become popular. It was basically Pro Street or Super Pro Street, as we called it, Pro Street DOT, which were Super Pro Street cars that had to be a DOT tire, and then of course Outlaw 10.5. We had these big crazy burnout contests and all. Well, as the years have gone on, we've added classes like Extreme Street, like Outlaw 632, drag radials, radial versus the world, lots of classes. There's open comp and plenty of index classes as well. We've really opened World Street Nationals up as again, not just a worldwide event, but also as a multifaceted event here, if you will, for the different classes that are available.
All right, here we go. Troy Blake going to be left-hand side. Let's see what he can lay down. Three goes down. Hit it hard, baby. Blake going to go out. Going to go 441. 158 miles an hour. Going to be the left-hand side of the racetrack. Not a bad hit for Troy Blake. We do have a little bit of oil coming out of the right-hand side down the Mustang. Ramirez coming on the left-hand side, driving his dad's car there. Sanford, Florida, 528 cubic inches of big Mopar power. Good to see the Ramirez family out there. Usually Alex drives it. Eddie's driving it now. Let's see what they can lay down. See what Eddie and the big Mopar can do. All Mopar power, by the way. Three-stage in. Stage going to go in the left-hand side to see the Mopar can do before we have to clean up the right side. It goes up, smacks the bar. Off the racetrack on the right-hand side, a little bit of oil came out.
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
At Automatic Transmission Factory. That's right, ATSspeed.com. You can check it out on the web at Automatic Transmission Factory. Jason Gallen's here. ATF, everybody knows ATF, man. ATSspeed.com. Automatic Transmission Factory right down a few hours away. So make sure, if you need an automatic transmission done, Jason Gatlin, who apparently still has my phone number after all these years. I didn't know if he was... I thought he forgot about me. I was going to cry for a second. It's good that the big man is here. Automatic Transmission Factory. I like this matchup. It's one of the largest, loudest cars on the property. Pro Charger UPR on board. That's right, Ross Racing Pistons, BS Power. We'll see if Phil Hines can lay her down right here. I think Patrick and the crew helping out. And Scott Husted going to be coming to the right-hand side of the Newport Richie Florida. Big block, twin turbo machine, Dunedin lanes.
Lee, you told me that Phil Hines' car had quieted down a little bit. They changed the configuration a little bit. I'm here to tell you that it is still as loud as it has ever been. Still one of the loudest cars on property, for sure.
is in. Houston's in. Oh, man, look at Houston on the front end starting coming up. He gets out of it, gets back on. He goes 450, 271 miles an hour. And Phil High struck the tire. Matt Selman and coming out of Port Charlotte, Florida, the 69 Z28, 632 Nelson. Power going to be underneath the hood. Let's see if Matt Selman can lay it there. We're on the Extreme Street this weekend. Thank you to Automatic Transmission Factory, the automatic guru. I don't know. Matt Selman will lead over for a second, but gets back on at 447, 162 miles an hour. Hey, yeah, I'll take it. 110, 296 says we'll do a little bit of preparation out there. Apparently, we have a racer need fast. Freddie Perkins needs a T&D rocker, 180 left offset. If anybody has a T&D rocker, 180 left offset, I think he just needs the rocker. I don't think he needs to stand. No one needs you, but if anybody has one, go see Fast Freddy. If you don't know who that is, come to the tower. We'll point you in the right direction. So once again, world famous Tony Little out there helping out this weekend. What do you think, Tony? That's right. Well known for hiring the mop girl up in Georgia. That's right. He's the guy that hired her. It was pretty interesting. Always some good memes going on after that happened.
Tony also dove into a burning race car to help get the driver out years ago. So with flip-flops on, mind you.
World famous Johnny Pacino's here. That's right. The one and the only. Johnny Pacino. It will be 10-5, excuse me. Outlaw 10-5 will go first. Whole shot wheels. Outlaw 10-5.
The corner next 10-5. And just again, a conversation happening here in the tower, and it is absolutely correct. And nowadays, the cars run to the 8th mile, what cars used to run to the quarter mile as far as mile an hour goes. 1999, the first ever 200-mile-an-hour quarter-mile street legal pass was set right here at Orlando Speed World. First car to ever go 200 mile an hour in street legal trim. And here we are running 214, 218, 220 mile an hour to the 8th mile on radial tires versus big slick tires.
The best right here. I was talking to Superman Mo Hall. He said he wants the record back. He lost it by a few thousandths of a second. Could be interested to see what he can do right here. Of course, John Carinci wants the record anyway. Period. Amen. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here today. Yeah, baby. PTP. Patrick Barnhill out there. Jason Lee, who's running Pro Mod this weekend also in Eric Sky, which is pretty cool. There you go. Yeah, exactly right. Two of the baddest Outlaw 10-5 cars coming at you. He said, Wade said this is two of his favorite cars. Why? Because they're Corvettes. Now, if only Woody was here with a yellow one, then you would be a... Oh, that's right. Whole shot wheels. Outlaw 10-5 is Mohawk. Going to be the right-hand side. The only Maryland. It was Sally Corvette, HFI fabrication build, 959 cubic inches, or 20, or 30, or 890. I don't know. He said he's not allowed to tell me the cubic inch number. It's big. That's all I know. The big Fulton Power going to be underneath the hood. Joel going to be bringing it to the line. Steve, of course, out behind the car, making sure it's in the groove. Schweitzer Dynamics on board. Brandon Schweitzer helping out this program. We'll see if the RV Carry Plumbing and Heating Machine can do it. Jim Hosey also helping out, as this is the Baby Shark. Be coming out of right-hand side. He calls it, said he wants the world record back. He wants to go into 377 range. John Carinci going to be coming on the left-hand side. Woodbridge, Ontario, Canada. The Corvette. 521 cubic inches. Extreme power, I believe, still underneath the hood of this bad boy. Twin turbo. His son out there going to be bringing it to the lights. Steve helping out. Little Haltech on board. Jason Lee, of course. Patrick Barkhill, PTP. The main men behind the keyboards. So once again, both of these drivers, both of these cars won a world record in Outlaw 10-5, and I believe that's probably the only reason they came down here. Why not, right? Just for you race fans at the 26th Annual BLP World Street Nationals. Are you ready? Here we go. Outlaw 10-5, whole shot wheels, put it in the beams right here at Q1. Oh, look at Mohawk up for a point out there as John Carinci had to get out of it. He goes 393, pulling the shoot at 164. Mohawk was 983 short time before the thing started climbing up, man. She was going for a flight on the right-hand side from Moha, but he got out of it.
The local favorite, Frank Bushaw, out of Palm Bay. The Pontiac Trans Am. Thank you for Tina and the crew helping out on the Baskin trailer sales machine. The Pontiac Firebird, again in the American Motorsports lane, twin turbo, big block power. Good to see the
Lambert.
Good to see the local guys doing good.
Yes, Frank Bushaw, of course, been around forever. Actually, he was one of the OG 10.5 racers.
Yep.
He used to run the 10.5 tire, and then he made a switch over to a little bit of radial tire action. Ran some ODR back in the day. TRZ on board, of course. You can find them on Manufacturers Midway. But Jesse Lambert, left-hand side, this is a two-man operation. Ronnie out there does the keyboard. That's his dad. Son driving, of course. Warrington, Virginia, 540 cubic inches. Janney Automotive. Little fuel check on board. The twin turbo big block.
The Lambert family no stranger to World Street Nationals either, as they have been here racing for a very long time.
Pre-stage on the right-hand side for the OGs, the local man. Jesse Lambert just went in the 380s up there in Virginia. Let's see what he can do here as he puts it in the beams. Look at the separation going towards the wall, bringing it back. Bushaw trying to hang with him, top end 398. Look at the mile an hour, 204 miles an hour out of Jesse Lambert's machine. Bushaw find a little bit of room there, 416, 162. He was out of it early. That was one of the best passes Bushaw's made in a while.
The car's being clean and then some aborted the run down track. Pretty cool car if you get a chance to see the next machine up. We'll have the number here. Go check this out. The staging lanes are in the pit area as the hood is absolutely clear. See-through hood. You can actually see the motor without having to pop it open. Very cool machine.
Block 4 laying it down to Soma Power there. Proud man as an announcer. Why do I say that, Tim? The kid on the right-hand side was running junior dragsters. He's young, man. He made the switch over. His dad out there, Tom Casper, of course, the crew. Westville, New Jersey, the 548 cubic inch twin turbo power. But the clear hood is cool. It's good to see the Casper family here at OSW. Coming on the left-hand side, New Egypt, New Jersey. Small block forward to Soma Power. Rocking a little Hoosier tire. Tyler up back. Let's see if they can lay it down here. Bullseye Turbos on board. The beast on the left-hand side. Big shout out to Wild Man Bill Devine, who we're going to see here in a few cars. John, here we go. Put it in the leaves. Left-hand side, Morgano's in. Casper puts it in. Right-hand side. Oh, man, Casper trying to hang with him. Morgano goes towards the wall. Casper going to go 407 to 197, making a little bit of headway with the Mustang right there, almost in the 3-second zone. 478, 119. Left-hand side is not what Jerry was looking for. Jerry is 110 short time. Alter Street. Sorry, we need Alter Street. TRZ Motorsports, Alter Street. We need you to the lanes, please. Alter Street, TRZ Motorsports, Alter Street. We need you, I believe, towards 3 and 4. As we're losing our tent back there. That's good. Turning it over daily. It just blew over. What about this thing?
Pair of neat cars coming out next. The vehicle on the tower side here, Bobby Dodrell. You will watch in the burnout as it spins all 4 tires. That's right, 4-wheel drive machine for sure. It's a lot more expensive when you got to buy 4 slicks every time you go racing. So Bobby Dodrell here in the Central Florida area out of Cocoa now. His shop over in the Cocoa area, all-wheel drive. I guess you can call it instead of 4-wheel drive. Slammed on the ground, all 4 wheels. Spin the blower machine. He has struggled with this truck for a little while. They call it Miss Misery. And,
the more weight right here, Bobby. Loving the Outlaw 10.5 category. Got a little exception to the rule here for this event only. I believe the Cocoa, Florida base machine, Jeff Schauber, man. Gotta love that car. We're talking about Dave Nassavera, of course. Been willing to deal or owning a car for a long time. 632 Nelson power. But all eyes are on this weird-looking thing on the left-hand side.
So I guess in the 10.5-inch tire class, if you got 4 10.5-inch tires and all 4 of them are on the vehicle versus a couple in the trailer as spares, they let him in. Changed the category just a little bit. Everyone said, yeah, it's cool. Let him in. We'll go racing with a Miss Misery. Bobby Dodrell.
Racing, man. It always gets you excited right here, especially in the tower. Love me some 8th mile racing. Keep your eyes on the left-hand side. One of those talked about trucks. Miss Misery. Put it in, baby. Man, gets some sideways out there. Driver tapped out of the way. Down goes 401 and 192. Not bad for the Schauber Nassavera machine. 449, 181 for Bobby. They're going to have to figure it out. A little wisp right there.
About Bill Devine out of Muskegon, Michigan with the turbocharged, the man of Bullseye Turbo 2001 Mustang small block Ford, 427 cubic inches of Ford power. Again, a small block Ford power. People build small blocks still to race?
What's a small block?
Yeah, what is a small block? Well, it's a big small block at 427 cubic inches for sure.
Actually, we're talking to some engine builders. You know, it's pretty easy nowadays to build a 500 cubic inch small block.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
The parts are there. It's just easy to put together. I mean, it obviously costs a little money, but still.
Former Pro 5.0 racer from back in the day as well, Bill Devine.
Winsley could be coming to left-hand side. Dearborn, Michigan. 526 cubic inch. Oh, Moran power. That's pretty cool. 69 Camaro. Twin turbo. Liberty's Hughes on board. Atomizer build injectors. Big shout out Jack French, who's supported 10.5 racing here in the past couple years. Fine, that's right. That is him. That is the car, too. He's owned that thing forever. Oh, man. Front wheels in the air. Top down. Look at them side by side. Going to go 413, 188. As Wild Bill goes 430 at 172. Number 5, Wild Bill. Number 7. Lou Shortino will be coming to the left-hand side. The Inanuit, New York 2008 Corvette, 942 cubic inches. Popped by Pat Musi Power. Crew Chief Paul down there. Let's see if they can lay a good one down. We were talking about this blue color, man. This blue is beautiful. I love Shortino's Corvette. Last Outlaw 10.5 car coming at us right here. Let's see if Shortino with a Musi Power can put her down Broadway. Goes out, strikes the tires right there. No good for Lou Fiorentino. That thing was set on kill, it sounded like.
Gentlemen, coming into the burnout box is going to be a memorial pass for Danny Palm Jr., loving son, brother, father, and friend. Danny raced here at World Street Nationals for more than 20 years with the El Camino. Everyone knew who Danny by this iconic car, and him also saying, "Now what?" Ray co-piloting for the day, but a memorial pass for Mr. Danny Palm, the family here. Danny passed away about a month and a half ago, and we do miss him. Danny was a great guy, and if you ever talked to him in the pits, the "now what" saying was ever present. He was a outgoing, good guy. Danny will be sorely missed by not only his family, but his friends here at Orlando Speedroad and the crowd as well, remembering the iconic El Camino. So a memorial pass for Danny Palm.
And he unfortunately passed away a few weeks ago, so hopefully the old El Camino can put her down Broadway here to 632 car. That's why you see all the turquoise shirts that match the cars. Danny Palm Performance Racing, man. Ray driving at this here today in remembrance. Appreciate the ride, man. That's all I got to say about that. So here we go. In memory of Danny Palm. Puts it in the beeps.
Memorial passes are always very sad, but also
put your hands together there. Come on, man.
Hands together for Mr. Danny Palm.
Danny Palm watching over us for sure.
He will be missed.
Always loved that car. Every time I saw it.
Danny was definitely a character for sure as well. So, and a guy everyone liked here at Orlando. Well, 632 coming to you.
Oh, 632, as he was saying, coming out of this Pro 6032, brought to you by Performance Welding. Big shout out to Performance Welding. As Randy Blackman going to be coming to the left-hand side, talking about a car that was built in his backyard. Miami, Florida, 440 cubic inch small block Chevrolet. And look at that. Is that Hank Hill? That is Hank. Look at that. The legend, Hank Hill, is on the property. Looked up and gone technology,
Looked
baby.
Up and gone. So, and we did say in the 632 category here, a small block. Competing with the big motors. Randy Blackman been a racer here at Orlando for a long time. Heavy street racer. We've seen Hank Hill run Super Pro Street over the years. The old red, white, and blue Thunderbird.
But on the right-hand side of the motor mouth is what he calls the 85 Mustang, 598 cubic inch, big block. Oh, baby, doing a little bouncing, making a little love, but he didn't get down tonight. That's good.
That car did the same thing yesterday, if you remember, from over here on the power side. As it came off the start line, it hopped and twisted and went to the other side of the track the same exact way. So there might be something awry on that car, maybe a broken bar or a crack in something.
Yeah, I would definitely be checking that thing out, man. I was on the edge of my seat on that.
And
I don't know if they got it, but man,
jeez. See that? Oh, look at that. See, you asked for it, and it happens. Look at that. Never like to see a race car hopping with the back end coming off
That's
the
a
ground.
bunking Bronco right there, man. It reminds me of going to the bar, you know, and riding the bull. That's what it looked like.
Not the orange-haired bull you're talking.
The orange hair.
Not
okay.
that bull.
No, not that bull.
No, definitely not. Hey, Bull wanted everyone to know that that is actually not photoshopped on the back of the T-shirt. That actually happened. The car standing up in the air. So the convertible.
Power.
Neither did he.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it good here. Inside, clean up a little bit of fluid right there. As the next category out, well, next pair out, should I say, Johnny Pacino and Jim Audis. This should be pretty cool. Once again, big shout out to Performance Welding. Performance Welding, the sponsor here in Pro 632. It's good. Fire them up. Let's rock and do this here. Let's go. Pacino, Honest, fire in the hole, baby. Tag time world champion in Pro 632. It's going to be Johnny Pacino. Going to be right hand side of the Oakdale, New York. 632 cubic inches. A John Kazi powered. That's a naturally aspirated car. Let's see if he can lay it down. This is probably his last event driving a thing. As they're cleaning up a little bit of something to the left-hand side. Pacino banging the gears down the right-hand side of the racetrack. That's right. And here we go. The Adio Pacino machine. But here we go. Left-hand side. Jim Audis coming out of Green Coast Spring Slider. They call the car Shag Nasty. The 92 Camaro here rocking the Radial is going to be the left-hand side of the racetrack. Precision Carpet Cleaning sponsored. So we got a nitrous car on the left-hand side rocking Radial tires. You got Johnny Pacino rocking the big tires. Naturally aspirated. Book carburetor on board. The Kazi powered machine. Ultra, we need Ultra Street. Where you at? Ultra Street. TRZ Motorsports Ultra Street. Ultra Street to the lanes, please. On both sides of the racetrack. Here we go. Audis is in. Pacino going to put it in the beams to the right-hand side. Hit it high, baby. The Radial car. Tuck pin going to go 440, 433 miles an hour. As Johnny Pacino shakes the tire.
Well, I'll talk about Rick Griffin's machine, the Dade City car, the 1968 Pontiac Firebird, the car they call the Jester. I know this car well. I have plenty of seat time in that Firebird as it sat in the showroom of the shop I was working at for about a year, and I sat in that car almost every single day as that car was just an amazing car. So the Jester in the American Motorsports lane, and hang on a second here. It looks like Johnny Pacino may be stopped on the top end.
Johnny's not going to be able to make it. Or won't get refired or whatever the case may be. Usually the car refires and he shoves it in gear and goes, but obviously the car's not refiring. So maybe it shook it off. It's possible. Could have shook the power off. That's definitely definitely pays. Commercial break here.
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Jovano, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Pushing a car around the corner up there. It up.
Tellers on the tower side, 1958 Plymouth Fury out of Daytona Beach. Gone back to the nitrous oxide, changed everything in the car. Changed the color, changed the motor, changed the power adder combination. Said, I'm done with the other setup as it didn't work for me the way I wanted to work. Back to what I know. Nitrous oxide running 632 with the 58 Plymouth. Griffin out of Dade City, the 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Very cool thing on the Pontiac Firebird. You get a chance to take a look at this car when they run it at night. Little marker lights in the rear quarter panels. Well, they do light up like they're supposed to from the factory. Sellers is in. Griffin going to pre-stage ever so gently. Sellers rolls forward. Here comes the Pontiac. Barbara Sellers on a good run. 435, 164. Not the run that Rick Griffin, it almost sounded like it left in high gear. 665 at 104. Not the run he was looking for.
Webster coming out of Geneva, Florida here. The right-hand side, 588 cubic inches, a small 588, right? Jeff Winholtz coming out of left-hand side. New Smyrna Beach, Florida here. The 97 Firebird. Mike Ford Power going to be the left-hand side. As we need BME Photography Open Cap. Open Cap, you can start coming on down towards 5 and 6. Open Cap. Looks like you're in 5 and 6. Come on down. BME Photography, open cap, open cap, open cap, open cap. To the lanes, please.
So again, Jeff Winholtz and Charlie Webster of Strata Geneva in the Malibu. Winholtz in the Firebird. They call it the Featherfoot machine.
left-hand side of the racetrack, and Charles looks like he has no wires. 528, 132, not bad, I guess. 679 at 101.
Mike Oldham out of McAlpin, Florida here, the 2010 S10, 2002 S10, taking on Patrick Patterson, and it says Weisenbau, Germany. Driving the Insulin Firebird this weekend. Hats off, military man, home for the weekend, home for the race. So thank you to our military and for his service. This weekend, he's trying to make the nitrous work.
Military guy for a long time, he has been, and I believe he's on one of his final years right there. But coming back home, and Insulin said, hey, why don't you hop in this thing? He owns a 69 orange Camaro, so why not have fun in my car, the Flying Ace?
And Mike Oldham laid down some good numbers last night with the OS10. They were happy with the run it made.
Our Tom Jarvis owns it. Jarvis Machine here to the left-hand side. Brett's right, getting stuck to the racetrack out there. Away from Oldham's machine, the Schmidt powered.
.430, 165 out the back door for Mike Oldham. 102, 60 foot, 109, 60 foot for Patrick Patterson. And shut-off run as the car started to drift toward the center line. Lifts out of it. Save the car. Got another round to try later on. No need to cross the center line. No need to try to damage the vehicle. It's always another day and another time of qualifying. Ryan Hallmark out of Hanceville, Alabama, 1955. 7/8 scale Chevy shoebox. Then on Mark Holland out of Cape Coral, 1967 Chevy Camaro.
Here on the left-hand side, the Hogla machine, HRE power. Hallmark, that's Ryan's car, eh? That's pretty cool, man. That's new. That's new to him, at least, that I know of. That's the Rock and Roll Sushi sponsor machine. Time minute down the final. Oakland going to go out at 447, 161. Hallmark had to get out of it 485 at 52.
Walter Lanigan Jr. on the tire side of the Savannah, Georgia, the 53 Corvette. They call the Black Pearl. Taking on Rolando in the American Motorsports lane out of Miami, 2007 Mustang. Also a small block-powered machine in the right-hand lane. Tower side, Chris Nelson, 632.
Scott McGregor, if you're here, Scott McGregor, we need you to the tower. Once again, Scott McGregor, if you're here, we need you to the tower, please. Scott McGregor, to the tower. Hey, you've won a prize. We got a prize for you.
Hop a little bit, 427 at 166 to a 460 at 154. I think you are correct. Right to number one with a 427. Out of Port Orange, the 87 Chevy Corvette. Very, very quiet. Taking on Bill Hennon out of Sebastian, his little Mustang here on the Air Motive Product side of the track.
Yeah, I think Henry rocking a Music Power, which is pretty cool here on the left-hand side. Been counting categories out there, 632. A lot of cars are being built. A lot of cars from back in the day are being reinstated into the drag racing world. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool to watch. Scott McGregor, if you're here. Toran Mechanical representative, if you're here, come to the tower, please. Give me a hit. Top bid, 471 to 154 to 490. 148 going to be the left-hand side.
Kenny Kershaw in the Camaro. Chassis engineering sponsored machine on the American Motorsports lane. And I believe here in the tire side, Chris Holwart Jr. in the White Pearl 53 Corvette, part of the Black Flag Racing stables.
Kershaw said, you know what? I'm going to enjoy my race car. That's right. So he's going to do a lot of driving in 2020. 622 cubic inches of MPR power going to be underneath the hood. We'll see the nitro sky, little Mickey test tires in the rear. Chris Aldorf, of course, like Tim was saying. They call it the White Pearl. He was actually trying to come up with a new name for it, Tim. So if you have any good suggestions, he said he'd take it. The Nelson power going to be underneath the hood. Chris Nelson out there helping out this weekend.
If anybody has any suggestions, stop by the trailer and give them your input. You never know, you might get to rename the car. Junior's had a pretty good season and a lot of learning driving the car, but he's doing really well behind the wheel of the 53 Corvette. Kenny been doing tech on race cars for a long time.
The tech man wanted a race car, build a race car. There it is, man. Chassis Engineering did a beautiful job building this thing. Elizabeth, you're watching on. Big shout out to Chris's wife, if she's watching on. Ken Kershaw. Going to try and put it down right here. This car's got to move early. What I mean by that, it does not have all the steam for the top of the racetrack. That's not how it was designed. Holdorf's car looked pretty impressive. Ah, man, it was trying to move early, but spun the tire. Holdorf, top 10 charging at 427 with a 6. 167. Don't tell me that Black Flag Motorsports ain't here to play, baby, as they are number 1, number 2. So Chris is going to go number 1 by 3 thousandths of a second.
Usually as things work out in the 632 category, half of the field, the Voss family stables, has plenty of race cars out of their stables. And here we go with Dylan Voss, Towerside 2017 Corvette, Royal Palm Beach.
Coming out right hand side of Palm Bay, Florida, 86 Monte Carlo, 632 cubic inches of Nelson competition engine going to be underneath the hood. Looks like Casper might be helping him out there. Good to see Tom on the property. Straight Line Media rocking out here on Voss Racing Engines. Johnny Placino watching out. Sign Engine Dynamics on board as a sponsor to left-hand side. Voss, of course, builds his own engines. Corey, his brother, does the tuning. Big shout out to Angela and Amelia and everybody that's out there. That's Corey's wife and kids. Vincent. Big shout out to Heather, of course, and Jackson. And Destiny. Here we go. Clutch car moves in. Oh, man, drives through it. Top end charge has 436, 152 getting out of it early, but you saw. Usually somebody would push a clutch in on that one, but Dylan Boss said, I don't think so. I'm going to ride this one out. Goes 105 to 436 at 152.
Doing a little grooming and spraying here, getting ready for the next category. While we have just a moment of downtime and they're out on the track, grooming the track, we got to do what we do every year. Standing here at the starting line, our starter, Mr. Richard Stetson. I'm going to tell you, we'll give you a little history. Mr. Richard Stetson has been the starter here at Orlando Speed World for, are you ready for this? 39 years. He has been the starter. He's the oldest starter in the industry, been doing it longer than anybody else. We are happy to have him and lucky to have him a nominee for the Southeast Division NHRA Hall of Fame, and there'll be a day when Richard will be in the NHRA Hall of Fame.
You said 39 years?
39 years. He's walked more mileage out there in the center of the track than most of us have walked in a lifetime, and probably seen more cars go down the track than any of us here combined. He has been doing it for a long, long time. How about a big Orlando Speed World thank you in a big way for our starter, Mr. Richard Stetson.
Thank you, Richard. Imagine that. Crazy.
Out here last week, we had a little race, brought his 64 Plymouth Belvedere out to make a couple passes. And how about this car been in the garage for 26 years, hasn't moved in 26 years. It's been a long time. Richard brought it out here, made a first pass, had a blast, came out second pass, ran it down the track. Guess what? Ran out of gas.
Oh,
he was
jeez.
so excited to have the car out here. They didn't put enough gas in it to get it down the track on the second pass. But you got to love the man who's been behind the tree in the switch here at Orlando Speed World for every single World Street Nationals and then some. All the Florida Nationals beforehand.
He's awesome.
The man, 39 years, the starter.
That's right. I remember 39. No, I don't.
That's right. That's longer. That's a lot longer than you've been announcing, and even a lot longer than you've actually been alive.
I'm 33.
So yeah.
So that's pretty close to 39. Dash 4 to the front. That's all I got to say. Got a little dash 4 out there. Dash 4 to the front. My friend. I don't think I'm allowed to say what it really means, but hey, we'll go with it. Going to be coming out this right here. Going to love you a little TRZ Motorsports Ultra Street category. You can find TRZ on Manufacturers Midway.
Limit, power adder limit, tire size limit, suspension limits on the car. That's what makes it Ultra Street. And again, different categories. You're like, well, this looks kind of like the cars that ran in the last category. Well, again, yeah, there are some similarities, but again, there are engine cubic inches. If you're running nitrous oxide, there's limits as to how much nitrous you can run in the category. These cars should be in the mid 4-second zone to the 8th mile.
Tina here on the left-hand side. Oh, that's the car name. Kurt Sanders coming out to you here south of Florida. Big block single stage.
You did leave the other name for me, I see. That's Ken Pelliciotti.
Pelliciotti, I think.
Pelliciotti out of Naples. There's more consonants in the last name than there are anything else, and it's about 36 of them. I think every consonant in the alphabet was used in the last name.
Cliff Conley, of course. They're like partners in crime on this car.
1988 Thunderbird. Cool car. Not your average car you see at the racetrack, but it is Fox chassis suspension underneath the car. So, again, everything from the Fox Body Mustang basically fits underneath the car. The car actually a longer wheelbase.
Big shout out to Dennis Korn if you're watching. So Dennis Korn, if you're watching, man, love your Thunderbird as always. I love Thunderbirds.
Yeah, definitely a cool car for sure.
Especially once it started out as a turbo coupe, you know.
Yep. Feet in 5:54, 94 miles an hour. Shut off his car, got close to the guardrail. 472 at 1:51 for Kurt Sanders.
Coming on the left-hand side of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, O2 Camaro, 439 cubic inches right here. Big shout to RPM Transmissions, because without RPM, this car would not be here. So we do want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. The guys are racing team. RPM, of course, they had some issues, and they got them going. BES power going to be underneath the hood for the nitrous car. And, of course, always cool. This is one of the best last names, right? You remember him? Mike Wabuda. It's all about Wabuda. Brandon, Florida, Pontiac TA, LS Power Machine going to be right-hand side. To the tower, please, Jim Dice. Here we go, stage in. Oh, man, looking pretty good here in the left front wheel. So big charge with the down, of course, 471, 149 miles an hour. They'll take that almost in the 60s. Mike goes 491, 143. Nitrous guy. Actually, on both sides, if you really want to be technical.
Yeah, both of them now. Superchargers on board. Brian Keep and Bill Cregan. Cregan's been a racer we've seen at World Street Nationals many times now. No nitrous. Pro Charger, 435 cubic inches of forward power, which is also unusual in the Mustang.
Brian Keep, 436 cubic inches of all Chevrolet power. Chevy power in a Chevy. HRE power going to be underneath the hood right there. Pro Charger. This is always one of the baddest ultra street guys on the planet. Bill Cregan, of course, running Pro Charger now. This is one of his first events out with the new combinations. And Brian Keep going to go 465, 150 miles an hour. Look at that. Puts it in the 60s. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Left-hand side, not bad. I believe they'll take it. Go number one with the AC machine. On the right-hand side, Chesterfield, Virginia, the big black, 584 cubic inches. Going to have Lou here. And, of course, the Florida guy, left-hand side. Been around a long time here, Tim.
Walter Drakeford, been a racer at the World Street Nationals in Radial tire for a long time. Clearwater-based 86 Mustang again, Ford and a Ford, 434 cubic inches of small block board power on Walter Drakeford's machine.
A Chevy, Ford, and a Ford.
Anymore, it's LS in everything. Doesn't matter if it's a Datsun, a Volkswagen, a Camaro, a Mustang, a pickup truck. It's all LS.
Junior, back to your car, please. Troy Perez Jr. Troy Perez Jr., back to your car, please.
The side-by-side, 471, 147, a 468 at 151. As Lewis goes right to number 2, Walter Drakeford right to number 4.
Perez's group go back to the open comp car. Hey, man, that's flying. 151. I didn't even see it. I think that might be a career best for Lou. Corn coming on the right-hand side. Key Corral, Florida. 283 Chevy. I mean, that's got to be right. It's on the screen.
That's a small Chevy as well.
283 cubic inch. Might be the smallest motor in the category's existence.
Yeah, Mike Fertina, Tower Side, 388 cubic inches of small block Chevy. Former world champion, the 89 Camaro. Get some help from another world champion, Frank Buchon. Yeah, Frank Buchon.
Mosquito Killer. Gonna put it in the beeves. You're looking to kill. Oh, baby. Standing up a little 283. Oh. 493, 142 miles an hour right there for Fertina. To 521 at 144. She wanted to go. Cleared for takeoff here at OSW.
Lots of pedaling involved to get that thing to come back down so it didn't go all four wheels off the ground for sure. And 144 mile an hour is a lot of mile an hour. But a lot more than the 521 shows, but that was because he had to pedal it to get it back down.
Got a little bit of oil out here on the left-hand side. Got to clean it up. The oil here on the left-hand side. It's not bad. It's just a little spot here and there. Just got to clean it up. Obviously, you don't want the driver to go through it. Category 465 for Brian Keep. Lou Shalla, number 2, 468. Jeff Nichols, number 3, 471.4. Walter Drakeford, number 4, 471.7. Kurt Sanders, number 5, 472.3. And right now, top 8, 521 with a 4. So we'll see if they can pick it up a little bit.
Hey, Troy. Who's driving?
He's on the screen, so he morphed himself or cloned himself. That's it. Imagine 2 Troy Press Juniors.
He's out there checking out the starting line. We can't see him from here. Is it a Troy Perez that's driving, Troy? I got a thumbs up, so I guess that's Senior behind the wheel of the General Lee.
Remember how to drive a heads-up car? I'm not sure. Oh, he did drive it the other week. That's right.
Jason Spina here on the tower side of the Coco, his little 90 Mustang Coupe. So just on hold for a second here, finishing up the cleanup.
Ribbon-powered Mustang. Going to be the right-hand side. Troy Perez Senior. Coming at you here. Innovative Racecraft. The General Lee, they call it. See what the General Lee can do. Senior behind the wheel. Junior stepping out back here. Saying, all right, let's see what the old girl's got. The shop car. Jason Spina, the left-hand side, goes in. Oh, man, camera front wheels out. General Lee is looking good. Top making it 473. At 148 miles an hour as Jason goes 5 with a 342 here on the left. He's coming down the right-hand side. Look at that, old school. Talking about dry hops here. Look at this, Tim. We're taking it back here. Turning it back a couple tens of years.
Johnny Day's driving for a long time. The 69 Camaro drives it on the street still a lot. But the cool thing about Johnny is you'll see him on his bicycle in a Popka. And then later on that afternoon, you happen to be in South Orlando down near Kissimmee. You'll see him on his bicycle in Kissimmee. He's a very healthy man. Keeps his health up, rides his bike a lot. And drives this Camaro on the street a lot.
Seven 13 at 94 miles an hour. Going to be the right-hand side. Yeah, photography open cap going to be coming at us right here. What do we do with this cap?
Fastest of the qualifying passes, and you get a 10th breakout. So that is your dial-in for the weekend. So if you run 10 flat as your fastest pass, your dial-in would be 990 for the weekend. It is a handicap race, but you get a 10th breakout of your fastest run. So you'll see some guys play the game here as you'll see them get on the track and run one all out, and then maybe the next couple passes, they might lift a little close to the top end because they know what the car should run, just so they get that one category, that one run to get that 10th breakout. Side of Wildwood in the Gremlin. 027 light for Mickey Pierce in the Camaro out of the Lakeland area. 11:43 at only 97 and a 13:07 at 93. Again, there's playing the game. Saw Mickey Pierce 11:43 but only 97 miles an hour. The best part of this category is it doesn't matter. They don't have to be all race cars. You'll see some tube chassis cars. You'll see some regular cars. Here's a Grabber Maverick. It's Shelly Mather out of Ocala, the 71 Grabber Maverick, taking on Chris Wickham, also out of the Ocala area, in the Mercury wagon. That's a Zephyr wagon here. Again, Fox chassis components. Looks like banging the gears in the station wagon, which is kind of cool. Down at the top end, a 948 at 135 for the wagon is a 86 mile an hour. Again, the Maverick gets there first, the wagon giving chase. Comes the big SS that competed, and I believe, in street this morning in our street category, our True Street. He's out of Ormond Beach. It's Dylan Keith taking on Roger Thornburg in the Cutlass out of Christmas.
Long distance award.
If you go out the front gate, turn right, Christmas is one town away and 2 holidays. My Christmas list here in the second floor of the family house. I'd like to come and get a copy and accepting gifts. And 57 and 121.
Gonna have to go check that one out there, Tim. 1057 at 121. A little bit of smoke coming out. 1372 at 104. Speaking of Christmas, right now you can go get a pit mat sale. That's right, 10 by 20 and a 10 by 30. If you go down to JK Racing Products trailer, $50 off, and they are good pit mats, man. So if you need a pit mat, go down there to JKR Racing Products. 10 by 20, 10 by 30. That's what they have to offer. You get $50 off right here at World Street Nationals. So go get yourself a pit mat from JKR.
John Tyler, the 74 Plymouth Duster, taking on Bobby Pezos in the 2019 Challenger.
Inside Bobby. The Cocoa Florida putting the brake lights on. Going to go 10:03 entered 14. The Elmo Park goes 11:77 to 114.
Tom Calabrese competed again in True Street this morning. We go and open comp the 2010 SS Camaro out of Groveland. Gotta love Vegas. Mike Shaw, Green Cove Springs. It says Nova, but that's Vega.
Oh, it was limited edition Vega Nova. Oh, man, I like it, though.
$91, 135 is getting it done. 1198, 117.
Davis coming out right-hand side for Washington, Maryland. 67 Camaro going to be on right-hand side. Michael Boggs, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. CTS going to be the left-hand side. Yo Camaro says not leave on green. It doesn't matter here qualifying. Going to shut it down. And I believe he's killing more than a 10th. That's my assumption. 11:24, 115, 11:52 at 63, coming out of right-hand side. Coming out left-hand side, St. Cloud, Florida. Z28 slammed to the ground. Always like this guy. BLP on board. John O'Hara. Longwood, Florida here, 2012 Mustang. Going to be in the right-hand side. So Ty going down there, gonna go 958, 136 miles at a 10:11 at 138. Well, put a first call on. We need Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman. Your turn to come on down. Platinum Performance, Top Sportsman, Platinum Trailer Products. We need you. Top Sportsman, to the lanes, please. Towards 1 and 2. Chris Lease, 037 as Denny right there. That's all rust. Oh, no. Top at 1045, 126 miles an hour. Chris goes out 1314 at 104. The slam the ground Nova, Orlando, Florida, the nitrous guy. Going to be the right-hand side of Mike Ford Power. Shane Witherspoon, Loxahatchee, Florida, going to be coming out here in the jacked up 92 Mustang off Ford Power. Little hit there, 132. The Nova slowly getting down. Don't forget, if you're looking for the best pizza drag racing, we got it right over there on the right-hand side. Go sure to go get it. 932, 141. Scott Thompson goes 1407 at 103. Is a Cobra Jack going to be coming to the left-hand side now. Tony Jarvis behind the wheel of the Massachusetts Machine. Jim McCauley, Lake Mary, Florida, going to be the Corvette, right-hand side. Once again, if you're looking for the best pizza and drag racing, man, it's right over there. No line. I'd go get some. Action time for Tony Jarvis. Remember, we're going to go down there and try to go 10. 910, 149 to 1005 at 141. So once again, we need Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman. Platinum Performance, Top Sportsman. To lanes 1 and 2, please. Top Sportsman, 1 and 2. And the right-hand side, Keith Hart to be the Thunderbird. 072. Goes 939, 134, the Mopar. Goes 1074 and 115. It's coming on the left-hand side, Groveland, Florida, the big Hemi, 392. Pete Rogus coming on the right-hand side, the Orange Park, Florida. The big 66 Impala, 454 on board. Hit sign and Challenger goes away late. He said I can catch that big old Pala. Not going to happen though. A little pop when he shuts it down. 11:09 to 103. So 12:53, 114 coming out for the Mopa. It's going to be a right-hand side Orlando, Florida. 65 Mustang. James Snyder, Vero Beach, Florida. The 81 wagon. Small block Chevrolet. Wheels in the air. Negative 19 red as Mike Evans goes 033 right-hand side. So the big block Ford shuts it down. Going to go 932, 148. Air Motorcycle Racetrack goes 1127, 87 miles an hour. So here we go. Little Fat Boy Mafia coming at you. Larry Hamby coming out of Orlando, Florida. 55 Bel Air BLP Racing Products on board. And Renee Meyerhofer coming out of Zurich, Switzerland. That's right. Keeps the car over here in the States. 68 dark. Going to be the left-hand side, but Switzerland in the house, baby. Top Sportsman. The 1 and 2, please. Final performance. Top Sportsman, 1 and 2. .62 reaction time. There goes 947 to 111, 1120, 160 for Larry Hamby. Brisky coming on the right-hand side of the Sanford, Florida Mustang against Rick McDonough. West Park, Florida here with the big Chevelle station wagon. Gotta love a station wagon that puts the front wheels in the air. Shuts it down, 1042, 127 miles an hour. Gary goes 1193, 113. Going to be left-hand side, Bart. Peg Gillen coming out right-hand side of the Corvette. And going to go 10, 17, 117. Bart goes down 1285, excuse me, to 106. Body Motors or body going to be on the right hand side. Mike Clifford going to be the left hand side of the old CUDA. Reaction time to 20. Clifford going to go 10, 75, 118 to 1294, 92 for the Fox body.
Always good to meet with friends you haven't seen in a long time. The Brown family checking in to say, hey. James Thompson in the car they call Rusty, the Rusty Pro Mod, as he calls it. The small block Chevrolet-powered car out of Edgewater, the 72 Chevelle. Now, a very cool story about that car is you'll see the new hood on board. Well, about a year and a half ago, on his way down the track on a Saturday night bracket race, the hood flew up, the latch came undone, smacked the roof in the car. The hood got all bent up and stayed vertical. Well, you would think most people would lift out of the throttle, not James Thompson. Kind of tilted his head a little bit so he could see between the hood and the cowl. Ended up running up. That's how you do it, though. Victor Adams. 000 on the tree. Perfect reaction time, 1085. 11:31 for James Thompson after 0:35 on the tree.
Final call, Top Sportsman. Final call, Platinum Performance. Top Sportsman to the lanes, please. At Port St. Lucie, Florida here. 67 Cougar, 347 Ford Power. Shelley Wolf. Palm Bay, Florida, 427 all Ford Power here.
Not your average race car you see. You see a lot more Mustangs and Cougars at the track, and everyone says, oh, they're the same car. They are not. They are not. The Cougar and the Mustang are not the same car. The Cougar is roughly 4 inches longer. There's many things that are completely different on the two cars. Not much interchanges between the two, but the Cougar, its own body and its own chassis. $940, 123 for the pickup truck, and then 1063 at 124 for the Cougar. What do we always say? There's 4 ways to tell the difference between a 67 and a 68 Camaro, and if you come to the tower and pay me $1, I'll be glad to tell you how to do it, but it'll cost you $1. Come to the tower. Back in black, James Quickly machine. The 67 Camaro's 079 red and bouncing off the 60-foot mark there. Pierce. 72 Dodge is 102 at the tree, 957 at 125, 1274 at 90.
All right, here we go, man. This is what it's all about. Gotta love you a little rotary powered. Is Eddie Perez Jr., the Hawk, baby, laying it down here on the left-hand side.
3-rotor machine. It's a Mazda. That's what it says. It's a third-generation Mazda RX-7. We know that. 3 rotors. Former world record holder in the car they call... I'm trying to think. Hang on, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's not Pro Stock in the import word. Modified. That's right. World record holder in modified. This is keep in mind, a 2-rotor machine, about 113 cubic inches. At 3-rotor, they're about 136 cubic inches. That is 136 cubic inches. In case you didn't hear me the first time.
Team going to be the left-hand side. They caught the Hawk. Let's see if he can lay it down Broadway right here. He don't care. He just wants to go fast. Eric Raymer says, I'll lead over here, Orlando, Florida, the modular power Cobra Mustang. But keep your eyes on the left-hand side, man. The Hawk, he's just going after, a personal best. So Aaron goes in. Here comes Eddie Perez on the left-hand side. The Hawk going to put it on the base. If you like the cars going out beginning of December. Oh, man, the thing shaking the tires off. The wheels doing around. Do a little dance, making a little love. He said, I'm getting down tonight, making a move. Going to go 686 at 196 miles an hour for the Hawk. He was morphing.
Tell me that wasn't exciting to watch.
847 to 162, man. Doing a little dance out there. Oh, baby.
Okay, a tire shakes. Why? Just stick with it. Why lift? Drive through it.
Just send it. 002 in the reaction time, by the way. Never count them out.
And a 108 60 foot with the car rattling the tires and heading toward the center line. You can actually see the groove he created out there as the tires were rattling to the 60 foot mark. 108 60 foot. He was look at that, 447 at 166 to the 8th mile. Picked up 30 out the back door.
Fire him up.
Well, the truck they called Dookie running 2 categories today. Tim Takash behind the wheel here in open comp. The Dodge Dakota taking on Nick Iannelli out along with the 79 Malibu. .055 red, 016 green. This time we're putting out the call. We need heavy street the lanes, heavy street, heavy street, heavy street, heavy street the lanes.
Maximum Machine Works. Heavy Street, we need you to 3 and 4, please. 3 and 4 for Heavy Street. It's the slow beer truck, man. This is the slowest beer truck alive. On the left-hand side, that's right. He delivers beer out of it. Odie Vargas coming down the right-hand side. Let's see if we can lay down with a 67 Camaro. Right, gonna be the left-hand side. Oh, baby. Little front wheels in the air coming out for Burgos.
One red and 901, 130. 1191 and 103.
Good for David Lindsay right here. It's not sounding crisp, I guess is the correct word. One, the only world famous Bill Lee Jr., the man that runs several different vehicles every week. Every weekend he has something new. It's always good. Dave Lindsay having issues.
Drone is going to win on this one. I think the Challenger going to get there first for sure.
I don't know. Drone's giving him a good run for his money. 12-11 at 106.
No, you're not seeing things. Porsche 944. It's big block powered, though. That is definitely not showroom stock. Not sure if you can compete in GT with that. The G-Body 4-door on the tire side of the Malibu is a Justin Snyder out of Vero Beach 78 Malibu 4-door.
Right-hand side, Pembroke Pines. Porsche 632 underneath the hood. Shuts her down, goes 880, 424 miles an hour to 1122, 102.
And that's definitely a shutoff pass at only 124 mile an hour. I'm going to throw an old movie clip quote out for you. Who's the U-boat commander? Remember from the Porsche? You guys remember that? Anybody remember the movie? I'm sure you're going to get things on the live feed. People are going to go, I know the movie. Red light for Corey Tillman. Pickup truck, the Horse 44 on the red side of the tree. David Crow out of St. Cloud, the 68 Camaros, 012 on the tree, 929 at 143. 1269 at 106. We'll check to see if anybody got the quote right. Don't know, but we'll see if anybody got the quote. Rick Dorn on the tower side in the Mustang. I'm familiar with this car. The nose on the car off of my old car. So, nobody said, who's the U-boat commander? No one remembers?
Live feed question. You gotta get on a live feed.
Anthony Green out of Beaufort, South Carolina, in his little 90 Mustang.
Buddy coming out of Winter Spring Florida here in the Mustang. Good to see him back in his own car.
Back in the day, Rick Thorne was at a race in Kentucky, broke the car, drove all the way back to Florida, unloaded the car, put the other race car on the trailer, drove all the way back to Kentucky to make the last round of qualifying. That's a... got the Hot Rod Magazine's Hard Luck Racer of the Year award for that. 10:07.
1:42, as he was just saying. Green goes 12:05 at 94.
Jason Klapko out of Barry, the 86 S10, your winner in Open Comp in 2018, 25th anniversary World Street Nationals, and still no guesses at the line. Who's the U-boat commander? It involved a Porsche.
Nobody knows.
Not a 944 was definitely the 928 version of the car, but who is the U-boat commander? I'll give the answer. You ready? Tom Cruise, Risky Business.
Scott McGregor. You need to become to the tower. Oh, that's not the answer. But we need Scott McGregor to the tower, please. 1085 under 21 miles an hour. We're going to get a little dragon out there, get everything ready for a little top sportsman action. Once again, thank you to Platinum Performance Products there for top sportsman sponsorship. Once again.
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
Big shout out to Automatic Transmission Factory, located in the heart of Davie, Florida. Leader building in both street and high performance transmission, converters, adapter plates, and more. Turbo 400s, Power Glides, 4L80s, Super A340s, and everything in between. Their expert technicians use sophisticated testing equipment and the most advanced tools available to service, test, and build the best transmissions and converters on the market. Visit them online at www.atfspeed.com or stop by the pits here and talk to them today. Automatic Transmission Factory. Make the shift, you'll be converted. Stock head and neck restraints. You can do that down at JKI or Incorporated Racing Products. Located right next to the fuel shed. You need to go down there and check it out. They got some Lucas Oil products. They got Simpson Safety. They got Hans, Moroso MSD, Race Pack, K&N, East Coast Auto Electric, Star Vacuum Pumps. They got pit mats. That's right. You get some great quality pit mats at $50 off today. So if you want a 10-foot by 20 or a 10-foot by 30, go down there and say, hey, I want a pit mat for this event only. $50 off. Can't beat that. Turbo Start Batteries, ISP is also down there. See Jeff Kondratic, manufacturers Midway. Readiness TV is time to get a little time sportsman racing. Once again, thank you to Platinum Trailer Products, Platinum Performance Products, Platt family. Sportsman cars on the property. I know sometimes, or last year we struggled a little bit. This year, looks like a good field.
A full field, so we'll be able to fill the field out and send some guys. Unfortunately, send them home for the weekend. As Well, it's Craig Pennington here on the tire side of the IROC out of the Lakeland area. Seven 124 for Craig Pennington. The Corvette's 508 at 137.
Zrith laying down a little bit of rubber, looking flat on the right-hand side of the sponsor over there. Platinum Trailer Products, Platinum Products sponsor machine going to be the right-hand side of the racetrack. And Bruce Thrift, Chassis Engineering, built, updated machine, should I say. Clayton Murphy, the big man out there. Bruce, great to see him out here with the crew, fresh off a runner-up up there in Virginia.
Platinum Products machine in the American Motorsports lane is the Platt family. John Platt Jr., John Platt Sr. behind the car. They are Platinum Products. .408, 175, 480 at 145 for the pair. Keep in mind that top Sportsman runs on a standard tree, what we call a bracket tree, or a Sportsman tree. Apologize, a little computer screen here action going on for us as we don't have any of the driver information. Lee knows some of these guys, so probably rattle the names off the top of his head. But it is a first-gen Camaro and a mid-year Corvette.
Moving around a little bit for the easy power torch. We Connor, 432, 165 to 472, 148 for Team Puerto Rico there. Perkins going to be the left-hand side. Love the Nova. Slammed to the ground. It's pretty unique, Tim. I don't even know how to describe that. It's just slammed.
Yeah, they look great when they sit low like that as well. And take it on their little Chevy Cobalt.
Left going right. Let's see the Goldbacher layout. 485, 144 for Fast Freddy right there. No, 510 to 143. All right, 28 no time. We need you to 5 and 6, please. The 28 no time shootout. We need no time, no time, no time. Bring it on down. RPC, EKR, Downright Racing, Lizard Racing, at no time. 28 no time. We need you. The 5 and 6. Bring it on down. Go coming out on the right-hand side. Coming out there in the junior taxi machine. Going to be left-hand side. Gonzalez. Going to be the left-hand side. Look at the taxi. Lift the left front wheel, goes 335 miles an hour to 720 and 64. I don't know about you, Tim, but I would love a ride for that taxi. Like in that taxi.
Can you think available on the Uber app to get a ride?
Awesome. You know, I rode in a taxi one time, in a taxi cab. It was down in Corpus Christi. And the guy got airborne over a jump in a taxi cab. I thought I was in Mexico. It was awesome.
Did you have to pay extra for that?
Tip, that's for sure.
Thanks, man. That was worth it.
Inside the Mopa, going up against the old Chevrolet.
The first round of qualifying here, just a couple cars left in top Sportsman. And 461, 151.
536, 128 coming out of the Mopa.
Mira in the Firebird. Some help from Clay Murphy. And D-Mir, a favorite. I'm sorry. It's Matt Buck. That's right. I'm sorry. Team Sheriff car. They're teammates, actually, believe it or not. So it is Matt Buck here on the tower side. We see Matt Buck at Quick 32 a lot of the times. We'll probably see him again here next week. So I'm sorry again. That is right. Two different cars, but they are teammates. They look a lot alike. So my bad. Again, we don't have the information on the screen here. So I took the stab at it as they got out there to 60 feet. Sorry about that, Matt.
Inside is already on stage. Solo courtesy staging in effect. They'll back him out. Go pre-stage, pre-stage. Both runners are in. Three coming down. Matt Buck. Chassis engineer car goes 435, man. That's good. 163 miles an hour to 498, 144.
Uh-oh, got one shut off here. We're going to have to push him back as the car it may have killed the power switch on the burnout.
28 no time, 28 no time, 28 no time. We need you to the lanes, please. 5 and 6. Once again, 28 no time. No time racers. RPC, EKR, Downright Racing, and Lizard Racing. No time. We need you to 5 and 6. 28 no time. Sports going to be left-hand side. Down goes 484 and 143. For first second qualifying session has been posted. Once again, revised qualifying 2. The run order has been posted on Orlando Speed World. So if you got a fancy dancy phone, want to see what the run order is, it is online as we speak. Wizard Racing right there. Mark Roberts going to be on the left-hand side. 63 split-level Corvette. We'll see what level he's on. Gary Walko, Top Banana. Going to be coming on the right-hand side. Always a cool car to watch.
So in Top Sportsman this round, we've seen a Porsche and a BMW. Not the average pair of cars to run Top Sportsman.
Now, if they ran each other, that'd be great.
inside. 545 and 104 to shut off. 548, 126 for the Beamer. And a Chevy Beretta and a 1966 Pontiac GTO. Our next pair up.
.485, 143 miles an hour, and a big goat was unhappy. Tame the Tiger. As an 18 world champ in the NHRA Top Sportsman, Ronnie Proctor. Great to have him down here, man. Proctor Racing is going to rock the house of the Mustang. His lovely wife Karen out there. Going against the Cavalier here. Pickle built chassis going to be the left-hand side. Cavalier going to bump in. Ronnie Proctor going to be on the right-hand side. Remember, champion on the NHRA 2018. Pretty cool to have him here in OSW. Proctor looking pretty good. Goes to the green side. Top pit charge. Going to go 428, 165 to 490, 134. Once again, I wish we could give you a little more information. Actually, we can. If we looked at the app, I guess we'd be smart, right? Keep forgetting about that thing. There you go. 021 reaction time for Ronnie Proctor right there. 987 early, goes 428. Negative 006 reaction time coming to the left-hand side.
We will have names and stuff back on the computer here after our 28 shootout category. But Mike Regan here on the tire side in the big Monte Carlo, on the big Hellcat Challenger.
She went straight up in the air right there. Oof. Well, Heavy Street 986, 140 miles an hour, 1166, 135 maximum machine works. cruise this morning. There they go on the 25-mile-an-hour cruise, or 25-mile cruise. 100 pounds. You can see the rules online. I want to thank Maximum Machine Works for being a sponsor.
Going out of here, Ed Schwartz on the tire side, the LS Turbo Power Machine that just competed on Drag Week for its like 5th year in a row. The 1 week torture test where you got to go a whole, it's like 1,100 miles. You got to drive the car in several days, take everything you need with you. Down to the stripe, 880, 154 tower side, 960 at 140 mile an hour. Now here's my favorite. You want to talk about old school street racing and old school World Street Nationals. The nitrous bottles on Tip Dodson's Camaro are still in the trunk. You got to open the trunk to open the nitrous bottles.
Does that anymore?
Nobody does that anymore at all. Taking on the turbocharged pickup truck of David Cito's. Now, David Cito's has been driving this out here every day. So drove it out here yesterday, drove it home last night, drove it out here this morning in the rain. We'll be driving it home tonight. Matter of fact, you see the trailer hitch on the back of David Cito's truck. I've seen him towing this boat around town to go fishing with it. Not a daily driver, but he drives it almost daily. Dodson out of it by the 8th mile. Big turbo truck and run out the back door. 897 and 151, not bad for a almost daily driver. 1126 on a shutoff pass for Kip Dodson.
I mean, how do you like that? Drove it here, drive it home, go 8s. Hard to beat it.
And then calls himself the bridesmaid, Little Bull, in the American Motorsports lane in the ragtop Camaro. 2-time winner in heavy street. You'll remember the car if you're from here in town. Years ago, you used to drive around with the top down, and it said race car in big letters down the door. I always tell people the Bull was mad because they spelled race car backwards when they painted his car, and he was mad for years until he could finally get the orange paint job on it.
As seen on the T-shirt.
As seen on the T-shirt.
That's
and
right.
It's not Photoshop.
No, it's a real picture.
Here's Eric Emerson on the tires. I mean, Emerson has raced the World Street Nationals many times with his old 67 Firebird with the big blower hanging on the hood. Oh, boy, a drop top Camaro. 883, buck 63, Eric Emerson, 1132 at 128. Turbocharged Chevy 2. Taking on Randy Seward, the winner in True Street this morning. Again, the car made a 10,000-mile cruise last year. Traveling the country, he made call-outs to each of the tracks he was going to, ran at nearly 100 tracks in the time he traveled the country. Says he hasn't started the car in a year. Well, I guess it was 2 years ago now, because he said he hadn't started the car in a year because he's been in New Zealand for work. Fired the car up just the other day to bring it out here to the track. Not bad. You go 824, the first pass off the, and not even when you say off the trailer because it's a street car. First pass down the track after sitting for a year is not bad. Worked the cobwebs out of it.
3,500 pounds, that's a heavy Fox body.
Yes, sir.
There's Chevy 2 looking pretty good. Top end gonna go 823. There you go, 166.
So he did sit there to build some boost pressure. It's okay. The time didn't start till he left the starting line. 8:52 at a buck 64. Another one of our True Street competitors this morning, the turbocharged Mustang. Again, a parachute on the back of it, taking on our. I know you like that car. Big tire, Panther Pink.
Baby, I like it. Challenger, beautiful. TA.
Yeah, for those of you that know the new Challengers, here you go. This is what they were designed after.
Vinyl top. Ugh, beautiful.
Can't be good down at the top end. Lots of smoke.
Of a 903, 122, the big big puff of smoke.
I still can't believe that no one got the risky business quote. Can't believe that. Nobody. Isn't there anybody out there that lived in the 80s? Well, Lee, you were just you were.
Oh, I was born in 86.
It's,
.10.04, 114 miles an hour.
Built Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
We're rolling and nobody's giving me answers, so we're just going to go with it. 10 flat to the lanes, please. That's right. We need 10 flat, 10 flat, 10 flat. Back to the lanes. Prater Radiator. 10 flat. Back to the lanes for your second qualifying session here. 10 flat index to the lanes, please. No time, 28-inch, 275 action. Rick Prospero coming out left-hand side, Satellite Beach, Florida. The 90 RX-7 street-driven beast going to be left-hand side. So remember, no times are going to pop on the board.
On a heavy street type car, how about all the factory glass still on board the RX-7 big block twin turbo? The moonroof works, the power windows still work. 2 parachutes on the back says it'll run at least 200 mile an hour in the 1/8 mile or quarter mile. Again, this is no time. Drag Radial's on back. He has competed in the Hot Rod Drag Week. Remember the station wagon, the white station wagon with the gray roof, 63 station wagon Rick Prospero used to run.
Stage. So they go in, build up boost. Nice. Each guy just got engaged the other night. Will right here at the track. Will.
In the rain.
In the rain. Jason Counter Road. Mark Mickey over here on the left-hand side. Going to make a little hit. Will coming out right-hand side. That's Twin Turbo Beast. Mike and Ryan over there helping him out. Man, check this thing out. On the right-hand side. Well, both sides, but loving the RX-7. Left-hand side of the racetrack, so no good there. Will goes down, lays down a great pass to the right-hand side.
Best part of the No Time Racing, if you will, series or the No Time Racing genre is everybody names their car. Every car has a name. And there's some pretty wild names in No Time. Couple of the car rolling into the burnout box now. They call John Gotti. '67 Camaro taking on a Chevy Nova. Keep in mind they were the Chevy 2 until 1969 when the Nova became the actual name of the car. Nova was just a trim package from 63 to 68, and in 69 it actually became the name of the car. Till then they were called Chevy 2s. Or a Chevy 2 Nova. Ruben backing up the Camaro here on the Air Motor product side of the track says, I launch it over here. The basketball's a tire. The Camaro reaches for the stars. We'll see that on the replay, I am sure, because that was crazy as that car hit the bars and unloaded. So let's see if the replay comes back up here on the screen. If you get a chance and you're watching it at home, tune in. They might wait till the very end to show the replay. You got a few cars.
Zombie wagon coming out right-hand side. They said this is the slowest wagon. That's what Eric said. Eric Kenworth said this thing is slow. Do you believe that?
Custom Hydro Dip wheels on it are pretty cool with all little skulls on board. John Gotti on the tower side, 1969 Camaro. And as Lee said a little while ago, I too love vinyl top race cars.
Brand spanking new, man. John Gotti is what they call it. Here on the left-hand side. Mike Hill behind the car. Not sure if the radios are working. He was like, man, get out there. Be driving the car, I believe, on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Let's see if we can lay it down. Right here. Going sponsor machine. Here we go. All right, here we go. Zombie wagon, the slow machines in. Here we go. Johnny, look at Johnny moving out. And lays it down a pass right there. The zombie falling behind. Shoots to the face. Not that it matters. Then a little shakedown hit.
Back in the day, it used to be tossed the hazard lights on. Now it's throw the parachute in the face if you got the gap. So the paint job on the little four-door Malibu is on purpose. They did the weathered look on it by pouring chemicals on it to make it look like she's weathered. Rob Brazil in the little Malibu wagon.
That's not paint.
It's exactly right. They did that on purpose.
That is rust.
Taking here on the Jeep on the tower side.
Left-hand side, profile built machine. Let's see if they can put it down. A great pass here. Action, we don't know what they run. They're just doing little shakedown hits, getting ready for the shootout tomorrow. Right here at OSW World Street Nationals. Thank you to BOP Racing Products. Once again, thank you to RPC, EKR, Downright Racing, and Lizard Racing for bringing the shootout here this weekend.
Say this is probably the first Jeep I ever remember seeing competing at World Street Nationals.
Jeep. It's a Jeep thing. Coming at you.
JKR Racing Products 850 index needed to the lanes. 850 to the lanes. 850.
Getting rusty with it right there. Right hand center around Brazil lays it down. Oh man, a little bit of smoke coming out of the old Jeep. The profile machine, as they might check that one out just to make sure everything is okay. So our spotters will run over there to the left-hand side. So once again, while it's nice and quiet, who do we need again?
JKR Racing Products 850 index. 850 index to the lanes. 850 to the lanes.
5 and 6, please. 5 and 6.
Replay the live feed. Watch the Camaro. First hit was a little harder than the second hit, but what a great wheels up launch. Great video.
Us.
Keisha here on the tower side. That's the name of the car, the Malibu, taking on Meth Head, the stretched radial for the second-gen Camaro with a big blower. I am a big fan of blower cars. So we continue on the no-time shootout. Again, all the grudge guys name their cars. It's kind of a neat thing. Tower side again, Keisha, Meth Head, pit side. I have the 28 shootout cars names in the computer. We will have the drivers' names here in the computer, I'm sure, for next round, as tech cars continue to come in and get entered in the system. throttle meth head out of it before the finish line. Lots of smoke out of the pipes and meth head. And just made a big noise, Keisha, and he got it off to the side. So I'm going to take it easy down the track before we bring the last car in for our 28 shootout. Again, 850, JKR Racing 850 to the lanes. Prater Radiator 10-0 Index to the lanes. Last vehicle in the category, the truck they call Hurricane. In the house. What's up, Smoke? A moment of downtime. Also, keep in mind the Team Racers for Christ will having a non-denominational chapel service tomorrow morning at 8:45 in main grandstands. Tom Ratliff here on property this weekend as Team Racers for Christ again will be having a non-denominational chapel service tomorrow morning 8:45 in the main grandstands. It is 8:45 a.m. Shout out to the folks on BLP Racing Products, title sponsor for this, the 2019 26th Annual World Street Nationals. See Joey, Skip, and Mark standing down here at the base of the tower. I'm sure Joe is on property. I'm sure Travis here somewhere. Lots of the BLP folk on property. Built right here in Orlando, Florida. Daniel Knapp out there from Downright Racing helping back up the S10 they call Hurricane. No doubt some Downright Racing fiberglass components on the vehicle. He is the last car in our 28 shootout. No time. So if you're looking at the scoreboard, you see why there are no times coming up on the boards. The little dashes say no time. That means the grudge racers, the street racers. Oh, and wheels up launch for the S10. gives the opportunity for the guys who run no time and grudge racing to have no time displayed. No one gets the time slip but the driver of the vehicle. And time slips are always cut in half. You only know the time you ran. If you got the time slip app and you're looking at it, you'll see nothing come up on the time slip app as well. We've made sure that when the time slip app is on and the no time cars are running, that nobody knows. It doesn't even come up on the internet. See if there was a rerun on that or a replay, instant replay on the wheel stand for the truck, as our link is down here in the tower as we go on to Granzinski out of Coco in the boat car. 10-0 index. Sean Calabrese in the Trans Am. 10:03, 996 is too quick. 10:03 for Sean Calabrese. That should help a little bit. He was 10:03 with a 7. Goes 10:03 with an 8. Rodney Shook and the Shook Shaker. Again, the Olds Cutlass. Brand new paint job on board the 69 Olds. 477 cubic inches of Oldsmobile power between the frame rails. Currently your number 3 qualifier with a 10:01 with a 1. Bill Brown on the tower side of the Port Orange, the 78 Camaro. He's number 13 qualifier at the moment with a 10:15. $172 on the screen for repair and lots of smoke out of the Camaro. At the top end, 995 is too quick. 10:33, no help for Bill Brown and the Camaro. Juan Harbinger in the 68 Nova taking on Mo Baldick. Tower side. In the Trans Am, currently number 23 is the Trans Am Tower side 31 qualifier currently for the Nova. Going to be some help there for the Nova 008 and 3 1009. That'll move them up in the standing. Tower side 996. No help. Nova moves into the number 13 qualifier. Scott Fifield out of Coco, the 71 Pontiac Ventura, and I say this all the time. The Nosler family is the Oldsmobile or the Chevy Nova, the Oldsmobile Omega, the Pontiac Ventura, and the Buick Apollo. Those are the 4 cars that make up the Nova family. And it's Nova, Omega, Ventura, Apollo, Nova. 10:02, that's going to help Scott Fifield, who's 040 on the tree. 10:06, going to help Neil Succaro as his first pass. He'll get on the screen with that. Somebody at GM thought Nova, N-O-V-A, Nova, Omega, Ventura, Apollo, kind of cool. We are lucky at Orlando Speedway to have all 4 of the body styles race. Tower side machine not getting the numbers he wanted left before the tree was activated. Mike Thurber in the AMC goes 10:03. That'll certainly help his qualifying as well. He was 990 or 989 on his first qualifying run. Radiator, the sponsor of the class. Here's Jeff Bennett, the man behind Prater Radiator, in the small block powered Monte Carlo, taking on Alan Kremka in the American Express, the AMC powered AMC Gremlin. One of my trivia questions I love to ask is, does anyone know the date that they released the Gremlin? The same day of the year that they released the Pacer. Anybody know? Anybody know? How about 10 flat with a 7 for Jeff Bennett? Where does that put Jeff Bennett? And Jeff Bennett goes to number 3 in that qualifying run. What day of the year did AMC release the Gremlin? And what day of the year did AMC release the Pacer? If you look it up, you'll find it was April 1st, 1969. They announced the Gremlin. That's right, April Fool's Day. 1974 on April Fool's Day. I'm sorry, 1973 on April Fool's Day, they released the plans for the Pacer. So how about that? April Fool's Day. No one thought they'd ever build the cars. They thought it was an April Fool's joke, and they built them and sold a bunch of them. Don't see many of them left today. Aaron Timms on the tower set of the Titusville, the 95 Mustang, taking on Rob Gomer, the 74 Vega. Hello, Ricky Whiting. 044 and 049 on the tree at the top end. 10.0 is the index. 987 is too quick. 1062. Aaron was a little better with the 10.03 on the first run. He'll dial it back in. Well, little Dodge Dakota is Guy Wells out of Dade City, taking on Richard White in the Vega. Big wheels up launch for the 75 Vega. .007 on the tree, 10.15 out the back door, a little help for Richard White. 9.94 is too quick for Guy Wells. Get your cameras out. Bob Alexander's Malibu has been known to show you the transmission from the starting line, as this thing will wheel stand as he leaves the line. Bob tamed it down for a little while during the year and said it's no fun. Unleashed the beast again, allows it to wheel stand. 77 Malibu is out of Auburndale, taking on James Schneider in a Vero Beach, the 66 Chevy 2. Ooh, and something going away on the Chevy 2 at the head of the throttle. Gets it pulled off to the side of the track. Bob Alexander runs it out the back door, 10:17 at 1:30. Again, looks like James Schneider has got the vehicle running and is going to try to get it coasted off the top end. Racers, one of the things we want to thank everybody is we do appreciate if something goes awry on the car, something goes pop real loud or bang real loud, or you see the pressure climb through the roof, or one of those warning lights flashes red in your face saying, shut the car off. We appreciate it if you get it shut off and off to the side of the track as quickly and safely as humanly possible. We always say it's a lot easier to clean up a large puddle than it is to clean up the entire drag strip. And, boy, that's some great sportsmanship for that racer. You notice something going wrong, and the car got it shut off and off to the side of the track. Nothing leaking, nothing smelling. All the pressures look good. Fire it back up. Drive it off the top end. Chevrolet-powered Ford Fairmont in the American Motorsports lane is Bill Lee Jr. Very cool car. Kenny Gavaro, tower side, the 76 Nova. The disco years for the Nova. red light for Bill Lee Jr., 107 light for Kenny Gavaro down at the top end. 10:07 for Kenny Gavro. Not a bad run. Was 10:06 earlier. He'll stay at number 16. 9:83 is too quick for Bill Lee. His first shot in 10:0 index qualifying. Vinny Latacina out of Boca Raton, the 83 Camaro, the third-gen machine, currently number 11 in qualifying in the blue car. Scott Gibson Jr. tire side in the 98 Beretta, currently number 25. Well, 936 is way quick in the 10-0 index category. 997 not quite as quick, but 936 is probably a little quicker.
936 good?
936 is not good.
Vinny 008. There you go, Vinny. Ludicina, my buddy.
1965 Pontiac GTO. You got to love that. Not your average race car, but a cool car. Sam Barandi here. Barati. There you go, out of Hudson. 65 GTO. Pontiac powered.
You know, I thought it was going to be a tail, but I don't know what that is.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a potato in a sack? I don't know.
You got to love the big twist off the starting line. However, the problem is when you get to the top of the door, so good is the padding has to relax and get back to its normal shape after twisting so hard. 1108 and a 992, no help for the pair. '61 bubble top, and that is an Impala, but it is actually it says Bel Air on the rear fender, so it's the two-door, the two-taillight car, not the three-taillight car, so it would be a Bel Air. And he's out of Hudson. Oh, big nitrous backfire on the 61 bubble top. Kevin McNichol, the 69 Firebird 004 red, and she got warm. 10:01 with a 4, that helps. Cool body style for a race car, and they look good as big tire car. And well, the first backfire wasn't enough. There's a bigger backfire this time.
CO2, guys, hit it with the CO2.
There. There. That's not a happy Impala. The handshake or the clapping for fireworks or what? Yeah. No. No? Because we're pushing them back? We're not a Chevrolet fan? You like Hondas? Oh.
Listen, ma'am, I'm sorry. We both went to college and we took some sign language classes. We just didn't take them in Spanish. So we have no idea what you were saying in Spanish. But Lee, she just gave you your number one symbol, so I think we're good. You're
I'm number one. I love it.
So George Hewitt on the tower side, they call it the Capri Stang because it's half Capri and half Mustang The Possum Man, just playing possum here. Got the bubbled fenders on the little Mustang coupe with the Capri nose. And
So did it start out as a Capri or a
Well,
Mustang?
Mercury should have done a coupe like this. It would have been really cool. They did the hatchback version, but the coupe looks cool with the puffy fenders on it. Car painter by trade, George Hewitt. 10:01. That'll get you on the dance card. Tony Johnson's 10:12.
To be exact. And Arthur spells in. Let's see if Davis can lay down a good pass here. 10 reaction time. 10 flat, dead on with a 2 is the number to beat. And goes 989. A little quick there for the Dakota. Spells goes 1008. No help at 135. Is Denny Stewart going to be the left-hand side? Love the Daytona. As always, Stewart Performance on board. Number 10 right now on the qualifying sheet is Tyler Spells coming out of Fort Pierce, Florida. A little 302, 40, number 40 so far, but with 987 trying to slow the thing down.
Denny Stewart, super stock champion at the Big Go in 2018. Took on the Law International event with the big wheel stand in Mopar. Big wheel international on stock and super stock. 963 too quick. 996 too quick. 986 also too quick.
Here we go, John Marconi keeping on the left-hand side. Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Here, 66 Nova, Chevy 2. Big shout out to his daughters if they're watching on.
Mike Ruff, world champion. Super Pro world champion NHRA and IHRA in the American Motorsports lane, the 92 Camaro.
And Marconi shuts it off, goes too quick, 996, 112. Mike Ruff too quick again, 996, 136. Doherty, radio.
Both too quick. 987, 980 quick. Too quick. Too quick for 10-0 index. Well, the car they call the Mullet. Scott Ewing in the El Camino over there on the pit side of the track. Bill Sapp on the tower side in the Olds Cutlass.
Right here at OSW.
out of the throttle in the car. He was 081 in the tree. Rob Ward 012 out the back door, 998. I know he's holding a little bit. Ben 10-0, number 2 qualifier currently with a 10 flat with a 4. So, you know, Rob Ward's holding a little bit if he goes 998. Here's Dean Mira in the second-gen machine. Part of the Team Sheriff Racing Stables. Dean Mira out of Wellington, the 70 Camaro Z28. That's Nelson Bissell in a wheel stand in 79 Z28. N01 with a 1 for Dean Mira. Going to help him out a bunch. 999 with a 4 is a little closer to the number for Nelson Bissell, but still a little too quick.
And that was it for 10 flat. Coming at you next. Gonna be 850 next. Thank you to JKR Racing Products. Second qualifying session coming live here.
The Orlando, Florida area, but right now living in New York. 598 cubic inches in the 55 Chevy. That's a 7/8 scale machine sitting next to a regular 55 Chevy, and you're going to go, why does it look smaller? It is.
Oh. CNF building up there in New York. John Waller going to be the right-hand side, 75% original paint. It's pretty cool. St. Cloud, Florida, 73 Dustin. Big time red, doesn't matter here qualifying, just looking for 850. Top end, gonna go. 857 to 155 right there. That's gonna be no help. 831, way too quick at 163. If the 7/8 was a full-size version, it probably would have went 850.
Everyone remember the car from running Pro Mod last year with the twin turbo motor on it. It has tamed it down, pulled the turbos off now with just all motor. Go 850 and runs 831. Dave Griffith on the tower side, the Corvette. We've seen at World Street Nationals for many, many a year out of Winter Garden. 65 Stingray.
All right, we need DXP Radio versus the World to the lanes, please. DXP Radio versus the World. We need to start coming down. Oh, yeah. 3 and 4, please.
Anybody caught that, but Todd Pritchard just rolled the power windows up on the 68 Camaro, the 850 car out of Rockledge.
Pretty awesome.
That car's come a long way from when he first started working on it till now. That car definitely was in need of lots of work when it first came out. Now it's an absolutely beautiful Camaro.
It's always diapers. The purge stays open.
That'll be some sort of electrical glitch or something to activate the purge at the head of the throttle.
I'm with an 8 right there, 160. I see the fist pumps over here on the left side. Oh, yeah. 858, 154. So Dave Griffith. That should put him at the number 2 spot.
Here comes the Henry J. On the tower side, Henry J. We heard the trivia question earlier. Somebody's like, well, where do you get it? Where could you buy one of these things? We told you this year's Roebuck catalog. Henry J. Kaiser owned a bunch of car companies, and he was responsible for the Jeep as we know it today and as we knew it back in World War II. This was the car named after him.
Get the different model. That one didn't work. Looks like it's stuck. 861, 145 on the right-hand side.
And Mike Miller got the Henry J shut off and off to the side of the track. Just wanted to make sure there was no fluid or anything, and that's why it made the move.
Looks like the line lock or something stuck. So once again, looks like maybe the line lock stuck or something stuck right there, but it was pretty obvious. No good. We'll check on the Henry J, make sure it's okay.
In the stories, and I'll tell a quick one while they're getting the Henry J off the surface. John Willis, who was the Willis Overland Company, went to his grave in 1935 mad because people called his cars Willies. Not the name. His name is pronounced Willis. Angry, mad that people couldn't pronounce
Willis.
the name of his car right. So it is a Willis. That's how John Willis pronounced it. When Henry J. Kaiser was asked in 1952-53 time frame, said, well, you know, the Willis, people have been calling the car Willys for years. What do you think? He goes, I don't care how they pronounce the name of the company as long as they're buying cars. So hats off to Henry J. Kaiser, who had a sense of humor. John Willis, unfortunately, did not. And John Willis, at one point in time, owned the company called Duesenberg, of all things.
What's that? No, I'm just kidding.
Hey,
I know what that
really
is.
expensive. You don't see those at the drag strip unless Jay Leno brings one out to run. That's what Jay Leno needs to build next, the 10.5 or a radial tire Duesenberg.
That's what you're building, right?
Radial tire, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much a Duesenberg. It's about that old and about that square, that's for sure. So lots of action back here in the burnout box as we move cars around and get them into the burnout setup.
Santos coming out right hand side. Let's see if he can lay down a good hit. And the Chevy too, man. I kind of like it. I like the color. Bodywork looks good.
Sits right.
Beautiful.
Good looking car.
Amazing the quality of cars now. I mean, before we used to slap everything together, but the cars that come out and race now, it's crazy.
Used to be their race car. Who cares what it looks like? Go racing.
837 stepping up big time. 162 right there. Too much power. 877 to 157 coming out for Frankie.
And one of the other cool things about the category, again, 850 or 10.0 index, is that the type of cars you see are completely different. You know, stock wheelbase, basically a stock suspension style car here, tower side and full tube chassis. Looks like an X-Top Sportsman car on the American Motorsports side. So this is, they call him Pete Gathany. Gwinthy, here we go, in the 97 Camaro Big Block Chevrolet Power Machine. Currently your number 4 qualifier. Number 23 qualifier is Felix Garcia in the Grand Am 2003 Pontiac Grand Am.
Gonna lay it down, goes 851. There you go, 161. That'll step it up a little bit for Pete. Felix goes 856, 157. That's definitely gonna help out. Positive side of the number.
Yeah. Mark Shuckwit in the American Motorsport lane. They call him Marky Mark Jr., the 70 Camaro Z28. Number 16 qualifier at the moment. Pamela Wade here on the tower side in the 67 Corvette. Currently your number 20 qualifier.
Action time. Mark's going to go 990. Well, that'd be great if it was super gas. 10 flying at 100 miles an hour. No good for Pamela.
So we talked about it earlier in the day. I said, there was a guy that came down here from years ago, Marino Cintron, who used to run an RX-7 in Super Pro Street, and Lee got a text that said, you know what? That's the old car. That's it. So this car has been in competition in World Street Nationals. Amazing. Now at 850 index, was running Super Pro Street back in the day. He had that car here the same year they brought a Saturn Super Pro Street car. Yeah, that's right, a Saturn Super Pro Street car. Dustin Trance on the tire side, the Mustang, the late model Mustang.
Turbocharged entry. Martinez too quick, 847 to 155. The Mustang goes 864 to 158. That's going to be a little bit better there for Dustin.
So Willard Howard out of Stewart, the 86 T-Bird. Do you see what it says on the screen? 415 cubic inches of Mopar power.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's what it says.
Wow.
It says Chrysler power between the frame rails of the Ford Thunderbird.
Who in their right mind would put a Mopar in a Ford Thunderbird? I mean, I'm digging. I'm a Mopar guy.
I'm with you.
Crazy.
Anymore as it's going down the track and it sounds cool and looks cool, who really cares what's under the hood as long as it's going fast and looking good? Big tire too quick, small tire not quick enough. Well, Scott Curvin playing double duty, a couple categories running in here with the Mopar. Now, I was told the way to tell the 67, 68, and 69 Barracudas apart, there's only one real way to do it. And they say 1 year is no marker lights, 1 year is round marker lights, and 1 year is rectangular marker lights. And I can't tell you which is which, but I believe it's 67 no, 68 round, and 69 rectangular. I think that's how you do it. Somebody can probably let us know, and they're going to say, you're wrong, you're dumb. I've been told that many times before, but I'm just saying there's only one way to tell them all apart, and that is supposedly the way to do it. 883, 146 for Scott Curvin. Right-hand lane's 937, that's too quick. Any answers? No? Nobody yet? Is everybody sleeping on the live feed or something there? Wake up, folks. It's dinner time. They need to get back to the screen to do some watching because Pro Mod is coming, and coming quick.
EMT, that was a single car in the left-hand lane. Go ahead.
Goes down, breaks up a little bit, goes 846 too quick at 157. Freddie Perkins going to be on the right-hand side doing double duty. Plainfield, Connecticut, 69 Nova, 568 cubic inch.
Early, Alan Glassman behind the wheel of his dad Dale's machine, the old Pro Stock looking Monza, and this thing can be quite a handful. We have seen it twist and shake coming off the start line to do everything but leave the front end planted on the ground, so keep your eyes on the tower side 1980 Monza.
It's always good to have a Cal in a scoop.
that's the way we did it back in the day. That was the scoop they ran. The car came down at the hit of the throttle here. Last night it was 847, a little too quick for Alan Glassman. He's still on the positive side of the number there with the earlier qualifying run.
Freddie stepped it up big time, 853 and 159.
1967 Mustang. Then when they got planted, it wanted to launch. And down at the top end, the Nova goes still too quick, 930, or I'm sorry, not quick enough, 930, 115, 1001 tower side. Well, if the tractor's on the track, that can mean only one thing. I believe the fast guys are coming next.
So, gentlemen, get yourself something to drink and come right on back. Why? Because Extreme Concrete Pro Modified is going to be fired up, baby. Second qualifying session. To thank all of our fine sponsors here, BLP Racing Products, for being the title sponsor, the main sponsor, the head honcho sponsor. If you need anything carburetor related or field related, make sure you go check out BLP Racing Products. It's the only way to go. Want to thank Extreme Concrete for Pro Mod. They're coming out next. Duck Axe Productions, DXP, Radial vs. the World should be in the lanes. Whole Shop Performance Wheels, thank you very much. Automatic Transmission Factory, thank you. Performance Welding. TRZ Motorsports, Maximum Machine Works, Platinum Products. JKR Racing Products, Prater Radiator, BME Photography, One Stop Automotive, and of course our 28 No Time sponsors, Rubens Performance Center, Eric Kenward Racing, Downright Racing Composites, and Lizard Racing. Starting pretty rocking and roll. I can't believe it's dark out, right? Gotta love the time change. I feel like it's 8 o'clock. It's 5:49. Yay. Summer Duck Drag Strip watching online. Thank you very much. Chuck Miller, Quentin Matheny, Jason, Eric, Johnny, and that Chuck guy. Big shout out to everybody watching on at Summer Duck Drag Strip. Everybody tuning in on MotorManiaTV.com. Thank you very much. Make sure to go like their channel on YouTube, MotorManiaTV.com. You also get to chat with me once in a while. I would have had a laptop here, but somebody I know forgot it. That's okay. I still love her. Want to thank JMR Racing Ministry, presenting sponsor for Operation Christmas Child. Pretty cool deal. You get a shoe box and you fill it up depending on age group, whether you want a boy or girl. And then you'll kind of pay $9 online, get a label, and you print it out. You take it to one of the drop-off sites. It's pretty awesome. If you get a chance, all you have to do is search Operation Christmas Child. You'll find all the information on it. Build Atomizer, thank you very much. Savannah Designs, PA Racing, Pro System Carburetors, Field Tech, Proline Racing Engines, and Dyson Solutions. Joe Van O, Carbon Fiber Composites. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go to SamaritansPurse.com. There we go. It's on the screen. That's good. Thank you to Motor Mania for giving me this awesome live screen to my left. Got your handy dandy cell phones here. Gavin and Everett, what's up, man?
I could write a rhyme, sing a song, do a jingle, but I don't have to, because my parts, well, they speak for themselves. Check out jovano.ca. Hardcore race car parts for hardcore racers. The pros, well, they know. They know that light is right. And the pros know, they know Joe. Shouldn't you? Joe Van O, hardcore carbon fiber race car parts.
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
Before we get into that, we got a giveaway up here. Thank you to MotorManiaTV.com. That's right, race fans. We got a free giveaway.
Listen up.
What is the current RVW world record? If anybody can come up and tell me.
First person to the second floor of the timing tower with the correct answer, there is a giveaway from Motor Mania TV.
Once again, what is the record in Radial versus the world? If anybody can tell me the world record, come on up the second floor, and we might have something for you.
I don't see anybody running just as of yet with the correct information.
If you can tell me to the thousands, you got to tell me to the thousands.
Trivia question is out there.
3, we know it's in the threes. 3 blank, blank, blank. So if you can give me the 3 blank, 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 world record of RVW. We got some free stuff in the tower. Free, F-R-E-E. We all love some free stuff. First person up here, of course, wins. If they get it right. E. Don't give me mile an hour, but E-T. 3 blank, blank, blank.
Think of the guys out of the... No, you can't answer that question. Man, put your hook back in your pocket and take some photos. Jeez.
.578.
I'm sorry, that is not right. Yeah, good guess, though. Good guess.
It's a good guess. You're not far off, but definitely incorrect.
Green Street coming at you here. Brought to you by Automatic Transmission Factories, Mount Minute. We're ready, buddy. Port Charlotte, Florida, 632 cubic inches. And now some power going to be the left-hand side.
At a text in reply, and the answer is nope. Sorry, Raj, not right. The current
Got to come up to the tower.
Right.
Nobody's got it right yet.
He's at home. You remember he's in traction because of the seats here.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Week.
That's right. I would be
Still
there,
no
too.
Correct answer. We just watched it. I mean, it was, 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. We just watched it. Why is he not downstairs taking photos? Why is he here in the tower? Why is Jimmy here in the tower? Why is he not taking photos? Can we ban him from the second floor?
The Morgan to the front end, bounce to the right-hand side at 435, 158 miles an hour, man. Nate was on a pass.
We might get to see that on the instant replay as well, as that was crazy out there to the 330-foot mark. Strike one. You're right. Strike two.
Front end, wow.
So we will tell you the speed, the mile-an-hour record was not set here. Yep. But the ET record just broken about a half an hour ago or so. And strike two. Here comes Eric Kenward in the wheelie wagon out of Vero Beach. Again, the car I've said is the only car I've ever seen staying on the front and the rear bumper, or the rear and the front bumper on the same pass. This car has gone through many metamorphoses. The current one I like a lot.
Calls himself Seminole, Florida, 67 Camaro, the big block, twin turbo machine, right now at 421. Eric Kenward would like to go deeper in the 40s right here. Puts it in the base. Oh, man, dragging the rear bumper. Kenward still driving the thing. How about that one, baby? 422, 183. Perry looking good, but, man, Kenward was willing and dealing it. Woo.
116 with the rear tires and the 60-foot, and it carried him way out there 200-ish, 250 feet.
Bill Hines will be coming out of Lebanon, Ohio, the 01 Mustang. UPR on board, baby. BES power. Pro Chacha. Let's see if they can put her down this time. They had a little issue last time. John Bittler coming out of Weeki Florida here, the IRD Carburetor Man. IRD Carburetor Man. Going to be the left-hand side. Number 10 qualifier. Chappie, you're too old for competition. Little Gabby, you're wrong.
Are your guys on break as well? Can you get them and Jim Dice out of the tower? Wow. Door prize. the way to the thousands.
Machines, it's out of it, goes 472, 161. Phil Hines still having issues, goes 535, gets out of it. Hitting hard, going to go out there, going to go 480, 152 on the right-hand side of the racetrack. A winner, 55-3. I like that. Hey.
Chicken dinner. We really had to stretch for it, but we got the correct answer here in the second floor of the timing tower. Thanks to Motor Mania TV for handing out the prize here. The correct answer, the current world record in Radio versus the World, 355 with a 3.
Came running up here and got it right away.
She came running up here from.
What was your name, ma'am?
From near Christmas.
Pam.
Pam, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Pam
awesome.
said she got here from somewhere near Christmas, had to run all the way.
Man, holy smokes.
not the holiday. That's exactly right. Here it is, and on the scoreboard, 355 with a 3. Next, you see, these guys are on top of Motor Mania to the front. Garcia, the twin turbocharged Chevy 2 from Seminole, taking on Mike Schmidt out of Sunrise. The 2002 Camaro. We continue on at Extreme Street. Correct answer in the tower. We had to stretch for it, that's for sure.
Flames out the right-hand side. Mike Schmidt going to go 456, 158. Phoenix out to get out of it there, 606.95. His guess was 339, but that was not quite right. I mean, he thought it was a 339, but I don't know what land he lives in, but he's somewhere over in, GRS land.
It's a 2.5-hour plane ride or about a 6-hour boat ride away.
339, what was he thinking? With a 3.
How's the saying go? Buy 'em on! Right? Oh, boy. Troy Blake out of Palm Beach, the 69 Camaro. To my understanding, I believe the car's for sale. I believe Troy Blake's car is for sale.
Always for sale.
Looking for a good hot rod. That's one to take right there. 69 Camaro, currently your number 3 qualifier, taking on Sheldon Lewis out of Vero Beach, the 02 Camaro.
And I believe we're putting a call out. TRZ Motorsports Ultra Street, Ultra Street, Ultra Street, towards 3 and 4, please. TRZ Motorsports Ultra Street. Your turn to come on down. Lewis, man, good to have him out here. And Blake Gann. Oh, man, candles lit. South going to go 439, 158 for Troy Blake. Lewis goes 542, 132 miles an hour.
Well, a little quicker for Troy Blake. Going to still stay at that number 3 slot, even though he picked up the speed. Still going to stay at number 3 with the 439. So you're not seeing things over there, the pit side of the track, the 2004 Ford Ranger pickup truck. It's 242 cubic inches of Cummins power, diesel.
Yeah.
242 cubic inches of Cummins diesel power in the Ranger. And Scott Husted, towers out of Newport Richie, the 93 Mustang, big block, twin turbo.
Go 4 seconds. They went 4 seconds. With a rollover 6.7 motor here, let's see if Jonathan can lay it down. Miami, Florida base. Signature Metal Fabrication just finished it up. Big shout to Spencer if he's either here or watching online. Ryan Milliken and Mike out there helping out. Scott Husted, though, man. Great to see the Mustang. Good to see the Husted family. Big block, twin turbo. Good to see Kelly out there helping him out. Jill Husted, of course, his lovely wife. Here we go. Put it to the mains. Let's see if Husted can lay it out. Ah, oh, baby. Hang with it. The thing started coming up, drove out of the groove, and spun away. 657 to 70 miles an hour. Husted goes 112 with a 560 foot right there towards the back tire. Vincent watching online. Vincent Racing Engines. That only means one thing, especially at World Street Nationals.
Blower.
So there's only like one car that's in it, you know.
Gino Bia. The CUDA. Been racing this car for a long, long time. We've seen many configurations of it. It's always been a blower car, but it's many different configurations and colors. Remember years and years ago, the car was actually black. What do they say, man? Put on a show. He's here for the crowd as well, having a good time. World Street Nationals. Gino Bia going to back the CUDA into the hot rubber it just laid down for about 330 feet.
Nice pass. 481, 153. That's not bad for the old CUDA.
John McDonough out of Plant City, the 2003 Mustang Cobra. Tower side taking on the big Monte Carlo. George Lavarius out of Oak Park in the big G body.
tries to make done. He goes out, strikes the tires right there. As George goes out, G-body shuffle, 551 to 131. See Deltona, Florida, the 89 Camaro here, twin turbo, or turbocharged, single turbo, excuse me, application. Let's see if the Fast Times machine can lay it down here. The old t-shirt, man, that was pretty cool. We'll see if they can lay a great pass. They went 490, 147. They got a ton left in the tank. We're going to find out.
Challenges for people who are going to come out tomorrow to watch the race is dig out your old World Street Nationals t-shirts. If you have a t-shirt from World Street Nationals from days gone by, from one of the old racers, from the event itself, from anything that happened in the World Street Nationals over the last 26 years, the call out is to wear them tomorrow when you come out to the races tomorrow. Let's see all those old t-shirts come out of the woodwork tomorrow, the World Street Nationals. We'll try to bring out, dig out my "You'll think you have a fast car till you come to Orlando" t-shirt. You remember those from back in the day?
Something not right there.
Yeah, I just couldn't get it to come up like the way he wanted it to, just roll through the beams and coast on down the track. Ryan apparently seeing something not quite right, so it'll just take a nice, easy run. Little cleanup and drag here on the surface. So again, dig those old t-shirts out tomorrow. Dig the old World Street National shirts out, the old Racers shirts out. And bring them out, wear them tomorrow to Orlando Speed World for the eliminations in World Street Nationals. Keep in mind also tomorrow morning, Tom Ratliff, Team Racers for Christ, will be sponsoring a non-denominational chapel service over there in the main grandstands. Make sure you stop by tomorrow morning, 8:45 for the non-denominational chapel service. He's the Division 2 chaplain, Tom Ratliff, over there in the main grandstands.
Tracks ready to rock and roll. Once again, thank you, Tim Maines, my partner in crime this weekend as he's running out there to the American Motorsports trailer. Well, once again, my name's Lee TEC Sebring. I know I've been doing this for like 3 months straight every weekend, man. I'm exhausted, but it's okay. We'll still put on a show for you and have some fun. We're going to go. The green light is on. To keep going until I get word for otherwise. So once again, after you make your second qualifying hit, I would not put it in the trailer. I'd probably service the car just in case. No guarantees, subject to change. But as of right now, the plan is to keep rolling.
Billet Atomizer, the only purpose-built drag racing injector on the market. Built and manufactured by racers in the USA. Custom sizing and inlet designs, an all-new website, complete refresh service, and the only rebuildable fuel injector on the market. You get the right injector the first time. See why more champions run our injectors than any other brand at atomizerfuelcomponents.com.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
for blowing up my phone here this weekend. Once again, if you always want to talk to an announcer, sometimes I'm on a live feed. Sometimes you can send me a message on Lee Sebring on Facebook. Just find my name, or if you want to go to Lee Sebring Announcing, like the page, TEC Zone, all that stuff, I will answer and talk to you. There's no problem. Always enjoy talking to the fans. Or my number is posted everywhere. Send me a text message. Doesn't matter to me. So here we go. Performance Welding Pro 632. Going to be coming to water box. Griffin going to be coming out of Dade City, Florida 60. Yep, well, that's a little different now. The Firebird going to be the right-hand side. We'll see the Nitrous guy can lay it down here, man. The Jesta. Getting the tires high. Tony Lovato going to be the left-hand side of Pembroke Pines, Florida. Small block Ford. 05 Mustang going to be the left-hand side. So the small block swimming with 632s here. Right now, second qualifying session. Performance Welding Pro 632. Bars, he's done. Chester still on issues on right-hand center. Racetrack 2 and he goes 5. 63 under 31 to a 637 at 117. Honest going to be a left-hand side precision car for the cleaning. 92 come out. The Radial tire machine. Robert Sellers going to be right-hand side. Reload that. Oh, baby, going over rear bumper right there. Jim Honest said, hold on. Watch this. 439 to 164 going to be the right-hand side. Honest goes 473 and 157. Probably checking his underwear at the moment. Going, holy smokes. Anderson coming all the way from Germany. That's right. Station over there, I do believe. The military man. Great to have him out here. Jordan Enslin said, hey, jump in this thing. The Flying Ace, the Emmons Enslin Racing Team. Charles Webster, going to be in Geneva, Florida. The Malibu, 588 cubic inches of big block. Here we go. Patterson going to go in the left-hand side of the clutch car. Oh, man, look at that. Looking pretty good on. Makes a move out there and almost made it. I mean, it was close. Webster goes out 5:23 under 32. 5:40 and 96. 1:05 short time for Patterson. I mean, all the RPMs right there is Johnny Placino, the multi-time world champion. Going to be the left-hand side, the Oakdale, New York 06 Escort. 632 cubic inches of Kazi power going to be here. John Placino is down behind the car. The Adio Placino Racing Team, Strut Masters on board here. Book Racing Carburetors. As Jeff Winholtz coming on the right-hand side here, New Smyrna Beach, Florida. The 97 Firebird. Mike Ford power going to be underneath the hood, right-hand side. It goes in. Ah, man. Oh, baby. Hang with it. Look at Pacino. To the pick and he'll 424 and 167 with the slate time, baby. Wow. 990. 60 foot coming out for Pacino. Four goes number one right there by 0.03 of a second. She's water landing. Going to be the right-hand side. Nelson Power, the 53 Corvette. Black Pearl. The CNC pumping sponsor machine. Right now, sitting number 3. It's a bar done. Mike Oldham coming out of Lakeland, Florida here. The right-hand side, the O2 S10, 632 cubic inches of Smith Power. Ken Kershaw, loving the burnout on the left-hand side, Boynton Beach, Florida. The NPR Power, going to be the left-hand side, chassis engineering, Clayton Murphy, the big man. Calling the shots there. Let's see if they can lay one down. Mike Oldham, right-hand side. Let's see with the Smith Power. Tom Jarvis owns it. Jarvis Marine. Ken Kershaw. So great to see him wheeling his own car. Here on the left-hand side. Matt Buck and the crew helping out. Here we go. Pre-stage on. Kershaw did not make it down last time. A little bit of suspense here. He needs to make it down. Thing goes up, hits the bar on both sides of the racetrack. No good. 350 miles an hour, no good there. 787 at 59 for Mike. Remember, 32 car fields, which means everybody in this category runs at round number one. Speaking of the left-hand side, Port Orange, Florida, Chris Holdorf, the man, the myth, the legend, 632 cubic inches of Nelson Power, Black Flag Motorsports. White Pearl, he calls it. Trying to rename it. He wants a new name. Looking all right, good towards the wall, bring it back. Top end, he's going to lay down 424 with a 5 at 166 miles an hour. It goes to the lights here. I believe he gets it, but let me look. Let me look. Let me look. Chris Holdorf goes number 1 by 1/1000th of a second. How about that one, baby? Holdorf goes number 1 by 1/1000th of a second. Bishago coming out on the right-hand side, Lehigh Acres, Florida. The motor-mouth machine, 598 cubic inches. Rolando Max coming out on the left-hand side, Miami, Florida. A small block. He said that thing only got a little 355 in it, baby. A little 355. Number 9, qualifier right down 460. Yeah, it's got to be right. Little 355, small block. I'm going to go with... Probably not that small. Having some issues again. He goes 465 at 153. For the third time in a row, leaks fluid. So he gets fluid underneath the one tire, and he gets a little crazy out there. So wall. Maybe he's trying to find a wall. I don't know. But he's definitely got a little fluid coming out once again. Another fluid coming out of the Mustang 3 times in a row, so hopefully, he doesn't do it again. Gets that thing straight, because if he does it one more time, he'll be done for the weekend. So it's really cold out there. Brian Epps is all buckled up. Phew. Freezing. He's not used to this. Great photos. They're located in the stage lanes. They'll be showing photos all weekend long. BME Photography, the best in the business. They'll probably got a photo of the Mustang with one tire on the ground. You never know. That's 3 times in a row, Tim. Just saying. They said next time he's done.
Well, he was out there wandering around in the pit area and got to bump into the official mascot of Orlando Speedway Dragway. Bithlo the cat. Actually, Tony Little is the official mascot of Orlando Speedway Dragway. Bithlo the unofficial.
Well, Bithlo's the man. Yeah, he has his own Facebook page.
Yeah, Bithlo has.
And so does Tony.
So Bithlo the cat, the yellow and white cat running around property. We understand she is a female and might be pregnant, but no more ice. Oh, have ice. Ice. 10-pound bags of ice available. If you are in need of ice, we have ice available. Stop on over to
hey, we have ice.
Willie's trailer.
Yes, lots of ice.
But
Get some ice.
The cat has her own official Facebook page. It's wandering out there. She is very friendly. Please do not harass the cat. But if you talk to her, she will talk back to you. She's very talkative and communicating, and
she loves food.
Like her on Facebook. Like Bithlo the cat on Facebook. It's my understanding that it's quite possible that she may be pregnant. So there'll be maybe more little Bithlos running around on property here shortly. But a very friendly cat, Bithlo the cat.
Roll, baby. All right, here we go. Side by side, Chevrolet Burnouts, a G-Body. Going to be the right-hand side. Rough Papa lives down in Palm Bay, Florida. The car was built up there in the north. The 86 Monte Carlo 632 Nelson Power. Ryan Hallmark, Rock and Roll Sushi. Going to be coming out of Hansville, Alabama. 55 Chevrolet Bel Air. 632 going to be the left-hand side.
The Bel Air, all the chrome is painted on the car. It's all paint. Not real chrome.
No.
'55 Chevy was a big winner for Chevrolet. The first car they actually put the V8 engine in the 265 V8. And 55 Chevy kind of changed the spectrum for Chevrolet, but not a lot of people know that up until that point in time in history, the 55 Chevy was the most recalled car in automotive history. That's right. They had lots and lots of problems with the 55 after they released them. Not mad at them. Beautiful car, very cool setup, very neat piece. They are iconic today for sure. But definitely when they released the car, they had tons and tons of issues. And they were just a bunch of different things that were wrong with the car. But, boy, they sure do make great-looking race cars and great-looking street rods today.
Getting a little crazy out there. 478, 151. Ryan Hallmark getting a little bit quicker.
That definitely was tree territory there as the car launched off and took a left-hand turn, but now the tree is protected by that wall. That wouldn't have been a good thing.
Everybody, Motor Maniacs, I'm finally tuned in. Danny Pett, what's going on, brother? RTC. What's up, Snoop? James, what's going on, buddy? And then coming down left-hand side, Sebastian, Florida here, 2009 Mustang 632. And Mark Hoagland coming down the right-hand side, Cape Coral, Florida. 67 Camaro HRE 632 power, going to be there into the hood. Open cap, open cap. We've been calling the open cap to the lanes, please. There you go. Bounce at the front end. Top 10. Gonna go 442. There you go. 162. Steps it up by a few hundreds. Once again, open cap, open cap, open cap. We need you to the lanes, please. Open cap, open cap. We need you. Come on down. Thank you to BME Photography. Laying down a little bit of rubber. Oh, 632 right here. All right, 2017 Corvette Suncoast chassis. He said, hey, hold my beer and watch this. Omar Bondo says, that's how you do a burnout, son. 70 Camaro, 598 cubic inches, a big block Chevrolet. I can't see and breathe.
Hands turned on. Look out, Corey.
Yeah, Corey Voss, the crew chief on the right-hand side. That's a twin brother. Frankenstein Engine Dynamics, Voss Racing Engines. Going to try and lay down a number here. They'd love to go number one. Omar here on the left-hand side making his first official hit.
All right, top sportsman to the lanes. Top sportsman to the lanes, please. Platinum Products, top sportsman, need to the lanes.
Check. 503, 534.
Saw the tribute pass earlier for Danny Palm. Danny Palm having passed away just about a month ago. Driver of the El Camino. They are competing in Ultra Street with the car. Or I'm sorry, in 632 with the car for his memory. So again, Danny Palm's machine going to make some runs here in Performance Welding Pro 632.
Hey, behind the wheel here, Ray Speed and Fabrication, man. It's great to have him doing the wheel and a deal on the 632 Beast. Let's see if they turn the nitrous on for this pass. I believe it was just all motor the previous. So once again, we sure do miss you, Danny. And of course, he's watching over us here. But the nitrous purge, let's see if the old El Camino can get her done, man. I know he's going to be watching after this pass here to see if they can make her down Broadway. And always love that El Camino. Beautiful car. And want to thank the family for bringing it out. Here we go. So Ray behind the wheel. Let's see if he can put it down. Ah, goes up, hits the bar. Flicks it off 564, 140 miles an hour. So they had the nitrous on that time, but needs a little adjustment. Gotta love it, man. Get your marshmallows. Doing that for everybody watching online or figured out, like, why did we set that on fire? It actually dries it up, and we don't have to sit here and wait for it to set up. It's an old school trick. Wade walks out and goes, yep, feels good.
Plus Wade is always like to play with fire.
Line of fire, right?
Yeah. Wade doesn't set the track on fire, but Bob Moats definitely sets the wall on fire. So definitely be here next week for Orlando Speed World's annual Night of Fire. The jet cars, the wheel standers. Yeah, I got grabbed. So, yeah, so the jet cars, the wheel standers, 32 of the baddest store numbers also.
We forged our name in drag racing, building the most powerful engines with the highest quality components for more than a decade. Race after race, season after season, pool after pool. We work, tune, and build to get you in the winner's circle.
Coming around the corner, TRZ Motorsports Ultra Street qualifying number 2, Kurt Sanders and a Sefner to 93 Mustang they call Tina. 588 cubic inches of big block Chevy on board. Bill Cregan out of Bradenton. The 90 Mustang, 435 cubic inches of small block Ford. Bright yellow machine, Bill Cregan. Oh, sorry, green machine, I guess here. Yeah,
it's lime green.
Listen, I'm.
Look.
You know, these. I think I need a new prescription or something. You want to trade glasses for the night?
You can look right there, man, if you want to get closer.
Oh, there you go. That's exactly right. There you go, Bill Cregan. Tower side, Ford Power, Kurt Sanders, pit side, Chevy Power.
Oh, the Pro Charge machine going to be the left-hand side is pretty much debut with a new combination. Oh, baby, Campbell's left. Tina goes 460, 652 miles an hour. Bill goes down 490, 240 miles an hour. Wow, Sanders laying it down. Goes number 2.
Bill Cregan steps up from number 13 to number 8 on that run. 4th gen Camaros at the line. Brian Keep out of Fort Myers, the bright red machine on the pit side. Your number 1 qualifier with a 465.
To see if he tries to step it up. World record 456. So that'll be interesting. Lou Shallow going to be left-hand side. So his number 2 spot taken away. Good to see Lou finally step this baby up into the 60s. I believe that was a career best pass, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to see what he can lay down right here. Chesterfield, Virginia. Beavis. Bear. Bear. Sky, look at the purge, man. I love it. Oh, don't get stuck out there. A little tacky. She's tacky.
Perfect reaction time for Shallow. He's 498, no help. 463 for Brian Keep, a little quicker than before. Still going to stay at number one. And a perfect reaction time on the Pro Tree for Shallow.
Wow, 463. That's a great pass coming out for Brian Keep right there. Once again, Top Sportsman, we're looking for you. Platinum Products, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman, Top Sportsman. 1 and 2, please. Coming out of Brandon, Florida here to the right-hand side of Pontiac TA as we're in Ultra Street. Your number 7 qualifier, Ken Pelciati. Coming out left-hand side of the Naples, Florida Thunderbird. 440 cubic inches here. Cliff Conley, the Conley Pelciati racing team. It's out there, man. This track is on keel. The place to be, man. Check this out. We could see some wheel stands. East Lawrence 113, something out of the Michael Buddha. 490, 242 miles an hour goes in the 4-second zone. Mike Wabuda goes 601.
Mike Fertina going to be on a solo run here out of Melbourne, the 89 Camaro. Currently your number 10 qualifier. Is on the tower side, the still street legal, still street driven 69 Camaro. Jeff Nichols, your number 4 qualifier at the moment with a 471 on a Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, the 2002 Camaro.
The dashboard to the front. Sponsor machine. Oh, drawing in rear. Look at him set it down. That was beautiful, Tim.
That pedal job was a work of art.
RPN transmissions. The transmission's working. They said without them, they wouldn't be able to make it.
Johnny Days didn't want to leave the start line, was watching the show. Just coasted the 69 down the track, but just a light blip of the throttle to get that car to set back down so nice and easy. I'm sure we'll see a look at that instant replay. Here we go.
Oh,
Oh,
man,
that was
beautiful.
That was definitely a work of art. Lee making its way to the burnout box. Troy Perez Sr. behind the wheel of his son's machine. We call the car the General Lee. Drakeford out of Clearwater here, the 86 Mustang. Drakeford on the tire side currently number 5, qualifier Perez. Pit side currently number 6.
Water Drakeford, Troy Perez Sr. It's done. Drakeford, 115, gonna go 469, 147 miles an hour. Drakeford goes in the 60s. Coming down the right-hand side, Cocoa, Florida. Small block Ford. Right outset number 11.
10-4, EMT, we're going to have a single car, right-hand lane.
Sparks applied in 120 short time. Going to go 494 at 144.
Mike Alcorn strikes the hides about 80 feet off the starting line. Aborts the run. No help on that pass. Mickey Pierce on the tower side out of Lakeland, the 82 Camaro, taking on Todd Yonker in his 83 Camaro, the silver car, on the pit side of the track. Open comp, again, the category that is a pro tree, but it is a handicap class. You get a 10th breakout from your fastest qualifying run. So you get a 10th breakout. And for if you didn't listen to us earlier in the day, if your car runs 10 flat, your dial-in for the weekend would be 990. So again, there is a 10th breakout in open comp. At only 51 miles an hour, definitely a shutoff run there. He was 605 at 111 in the 111 mile an hour. Mickey Pierce shut off as well, 1435 at only 36.
Chief, right-hand side, Eric Raymer. Going to be in the Cobra, the modular power plant. You heard the pop.
And got it shut off and off to the side of the track again as quickly and safely as possible.
It's never good. So attention out there in the pit area. We are going to start with Pro Modified. That's right. Pro Mod will start after the no time cars. So once again, attention in the pits. We are going to try to get to the third session in. So once again, Pro Mod will be the first category out. That'll be following the no time shootout cars. So once again, no time shootout, and then we'll be going into Pro Mods. So Pro Mods, make sure that you're turned around, ready to rock and roll. You'll be the first category out for the third and final qualifying session.
Witherspoon out of Loxahatchee in the Mustang Coupe, taking on Billy Jr. in the Challenger. And at the top end, 936, 138. Billy goes 1257.85.
Wickham coming out right hand side, the old Mercury wagon, Ocala, Florida. Jason Klopko, the Berry, Florida, S10.
Keep your eyes on that little station wagon and tell me if he's not rowing the gears going down the track.
Yep.
Sure looks like it. Did on the last pass like she's a stick shift car.
Definitely. There's no doubt about that
Definitely
one.
Definitely a stint in the wagon. Definitely up there on the cool factor, having a station wagon with a stick shift.
To purchase. Shelly Mather over there, Ocala, Florida, the Maverick, 351 Windsor probably. Bart Penn Gilligan, Melrose, Florida, here in the Corvette. Oh, man, slamming the front end down right there. Oh, baby, that thing was dragging the rear bumper.
Turn the second kid on, and guess where she's going? Airborne. I'm sure we'll get to see the instant replay on that one. That thing went straight vertical.
That was 2 bottles, the big ones. Extra purge.